be off the cushion. Looking like Mark Boyle was he's looking like he was a good price at 14-1 at those starting odds.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting. Just wondering what's happening with the shot clock here.
Yeah. Mel was being quite polite about asking the crowd to be quiet, and a few other people weren't quite so polite.
Yeah.
It's definitely gone quieter though. You can actually feel it in the room.
Yeah, I feel like I've got to whisper now.
That's probably not his best shot, but
it's probably as bad as it could have finished, I think.
Yeah, he's probably going to have to stun this now and come back out for the same pocket. Still fancy him to get it, but he probably should have played a slightly better shot.
Played that really well.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, that's quite a routine finish for Mark. He's going to get them all day, so hopefully if he gets a big break next time, he could get himself a 2-frame lead.
Yeah. The break proving critical at this stage so far.
These two players just play a similar game, really. They're both really good with a white ball. They're both quite methodical, and they both concentrate so much on every shot, so the break is always going to be massive.
You just don't think they're going to, when the balls are wide open, you don't expect a mistake. You expect them just to, if there's, the only hope is when you're playing them is that there's a problem, they need to develop a ball and that sort of thing. But
if there's not a tricky ball, these two, with their positional play, are very, very rarely not going to take the finish out.
I think that's why it was such a surprise to see Mark miss that ball 2 frames ago.
Yeah.
It's such a rarity to see him do that.
Sort of changed the match a little bit, really. Another good. Whenever I've done the side break, I always go from the other side because you've got two different colours.
Oh, I see.
You want to hit the second ball quite thick, so you can actually see more of the yellow ball because the way he plays it, there's 2 reds on that side, so you're more likely, I'd have thought, to catch the first red because you can't quite differentiate. But it works well for him. But
I have, when I do use the cut break, I go from the same side as Mark.
You're right,
But I never even entered my head to think the colours and the way. That's a good thought.
If you go from the other side, you can actually see because you want to hit that second ball as thick as possible.
Yeah.
You can actually see the yellow, and you can see the difference between the balls. Whereas I'm not taking it away from him because he hits it better than probably anyone I can at the minute. He's hitting them really well. But as you said earlier on, Simon, he hits it a lot harder than most people do.
I can't believe how hard he's hitting it, and he's keeping the white on the table.
Yeah. I think a lot of people would be scared to hit it that hard playing the cut break.
Yeah.
He's hitting it as hard as some people do hitting the front ball, actually.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
And he's getting some big splits off them, so it's working for him.
Yeah, definitely. He worked in his money match the other week against Clint Jansen, didn't he? He had. You do get a lot of easy finishes if you hit that break nicely. But he's got a couple of little problems here, though. This isn't a gimme.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know if the yellow at the top of the table goes to both pockets or just the right-hand one.
Obviously, it looks like it does. He's got a problem down here by the black spot as well. He's trying to get into that now.
Sort of solved one problem but created another.
Yeah, I think he was always chasing a little bit playing it that way. It was tricky to land on a ball. Still got the thing cut along the bottom cushion. Mark's reds are tricky if he doesn't get it, so it's not. Maybe looking at a safety here, actually playing off the bottom yellow on the bottom cushion here and just leaving the white in the jaws of this bottom right hand pocket. Yeah, he doesn't chase finishes, Mark Boyle. If they're not there, he'll find a little safety shot, keep his advantage. That's what he's doing now, I think.
He's played that really well.
Yeah.
Left nothing for Mark to go up.
Yeah, it's probably a total, I think, isn't it?
Looks like it, yeah.
give Mel something to do at last.
So if it is a total, then Mark was smart looking at just one cushion on the right-hand side and just rest on that red that he's just above the yellow, sort of the one he's nearest to, maybe.
That's the shot that's going to cause less danger. It's quite a simple shot. Or the other one is to try and maybe hit the one by the black and cover the black pocket. But if he doesn't get that right, there's a lot more can go wrong. So I think your shot's a lot safer. It just doesn't nudge onto it.
Doesn't really get him an advantage, but it just maybe delays things a shot.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. In this stage, you just don't want to give anything away to your opponent, really. Just keep things simple. Quite an easy shot, like you say. Just nudge onto this red.
No.
He's trying to be a little clever with that, I think. Yeah.
It looks like it almost looks like it's sort of rocked onto touching, but it obviously didn't.
Just be off. Yeah. That's given the advantage to Mark Boyle now. He's just got to work out his free shot. Still not easy though. There's no gimme from here.
Yeah, he's still got the yellow at the top of the table, which obviously definitely goes to one pocket, and he's going to have to develop the red and yellow together, you'd think.
Yeah. I think he'll be playing into these two reds down the bottom end now, trying to leave himself nice on this yellow the next shot.
This is where, again, with the shot clock, you'd probably want that extra few seconds to work this one out.
A little think about it, because it's a massive shot in the match. He's 3-2 up. He's got a free table. It's not often at this level you get a free table in the middle of a frame. But you've got to take massive advantage.
It's not worked out brilliantly for him.
That's a nice little nudge at the end, though. That's done him a massive favour, and now it's turned out quite nice. That could have been trickier.
Yeah, the yellow between the reds probably goes through the gap to the bottom left.
Yeah,
so it's actually not first glance. It was awkward, but it's actually okay.
Yeah. If he gets the white on the right hand side of the table, that'll go in, and he'll probably try and get on that next. Actually, just screw out for the one that he's straight on now in the bottom corner.
Looks like if he takes these two at the bottom of the, it's not. Oh, he's probably just straight enough to be able to screw back out off the one cushion, I think.
Yeah.
I was just looking further ahead. Maybe he could cut the yellow into the left middle and just screw up past. Oh, he's gone straight up to it now. Has he popped the black?
Oh, he's got lucky there. That's a right result, but I don't know why he's done that. He didn't need to take that risk.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought he would clear the two at the bottom and then show a little bit more precision with his.
That he was trusting to look a little bit there. He just sort of more hit and hope with that, and he's turned out plumb. He's just got to soft screw this now, and he's got the frame. He's soft screw this and sort of land on the line, take the one in the middle, and take the one in the corner, and he's got the black over the pocket.
Yeah, it couldn't have worked out better, to be honest.
Yeah. Even if he's got a bit more angle than it looks, he can just come up for this the bottom one, and he's still got a lot of table to screw back up to take the yellow in the middle anyway. So yeah, no, that surprised me. That's not Mark's normal game to play shots like that.
The reason it surprised me is that his positional play is normally so good that I didn't, and there was plenty of room around the back of the black to get on this yellow. I didn't think he'd need to do it.
So he didn't think he could quite hold it for the middle, so he's just come out for this one. He's just got to judge the screw back now, but he's got sort of 2 or 3 feet to land in here, really. There's not a lot can go wrong here, really. Yeah, it's looking like a 2-frame lead.
Yeah. Just needs to drop the yellow in, and the black's there waiting. So
yeah, I was a little surprised how he went about that, but he's got away with it. And, like you say, that Mark made one mistake. Mark Farnsworth made one mistake at 2-1 up, and now suddenly he's 4-2 down.
Yeah, all he's done is have one dry break and one shot from a snooker.
Yeah. To be fair, he'll be disappointed that he didn't get out that snooker. It was quite a routine shot for Mark, really. He's trying to be a little bit clever with it, just to land Mark Boyle on the difficult side, and bit unlucky, he missed it by a fraction.
Yeah, but it's his break, and he's already shown today that he'll stay positive and wait for his next chance.
Yeah.
Believe he'll get enough chances.
It used to be in the old days the finals went to first to eights, but we're still on first to sevens, so it's still 4-2 now behind. He's got to win this 5-2 from now, so he's got it all to do.
Yeah. It always seems a lot when you say it that way round, but when you're out there playing, you're just thinking the next frame.
So you just take each chance as it comes, and you think to yourself, if I get to the table in every frame, I'm going to win every frame. So
yeah. Looking dry again.
Yeah. That's actually not looking too bad, actually. There's no first pot, what I can see.
Yeah.
Really.
Not a lot for him to go at.
No.
You may find him just playing some sort of containing safety.
Yeah, I can't see any ball that actually pots from there. I think he might have to play a little safety off the readies next to, as you say, Simon, just nudge back into it.
Leave Mark a similar sort of problem. Which one of them wants to push the boat out first, probably.
Yeah, he didn't hit that break too well, really. There wasn't many balls that were really looking like going in pockets. Sometimes you can be unlucky and 3 or 4 balls are looking like going in.
No, he's looking a little bit more aggressive than we were talking about.
I'm not sure what sort of shot he's looking at there. He's looking at the one near the middle left-hand pocket. It doesn't really look to be going anywhere to me. Unless he can get through past that and get to one by the black. Yeah, it's
he's just playing the safety
different
off that,
sort of safety than we thought, but that opens the table up a little bit. You don't want to give Mark Farnsworth open shots at balls.
First glance, he's got one awkward yellow, but he's got a way of getting into that from the bottom. There's a yellow at the bottom of the table that could potentially go into it with.
Yeah.
So, and then all the other yellows have got a pocket.
Definitely, yeah.
So,
it's a bit of a strange shot. I think he was trying to hit that a bit harder, to be honest, and leave the white further towards the corner pocket.
Maybe a fraction thinner, fraction
Maybe
harder.
He's just thinking 4-2 up. I'll try and force him into going for something difficult.
So I think he'll have the angle to screw across now, or come off the top cushion, whichever way he sees it.
Probably coming off the top cushion is more likely to nudge the red away. That's probably the safer shot, but it's probably harder to judge.
Yeah, it's not a natural angle.
No. But that's the shot where you're definitely going to be on the yellow. It's only just off straight.
The only problem with that is if you just catch the yellow, you could leave yourself nothing.
Yeah, it can be tricky. He's got quite a big pocket in the far corner. He can get if this doesn't quite go right, he can still get control in the far corner with his yellow on the cushion. So that's what he's relying on now. I think he's going to have to play the cushion ball now. I think, and just maybe in off the red.
Yeah, if it doesn't go in, he's got a little bit of control. If it does, then he's got the frame on.
Yeah. He's looking at the left-hand one of the 3, whether it sneaks past, but it looks a bit tight. Just heard a 30 seconds call there. That seemed a bit quick.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, that's must have been a different table.
Oh. So you've played in plenty of these finals. Has the shot clock ever been an issue for you?
Yeah, a couple of times, Simon. Yeah, it does. It's a great shot.
Lovely shot.
Yeah. Certainly does affect you thinking a couple of times. I got time fouled in the Worlds last year in the semi-finals. Certain shots you can just catch out a little bit when you think you just need that extra bit of thinking time.
Yeah, you end up rushing a shot.
Yeah. It always seems that the second 30 goes a lot quicker than the first 30.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't really happen, but that's the way you feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you played all tournament, not on a shot clock, and then suddenly you're on it, it's a totally different mindset.
Yeah.
Shot again. I don't think the yellow goes past the red, so he's going to be taking the pocket one next and screwing out. And if he just judges this nicely.
Yeah, a bit like Mark's in the previous frame, he just needs to screw sort of straight back down the line.
It's just good cueing, isn't it? Yeah. Just anywhere out in the middle of the table, past the red and black. You'd like to be on the one On my left-hand side next, if possible. Looks like he's topping it, actually. Yeah, he's not his best shot.
A little bit short.
Yeah. Need a bit more side on that. Get the cue ball maybe 6 inches to the right of where it is.
It looks like he's
from the camera angle.
Yeah, it looks like he's still lining up the one to the left and
Yeah,
sort of screw it on and off the cushion.
Yeah, just like you say on these tables, soft screw, you can get a lot of reaction, so I think that's the shot. Just soft screw it with a bit of right hand side. Shot. Yeah, just punch it out now for the black and gets him back in the match. Bad safety shot by Mark Boyle really in this frame. Any time your opponent breaks and you're in the frame, you've got to be a bit more careful about it. You're just happy to be at the table, and he just played a bit of a nothing shot really.
Yeah, and if he was throwing down the gauntlet to Mark, he's well, I won't say he's passed it, but you know, he's 2 shots away from passing it.
He'll be happy enough with that. If you had this black every frame you ever played, you'd be more than happy. So
yeah. But sports psychology, so it sort of throws it, comes into it because you know you should be better on it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he'll just play this soft little screw into the red, touch your right hand side, and I don't think he misses these. Bit of a cheer as well. There's a few people got money on him, I think.
Yes, I think there must be a fair bit of interest in the crowd with the bookies.
Yeah, there's a bit of a crowd gathering down there, I think, now. For this time of night, must be gone midnight, I think, Simon, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, midnight.
Not too far behind schedule, though, really. It's been a good day.
Yeah, I think it was a scheduling nightmare to figure out how to get... We've got quite a few more matches this year with numbers up a little bit, so... The worry was this final would end up being too late, but
we've had a few in the past that have been sort of 2-3 in the morning, haven't we?
Yeah, so. And this isn't too bad. This is probably in an ideal world maybe finishing at midnight, but this is okay.
Yeah.
Must be. I've not gone this far in a tournament, but it must be pretty tiring to be. You're pretty much on the table all day. Not many breaks.
Yeah, definitely, mate. It's a nice break. Bit unlucky. Yeah, definitely. You're virtually playing match after match really at this sort of stage. You'll play a match on maybe the Friday night or the Saturday morning, and then after that, if you get through to the last 32, it's virtually non-stop. So
yeah,
you want a couple of a couple of quick matches and maybe get a bit of a break, but.
Yeah, I've been out for lunch and dinner and popped out the arena, and I feel like every time I've walked back in, Mark's still on the table.
Yeah.
Or both Marks are still on the table. So it sort of is a long day.
Because especially Mark Boyle plays quite a methodical game, even when he wins his matches 7-3, 7-2, 7-3, 7-4.
Yeah.
They're not like half-hour, 45-minute matches, so he's on there for an hour and a half most games. So
yeah.
It's not like Shep Hughes, if he wins 1-7-2, it's like half an hour. Again, he's rushed that a little bit for Mark. I think he could have took his time slightly more on that.
Yeah, maybe he probably is conscious of the shot clock. And
yeah. If he's left Mark on this bottom straight red, I think that could be curtains for this frame.
Yeah, Mark Boyle would have liked to have gone reds, but he didn't have an option.
No.
Difficult to tell whether he's on that red or not.
Yeah, it looks like he might just be, but if not, he's got to go yellows and take the trickier route. Yeah, he's on it.
No, he's on it.
Yeah. Doesn't really look any serious problems, does he? As long as he's got a bit of an angle on this.
Yeah, the three reds on the right hand side need good positional play, but they're all open, and once you get into the area, it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
No. He is quite straight on this red though, so he might have to forego a bit of position just on his next ball and take a trickier putt. Yeah, that's an unusual mistake by Mark Boyle, that one, missing that plant. He seemed to rush into that one a little bit.
Yeah, he was not just making the plant, he was trying to develop a ball at the bottom of the table as well.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on in the shot, and
Yeah.
So he's just on the one through the yellows to the,
to
the right middle.
He's just going to roll this in gently and take the one to the bottom left corner, and then screw back out off the one to the bottom right corner. So it's pretty much dot to dot, really.
Yeah, just leave a good angle on the one to the bottom right corner to go up the table.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see from camera one, he's dead straight on that now, so he's just going to probably screw this back an inch, leave himself fairly not too thin on the one to the bottom right that he can just screw up off using the side cushion.
Yeah, around the back of the yellows.
Yeah, he'll just come back an inch off this. That's fine.
Yeah, absolutely perfect.
Yep. Looking like 4-all.
Doesn't want to finish straight on the last red.
No,
so he should be nowhere near it.
But no, anywhere past the line, it's game over. This. Be more than happy with that.
Absolutely perfect. Yeah.
Yep. Little drag with left hand side now. Just come back out.
It's amazing as each frame has come to a conclusion, the room's almost dropped in volume a little bit.
It's quite quiet now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think the bar must have closed.
Yeah.
Be a little bit disappointed, Mark Boyle, to be 4-all, because he's had the first chance in a couple of the last 3 frames and just a couple of loose shots.
From 4-2 he's had. He could have pushed ahead.
Well, it wasn't a chance in the frame before. It was just a bad safety, really, wasn't it? He just rushed into the shot a bit.
Yeah, I think he probably overcomplicated the safety maybe, and probably just the easy containing shot was on.
Especially at 4-2 up, there's no point pushing the boat out.
But he'll be frustrated as well that he's hit a good break and been left with an awkward plant. You expected him to make it, but it wasn't. He could have been left on something nicer than that after a good break.
Yeah. Wonder if Mark will change his break slightly now, because his last 2 haven't been really good, particularly good. And
he's gone close to the top left. He potted the white in the top left first frame, and he's gone close a couple of times since.
Gone middle this time. Just got back into the match at 4-all, and that's a killer blow, really.
Yeah, well, you pot the white at this level, you don't expect to get back to the table.
80% of the time it's frame over, really.
So what's he looking at here? Probably going reds?
I think he'll be going reds, yeah. If the black goes, that's a problem he doesn't have to worry about, so he won't be worrying about the black as long as that goes, and he'll just be...
I don't think it does. I think he's going to pop the yellow and then go reds.
Yeah, he's going to open the black up first shot. It actually looks like it might sneak past at this angle, doesn't it? But it must be quite tight, so he's going to try and solve that problem first shot.
There's nothing else that really needs to be solved, so maybe if it is a half a pocket, then there's no need. You might as well develop it.
Do it now, yeah.
You can see that he's not comfortable in terms of. I think he feels that he might be under a bit of time pressure.
Yeah, he did, like you were saying earlier, Simon. You do get that extra 30 seconds after the break, so that was quite handy for him there. Give him a bit more thinking time.
It looks like he's wanted to go down on the shot a couple of times and then sort of come up and not quite sure which way he wants to go.
Yeah.
Nearly a disaster.
Could have gone wrong, but he's okay. I think he'd like to take the one across the bottom rail in off the red, just while he's got the big pocket. So he'll probably take the one just past the boat line now, run through, and take the one on the cushion across into the bigger pocket. After that, I can't see any problems really, can you?
No. It's just a case of working his way through it and not making any silly errors.
He stunned it. Thought he might have rolled that through and taken that next, so he still had the one over the pocket, just drop it in straight, and then he'd come out off the one over the pocket.
I wonder if he's going to play the 2 on the rail as a plant. I thought he was going to do
that, really. Yeah, I suppose that's an option. Yeah.
The problem if he doesn't, then when he's going to be finishing. So
No, he's just going to be taking it down the rail.
Down the rail,
just take the plant now and then take it down the rail. But
he'll be fairly straight on it.
Yeah, exactly. You can't leave a big angle, so you're
Yeah.
going to be leaving a longer shot on your last two reds. I think
Yeah.
he could have got rid of that problem a bit sooner.
Yeah,
Because of where those two yellows are, you can't leave a big angle on it.
so he's going to be probably leaving himself the.
Yeah. You might be able to force a bit.
Table 4, Ross Fergie, Miles Deleuze. Table 5, John McAllister, Gavin Robinson. Table 6, Greg Batten, Andy Lucas. Table 7, Simon Webb, David Compton. Table 16, Steve Thompson, Steve Campbell. Table 17, Jimmy Carney, Sean Stebbins. In the amateur event, table 15, Jake Newland, Mark Boyle. Sean O'Mahony, Sean Swimby, table 8. Table 9, Mark Bowen, Rab Fee. Table 10, Kevin McGarry, Nathan Davis. Table 11, Tony Short, Phil Hoskins. Table 12, Nicky Ella, Matt Schofield. Table 13, JJ Fowl, Alex Rombert. Sorry. And table 14, Richie Oliver, Trevor Walton.
fancy a go commentating? Come and see me, please. amateurs in the room for your 11:30 session, come and let me know and may be able to get you on early. Is Jason Owen in the room, or does anybody know if he's left? Tony. Is Lewis Weston room? On table 16 in the amateurs, Stuart Wright, Max Nosko. Stuart Wright, Max Nosko, table 16. Table number 6, Church, John Chambers. Jordan Church, John Chambers, table number 6. On table 8, Craig Laking, Ian Roberts. Craig Laking, Ian Roberts. Table number 8. Table 13, Simon Doyle, Kevin Teasdale. Simon Doyle, Kevin Teasdale, E. Table number 5, Daz Arkle, Lynn Thomas. Daz Arkle, Lynn Thomas, table number 5. Table number 3, Michael Rhodes, Brian Halcrow. Michael Rhodes, Brian Halcrow, table number 3. Table number 7, Jez Graham, Liam Griffiths. Jez Graham, Liam Griffiths, table number 7. Table number 11, Dean Lapham, Craig Brown. Dean Lapham, Craig Brown, table number 11. Table number 12, Arthur Dad, Michael Howe. Arthur Dad, Michael Howe, table number 12. Table Cole Bedford, Ryan Clark, Cole Bedford, table 9. Table 17, Stuart McCulloch, Ian Alley. Stuart McCulloch, Ian Alley, table 17. Table number 10, Sean O'Mahony, Mark Bowen. Sean O'Mahony, Mark Bowen, table 10. Table 15, Tony Short, Matt Schofield. Tony Short, Matt Schofield, table 15. Table 22, Corey Rees, Kevin McGarry. Corey Rees, Kevin McGarry, table 22. In the pro event, on table 18, Mark Farnsworth, Paul Riley. Mark Farnsworth, Paul Riley, table 18. And table 19, John McAllister, Greg Batten. John McAllister, Greg Batten, table number 19. The next match on table 21 in the professional event, Rob Donkin, Simon Ward. Rob Donkin, Simon Ward, table 21. end on table 23, David Compton, Stephen Campbell. David Compton, Stephen Campbell, table 23. is Drew Hughes in the room. Drew, come see me. On table number 2, Alex Rambert and Richie Oliver. Alex Rambert, Richie Oliver, table 2. Table number 1, Liam Dunster, Andrew Hughes. Liam Dunster, Andrew Hughes, table 1. next match on table 20 in the professional event, Connor Jones and Miles Williams. Result count, guys.
what side? Which one side?
Your left side,
Maybe. Is that right there? Is that right there?
yeah.
The match starting on the swimming table is Jason Twist and Craig Marsh.
Have I spoken to who?
Dave downstairs.
No. But it's clearly on.
Cheers.
Good morning, Andy. this one, isn't it?
Just going out like anything here for like
Just a few technical issues here.
Thanks, Dave.
Sorry about that, folk.
Morning, Andy.
Good morning, Dave.
Battle of the haircuts this morning. Jason Twist versus Craig Marsh.
Yeah, is this last 16?
Of the pro.
Yeah, I think Craig will be looking to go a bit better in this one than he did in the openers.
Yeah, he was extremely upset yesterday, wasn't he?
Well, I don't know about upset. He never gets upset, does he? But yeah, I think he was a bit disappointed in his performance, especially coming off the back of people are gunning for him now, aren't they?
The hunted.
Yeah. It's just, as the Americans say, he's just hidden himself down that yellow. Should be okay. I'd have liked to have dropped on that one.
Just cued that nicely. So he's going to have to force this one a little bit though. Get over to the right hand side of the table.
Yeah, I think if he...
Always looking at the gap.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that's...
Not a lot of room if he plays it that way. But it does make the pot easier.
Yeah.
It's the first weight in the pros.
Come too far there, I think.
Oh, now then. We'll know by how quickly he gets down on this. I think he's on it.
Yeah. Might be able to just drag it with a bit of this side.
Yeah, dragged it in. So we're looking at 2-0. Perfect start.
Yeah, I didn't see much of Craig in the open. Do you know who he got knocked out by?
No. I know it was very early though.
Yeah, I think he beat Aidan Finch and then lost in his next round, I think. So. Just looking around the arena, there's a few sorry faces from the night before.
Yeah, there's also some good pool being played.
Who can you see out there, Dave?
Simon Ward is playing Rob Donkin. Miles DeLuce is playing Connor Jones Knox. David Compton, I can see. I'm not sure who he's playing.
See
One of the Scottish lads.
Sorry, I could just see Ronan kicking off against Sean Stebbins. So I presume Is that? Yeah, Ronan was playing Jason Rivington here on the stream table earlier, I think, so he must have overcome his, because I know he was behind in that game.
Who do you think's going to win the amateur, Bez?
Tough call. Well,
there's only about 16 or 25 that could win it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, our new Open champion, Mark Boyle, I mean, he's got to be a safe bet.
Yeah, he'll take some beating. Great performance last night, or all day yesterday, pretty much. He was solid.
Yeah.
Had to come past a deciding frame in Liam Dunster in the semis, or was it quarters?
Yeah, and Ross Fernie.
And Ross Fernie.
It was Liam in the quarters, Ross in the semis,
yeah,
and then Mark Farnsworth in the final.
It doesn't get any easier.
Yeah. And I think, if I'm right, he was Hill in all those matches.
No, he beat Ross Fernie 7-4, I think.
No. Ross was on the hill.
All right.
Yeah. You'd had too much to drink by then, Dave.
Possibly. That lemonade is strong stuff.
Wow, yeah. They lace it with all sorts here, don't they? So, looking at this, we've got Jason trying to get his first frame on the ball. Just a bit straight on this yellow, isn't he?
Yeah. I think he's going to go up and down with the cue ball on his last yellow.
Yeah, I think he's got no choice, has he? He's going to screw off that yellow, off that red. No.
He was just the wrong side, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So the black only goes into the bottom right, or we could bring it back down to where it is now and try and play it into the left middle. How do you see him playing this, Baz?
Yeah.
Left hand side to bring it down, or?
Well, as you just said, if he can get it to somewhere where he is now, you see off that angle there.
It's a more natural angle if he plays it that way.
Yeah, and he's
played it the other way though.
He's checked it up. That was a great shot. Well controlled. Flirted with the middle bag, but it's, the weight was good. And that's 2-1.
So apart from Mark Boyle, the obvious choice, who else has impressed you this week?
Arfan Dad was. I like the way he played against Clint on the stream table.
It's very clinical.
Greg Batten as well. He's always thereabouts. I think it won't. It's a matter of time before he breaks through. I think he's already won. Has he won an amateur event before, Greg?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
The usual protagonist, really. You know, just guys that are always thereabouts.
Just watching him now, I've been quite impressed by Corey Rees.
Yeah.
He's only a young lad, isn't he? On local.
Yeah, we can see what Craig Laking's over there as well. He's going to be. Is he playing in the amateur? Is he? Yeah,
yeah.
Must be. Must be. Yeah. Can you get the chat feed up on your phone, Dave? Any questions? Feel free to voice your opinions or ask any questions. So Jason's got a good chance here to level this match up. Played a nice shot there. It doesn't want to be queuing over this, but should be all right there. Can just about getting to the bottom of the cue ball with this, I think. Or is he going a different route yet? He's going to leave that one. can just move back down the table for that one that he intended on going for before. He could play for both those reds here. He could just float it down to somewhere around the black spot area, and if he doesn't get on the one to the bottom left, he should be on the one to the top right. That's a bit too far. He's
not played a good shot there.
No, but he's still okay. No,
that's a good shot.
No,
how hard is it though?
Come too far. Whoa.
Wow, this is cuttable.
He's lucky in the fact that there's a lot of balls there to stop the white from travelling away. So
and of course, with these rules, the only fear is that the cue ball dropping in. Doesn't matter if a yellow manages to find a pocket.
That's right.
Wants to hit this as full as possible, the cannon.
Yeah, that's good.
And it's snuck in. 2-all.
Every time I watch Jason Twist, it gives me hope. You know, a guy of
maturity.
Yeah, saying he's still producing top quality pool at his age. He has been doing for years. There's life in the old dog, as they say.
I won the World Championships not so long back. And the seniors.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's happy when they draw him.
No. Yeah, he's still capable of mixing it with the best, isn't he? No. Say he's been there and done it himself for years. I think he's 2 or 3 times world champion himself, and arguably in a better era of pool as well when he was winning titles.
Well, that rack must have been not perfect because they didn't split well.
Yeah, you saw the white spinning a lot there, Dave, when it came to a standstill. It suggests he put probably a bit of unwanted side on it. Craig just looking I think he's looking at taking this red and maybe developing with his first shot. That's a nice shot, and he's just a bit unfortunate. I think he missed the intended cannon on the black.
Has he got a pot? He might have a double. He might be able to snick this one back into the left middle. He's not got much easier. I don't think the red near the blue spot goes to the top left. I don't think he can get through to it anyway. So he's going to have to take the cut back.
To the right middle.
To the right middle, sorry. It's early.
Yeah. Big Dave and his big drinking session.
Don't know what you're talking about.
A secret lemonade drink. Is it playing it? Oh,
well, I think you heard that up here, the stamp of the cue going down by Craig March. Clearly not happy, and looking at how he's left the table, this probably is going to be going 3-2, Baz.
yeah. It's funny, isn't it? Because, you know, a few weeks back at the World Championships, it didn't look like anybody in the world could beat him. But he's, especially this weekend, he's looked quite vulnerable. Don't know whether he's just, you know, took his foot off the gas, you know, since the Worlds, probably put a lot of hours in leading up to that. And
had a little bit of a rest.
Yeah.
He did say he'd not picked up his cue as much as he should have done.
Yeah.
And if you don't do that here is the place you're going to get punished. There's just so many top players here, ready to take advantage of anybody that's not in top form.
Yeah.
Most matches here, especially in the latter stages, are decided by only the odd mistake or dry break.
Certainly, yeah. Sorry if you're asking any questions, but we can't get the chat feed up at the moment. Struggling. So, just a black in a bit of a tricky spot there for Jason. He's just maybe looking at.
Does it pass the black? No, I don't think it does.
I think obviously it goes up to the top right, but I think he's just looking at where he's pointing his cue, where he's developing that ball. I think he's going to try and stun across into it just to disturb him.
Yeah, that's a clever little shot. He'd like to be on another yellow now, but I think he is going to have to take this one to the bottom left. He'd like that one to be his last ball, really. I think that would mean taking this one to top right. She's queuing up for now. He's bridging over though, no gimme. Oh, good shot.
Yeah.
Good shot. Now it'll be right middle.
Right, top right. Swing back round.
I think he'll take right middle and then top right.
Yeah.
He'll just leave himself natural angle. Just leaving, seeing where he wants to leave himself, so he doesn't have to do hardly anything with the white ball. Well, so just stun across to the left hand side. Wants to be as straight as possible. Stun or left hand side. Left hand side. That's okay.
Yeah, it's just about perfect. You can just simple stun shot.
Yeah, a little bit of class in that finish.
Yeah, well worked out.
So from 2-0 down, it's now 3-2. And a race to 8.
Yeah, and I think Craig knows he's in a game now.
Let's hope he can pull himself together, so to speak. Another player who was quite impressed by yesterday was Darren McVicker as well. He played quite well on the stream, didn't he? Did you watch any of his game?
I didn't, Dave, no, but yeah, I've seen a bit of his action. Just I saw him at the Worlds. I think he was in a doubles match, and I think he was in a singles match on the stream as well.
He was obviously most people in the pool community know he's most famous for his 147 under 5 minutes, where he's spotting his own balls. It's on YouTube.
Oh, was that Darren?
That was Darren, yeah. And he's also completed a whole rack of 8 balls, all 15 balls, in around 36 seconds.
That's ridiculous.
Crazy.
Yeah. That can't be far off a record itself.
I think he claims to have the fastest one on YouTube.
Yeah.
So, Reds. No problem, Reds, as such, I don't think. I think the red at the bottom right-hand side of the table does pass. So just the black to deal with, but it's not a tough double. He's just got to mind his work positionally, but every ball has a pocket.
I don't think that one to the bottom right does go, Dave, to be honest.
No.
And like on camera 4, if you can just flick to camera 4, Dave.
Yeah, it flies in.
Yeah, it might just squeeze in that.
Aye.
He'd be wanting to use that to develop the black, won't he? But
yeah, you don't want to be playing them at pace if they are as tight as you think.
Yeah, that's right.
Doesn't look tight from here.
He could develop it with this shot now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be pushing that yellow down towards the pocket though. So just go back to camera 3. Okay, up under the table.
Just to slow up. Just about dead.
He's fine, but he's going to have to... His last ball now is going to be the bottom left. So I presume he's going to just leave the double on the black. Because it's asking a lot to put the ball and cannon the black and trust to a bit of luck to get a position on it. He's just looking now. Is he going to top this through and then play the one to bottom right and use it as his ball to get the black out, like you said earlier? Obviously, he'll still be on the one to bottom left.
Yeah.
Let's just see how he sees it. Well, he's decided to stun, so I presume he's not playing this shot now.
Yeah, it looks more like the double now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or is it going to try and...
He'd have to force it now. Oh, it was tight. Well, that reaction tells you everything you need to know.
But he needed to play that into, slide it in off the jaw, and he didn't get anywhere near it. He caught that ball quite thick, didn't he? So that was just a bad shot, and his expression said it all.
Always tough though, I find, when you're trying to roll the ball slowly like that.
Yeah, definitely.
You can't, if you can't fully accelerate through the cue ball.
Yeah.
It makes it a lot harder to keep your cue straight.
Yeah. But as we mentioned on the stream, Dave, with this napless cloth, it is easier to play those shots across the table.
Is that because you got a lot more confidence that there's going to be no rolls?
That's right. Yeah. I mean, generally on a napped cloth, they do tend to wander when you're playing a ball across the nap. You're going to use this one to get that black out. Great shot.
He's only lost himself a plant though, and the plant needs making.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just gone a little bit awkward. But
I think he's going to have to take it now though. I mean, he could try and cannon again after he's potted the second of the two open yellows. But I think this is gettable.
Yeah.
The white ball's running pretty safe, so I think it's the right shot.
Yeah, and he's naturally, if he doesn't get it, he's going to be covering the bag. So
yeah, he's still in control of the frame.
Yeah.
But it's dead easy up here. It's a great view up here, being above all the tables.
Yeah.
It's nice to be a little bit away from the table as well, because we're so used to being so close and having to insult the players.
That's a great shot. Yeah.
Not that we do any insulting.
He's just played a really confident shot there, because he opened that red up, and if he'd have missed that there, and he'd look what he'd have left. But yeah, he committed to the shot, and he's just gone a little bit awkward there, but he should be okay the way he's playing.
Okay. On and off the cushion. Could play this a few different ways. Probably just play the natural angle. Play it in over to the left corner or the left middle.
Same pocket, Dave.
Yeah, left corner or left middle. And he's gone for the right corner, of course he has, and all the way around.
Yeah.
So a mistake by Craig Marsh has been well and truly punished. Jason Twists opened up a 2-frame lead in a race to 8.
Yeah, Craig needs to get his shooting boots on soon, or
needs to get some fire in his belly.
One of his Welsh compadres in his corner there, I think Michael Howe. Good to see him back on the tour. I think he took a year out last year. I'm not sure if he had a baby quite recently. Good to see Michael back. Great play.
Nice break. Really well controlled. Did what he needed to do from his last break and just take a little bit of power off it.
Yeah, just a bit of work to do around the black where the black is, but got a few balls around there. Can play a developing shot. Probably take reds here, won't he, Dave?
Yeah, I think red's a slightly favourite, but I'm not calling one of Jason's shots again yet. Don't think you can only see one yellow really to pot.
Yeah.
He might play the red to left middle and then come down and use the one bottom right to get back up the table again. His main problem is the black if he takes reds. Now he's going yellows. So a little bit more to do, but he must feel there's more chance of clearing these ones up, and that is short unless he can get through to this.
Yeah.
He's having a look.
If he can get through to it, it's just about perfect, but it looks like he can.
And if he is, well, is he going to have to play it with right hand side to turn it in? He'd quite like to have an angle where he can play this with a bit of force and cannon into the 2 yellows and black. Start disturbing things a little.
I think what I was looking at there is topping this through off the top cushion, off the side cushion, and coming around the back of those. And now it looks like he's digging into it, so...
Yeah, he had to turn that in, look at the side that he had to play that with. Now then, he's going to have to take the one to the top left, but he needs to leave an angle off the ball into the middle to get into the yellow and 2 yellows and black.
Or can he play it off the red and kick the red into the black?
Could do. Well, I'll come down for this one, you mean, at the bottom of the table and play it off that one.
Yeah.
So he was just looking at.
Yeah.
A delicate screw shot.
It's a good angle.
It is a good angle. It's all about how he hits this and how he hits the cluster of 3.
Yeah.
He's playing your shot, I think. He's looking at going directly and cannoning the red. I think he's going to play this with quite a bit of power, though. has done. How's his luck? Well, is he on this to left middle? I'm not sure. It's very tight. It's got to be close to touching ball.
Yeah.
And even if he can get through to it, he's only going to have a difficult plant.
So looking at that, he's looking at the angle he needs. I think he can play this into the middle, and then I think he's going to try and play it with I think he's going to try and play it with right hand side and try and get the white back out somewhere around just above the blue spot.
So he can get through to the potting angle on this ball.
Looks like it.
Oh, he needs a bit of movement.
That's a good shot.
That's a great shot. I don't think he's got any angle to move the black off this one.
Unless he plays it off the red.
Unless he plays it off the red, yeah. I think that's a good shot choice. And because the black currently doesn't go anywhere, so if he doesn't leave the right angle off the last yellow, he's, just hit and hope. He's just seeing how much he could force. Pinch a little bit of the pocket here.
I think he's made his mind up. He's going to use that last one to try and develop the black. Just like that.
Okay. He's hoping to just clip this black and knock it over the right middle. I feel this is a big shot, this. 4-3, 5-2.
Yeah, it'll be a hell of a finish if he gets it.
Here we go.
Well,
Now then.
what's he seeing here? See if the double into the bottom.
The bottom left.
Surely not.
That's what he must have played for, but I think he's got hampered queuing as well.
Wow.
Big shot, this.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's played for it. Oh, wow. Oh.
I tell you what.
Naughty Paul.
Yeah.
And Craig's smiling as he comes to the table.
This is a great effort. Great effort, Jason Twist. And after all that, he's left an absolute dolly finish for Craig. Craig's still laughing. We can't believe he's looked deep down.
The cheat to take the finish on.
Great shot maker though, Jason. I mean, just to get himself into, for a chance of winning that frame,
I think it's interesting to see the, how the different players go about their outs. Both you and I were both looking at breaking the black out as soon as possible, looking for angles all the time.
Yeah.
Whereas Jason was just sort of concentrating on the next ball and thinking, well, if the worst comes to worst, I'll take the double.
This.
He has missed.
Wow.
Craig is not at the races today.
No.
At all.
And he's not going to be winning this match playing shots like that.
Nope. Well,
he kind of deserved that, Jason, after that, that attempt at the finish. But Craig, we know Craig's.
That was Merry Christmas, that. I reckon even you could have potted that black.
Yeah, I reckon I could have. He's starting to slam the balls in the rack. He's not happy chappy now.
Are we going to see a very fast, angry breaking dish?
Yeah, well, we've seen it plenty of times before, haven't we? He might need that just to, to get him, fire him up.
Well, I think with some players, Jordan springs to mind. When he's angry, he certainly plays better. David Compton, another, but I feel Craig's better. I feel Craig's better when he's just completely relaxed and focused. I don't like seeing him angry. He doesn't play his best pool. And you know what they say after a re-rack? It's usually dry, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's not a world champion for nothing. I'd expect him to make a fight of this now. There's a ball down.
He's made a ball. And he's got a decent white as well.
No, look at them reds.
Yeah. So as Craig mops up for 5-3. Have you had a tip for the amateur? I know I asked you right at the start, but have you got? Well, I'm
going to be safe. Go for Mark Boyle. I just think he's, for me, he shouldn't even be in the amateur. He's, he can mix it with the best in the world. So, no disrespect to the other amateurs, because there are some great players, but this guy's his first IPA professional, open event. He takes it down, beats. Oh, what's not one too far? No, he's just all right there. But to come through the field he did in the three matches hill from the quarters to the final. It takes some mental. If anything, that's the only thing that's stopping him from winning this amateur event is the mental fatigue from yesterday.
Yeah.
But he's not. He doesn't look the type of guy. Because of his long money match races, he don't look the type that welts under fatigue or anything. Looks like he keeps himself reasonably fit and. Just see him over there. He's playing. Do you see who he's playing over there, Dave? He's on. Table 3.
I'm not sure who's playing. Can't quite see that far. It's right at the other end of the arena. He's at the table.
I think a lot of people will be willing him on for Coral's special. People took 40-1 to win the Open and the amateur event. He's done the hard one.
The harder, yeah.
Well, it's great to see players like, just shows where the IPA is moving. Top players like that want to come and play on this tour. Certainly, the IPA team have got it moving in the right direction, attracting the big names. I think over the next few years you'll see more and more wanting to apply the trade on the IPA tour.
It's a great buzz though even there. It's Sunday afternoon. There's got to be 50, 60, 70 people just come to watch and support.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a good shot.
Yeah, I was a bit careless that. When Jason likes to play at a nice, reasonably brisk pace, but he could have probably. That's a great shot.
That's a great shot.
And that's just table knowledge and.
Didn't take his time on that either.
No.
I think this is the first nail in the coffin for me. Because that's got to hurt.
Yeah.
6-3. All to do.
Well, if Jason keeps his serve as such, you know, break dishes on his own breaks, and the match is his. I think personally at this level, Craig gave him too much rope early on, and you very rarely see these pros let up when they get given, you know, when the carrot's dangled like that. Doesn't matter who it is, you know. That's a booming break there from Craig, and he looks like he's got no friends. Yeah.
I've not heard that one before. It looks like he's got no friends.
Yeah, no friends. Yeah. Jason just opting to contain it because there's no obvious shot on. There might be a bit of fudging here for a couple of minutes until there's an opening made. Don't know if you can get through to that plant on that yellow, because it will open up that bag. Can you see over the left hand side? If you can play it off the cushion first into the red, open the bag up, opens up the frame. I don't know if you can get through to it.
It's one of the frames where
he's looking at it now.
He is looking at it, yeah. Where, you know, you feel that you want your oppositions to go first because they're less likely to get the finish, and it's more likely to make your finish easier.
That's a
well, he's played it.
Oh,
needs a double kiss.
Oh dear. He's yeah.
And look at them reds.
That was the only problem with that shot. If that ball doesn't drop, then you're opening it up for your opponent. Yeah, and reds now.
The reds are good. It's just his first ball, isn't it? He's got a bridge right over the shallow. Craig's a good curious though, snooker background. Just needs to put everything into the pot here. Doesn't have to worry about the white ball. He's bound to be on his next red.
No.
Wow.
He just flashed at that, didn't he? He didn't really didn't cue it well at all. Yeah, he's definitely out of sorts this weekend, Craig. Or he's just resigned, you know, and, you know, put it down to one bad weekend, and no doubt he'll come back.
Quite a simple run out now for Jason.
Yeah. That's a good shot. And this will put him on the hill. I can't see any way back for Craig from 7-3 down. You know, he's got to win 5 without a reply.
Jason's at least going to get 1 or 3 chances, judging by the way Craig's playing at the minute.
Yeah, and Jason, you know, he fully deserves. He's took his finishes well, and he's not made many mistakes himself. So it's good to see. So
it is nice to see, because, I mean, did you look at the odds for this match before it started? I'm pretty sure Craig would have been heavy favourite.
Oh, just crept in.
You know, and that's why I always feel and the outsider in most of these games is worth backing.
Yeah, definitely.
And this just proves it.
Well, look, the break can be a key factor, you know, and you know, you can have someone at like 4-1 and somebody at odds on. Which, and I don't know what the odds were on Jason in this match, but if the favourites, you know, dry breaking or, you know, having some bad luck going in off the break, and like you say, any player is capable of beating any player on the day. see Simon Ward going about his business. I think he's playing. Is he playing Rob Donkin down here, Dave?
He was, yeah. Yeah, he's played Rob Donkin, yeah.
That'll be
2 pros, isn't it?
Yeah. And I'm looking over again, and Mark Boyle's at the table again. Every time I look over to Mark Boyle, he's at the table. So
yeah, his opposition's just missed the last yellow, I think. Just taking a quick look at that one.
And that was a dry break, was it, from Jason?
Yeah, he's got, well, his last chance to lose now, but when the balls are like this, and all nice and open, he's got to be taken. That last ball was key to showing his mindset, I thought. Yes, it was a tough shot because he was bridging over, but he really didn't respect the shot and just, you know, snapped at it. Wasn't nice to see. Not for someone who's, you know, such a class player.
Yeah. He'd have loved to have done well at this event, being his, you know, his local tour event.
Yeah, he's only 40 miles away or something, Swansea, I think.
I think his good friend Ben had a good run. If anybody saw that last night, and called a foul on himself at Hill against Mark Farnsworth. Such a shame.
His finger just touched the ball. He was playing so well as well, Ben was.
Yeah.
Well, that just shows the honesty of these players.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody knows Ben anyway, but to do that on yourself, you know, basically just giving away the game.
Yeah.
Just shows his honesty. So 7-4, Craig to break. He'll be looking for the same result off this one. Try and put a little bit of pressure on Jason.
Yeah. Yeah, I say he's got to take the next 4 frames without reply. Jason's probably going to get a good 2 or 3 chances, especially off his own break, and I think the writing's on the wall, to be honest. I can't see a comeback here, but funnier things have happened. He's got a ball off this break.
You can't write him off. It's a nice split. It's a very nice split.
Yeah. Couldn't have separated any better, could they, really?
I think it's going to be Reds again.
Yeah.
Big Bez.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Craig.
See, this isn't... That's just not Craig Marsh, is it? You know,
if we had instant replay, I think he just hit that maybe a little bit too hard.
But he likes to get his cue through the ball.
He does.
That's just so uncharacteristic like of Craig. But he sat there shaking his head, and I think he just can't believe what he's doing himself. You know, it's like somebody's took his magic powers away. His superpowers. But yeah, that shot, I mean, that's normally bread and butter for Craig. At that pace, you know, he just...
Yeah, straight in the heart. You don't even think about him missing things like that.
Yeah.
It's a shame to see, but you know, from the same point of view, it does tell you that everybody has an off day.
Of course.
Even the world number 1 and world champ.
Well, I think Craig's having an off weekend. You know, he's just not at the races this weekend, and he'll be the first to admit it.
Yeah, nicely done. Played for a choice. Well, he's landed in between shots here.
He has, yeah. I think he'll take the one to the bottom right, and he's guaranteed to leave himself on the middle.
Yeah.
Just feather into that yellow.
Is that hard enough? Is that hard enough?
No.
Well, it was just hard enough, but...
Well, he's certainly... it was a tough shot, that, because he literally had to feather it because he didn't want to lose the white. He just had to tickle that yellow. But
now then, a tough finish. You know he'll be going for it. That's not in, is it?
No.
Oh. I think he thought that was in when he hit it. but it just caught the cushion.
He's left a good angle here, just to stun back off the cushion and come back for these two in the middle. Just absolutely perfect angle. And he's just
missed it.
Yeah, he's just. He should be okay because he can play this one over the bag and just come back into that area where he wanted to be just then.
It's one good positional shot and it's game over.
Yeah. Ideally, he wants to be in between those two yellows next to the black spot. Somewhere about that. Well, he's come the other side.
He's okay.
He should be okay.
He's fine.
You just flick this in with a bit. Mandy, can he take the one to the top?
He might do.
And that'd be more obvious.
Just depends on his angle. If he can just, spew this in the middle. Yeah, I think he might be taking the one top. Learn something like the way Jason plays. He'd rather just have a plain ball pot, wouldn't he?
That's right. And this one last positional shot.
Yeah.
To give him
plenty of right hand side on the cue ball, and he's
lovely
perfect.
Shot. Yeah.
So
to take him into the last 8.
Yeah, well played, Jason Twisted into the last 8, but it has to be said Craig Marsh wasn't at the races. The next game on the stream will be in around 20 minutes, I believe. So I'm sure somebody will be back on who's a lot better than us. Thanks for listening.
Thank you.
Table 6, Max Nosco and John Chambers. John Chambers and Max Nosco, table 6 please. Thomas, Clement Teasdale, table 13. Thomas, please. Wait to Berlin, Thomas. Wait to Berlin, Thomas, on table 13, please. 2, Mark Bowen, Corey Rees, please. Mark Bowen, Corey Rees, table 2. Is Richie Oliver back in the room? Richie back in the room yet?
Testing. Welcome back, viewers. Just got underway in this it's like a last 16 amateur match between Max Nosko and John Chambers.
Table 19, please. Tony Short and Richie Oliver. Tony Short and Richie Oliver, table 19, please.
Not sure, I've just joined the action. He's not sure what Max is on it, is he? Has he come wrong on the red, or is he? We'll soon find out. So he's on the yellows, so we're looking to probably play some sort of safety here. He's got this, if he's on yellows, he's got this frame under control. The red's not really got anywhere to go. As long as he keeps that cue ball on the right hand side of the table, he's not really going to leave much of a shot. Although, having said that, it's hard to avoid the double kiss, but he has got a double which he's digging down to the top bag. Tough shot, but yeah, it was a good attempt, but to get any more on that, he was risking double kissing, so he had to dig down and play getting into the bottom of the cue ball. So with the red situated where it is, it sort of gives Max a bit of license now to take out this finish and get himself on the board. Not seeing a lot of Max this weekend, but as we all know, he's a capable player, as they all are. It's a nice shot. It's just we take this into the bottom right and then use the one over the bottom left to get him back up to his last yellow. It's all dot to dot from here, really. He's got a lot of room to work with here, so anywhere in that bottom right quarter of the table will do him. It's pretty much perfect. Nice and close to this yellow. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball to leave himself a straightforward black for a 1-0 lead.
Silver Mercedes registration
So,
G7FRA.
just having a look across the arena. We've got a few matches in progress. Miles Duluth down there playing. I'm just on my way up here past Mark Farnsworth playing this pro match. I think Mark Boyle's just got underway, and his match looks like Jared Cronje, but he's just started. Not sure if there's any score in that. Maybe 1-0 to Mark. That'll be in the amateur event. Liam Dunster playing Drew Hughes. That's been going on for some time, so I expect that to be running quite close towards the latter end of that match. And back on our stream table, John's just got a bit awkward here. He's probably like to take reds purely because they're a bit more in the open, but there's no real favour in colour in these. We're going to try and take this red into the middle. Yeah, he's tried to play that red and bring his awkward red out at the same time, but he's missed a pot, and I think that's an open table. So Blackball rules, you can pot off the break, but then it's first ball potted after the break. So you can go for either colour, but you must make a ball to claim that ball, to claim that colour, should I say. Max just weighing up the plant, 3-ball plant here. As long as he gets the first one right, it should be okay. Yeah. And he's just pushed another red awkward, but in saying that, the ball that he's got over the bag, he can use to develop those balls on the left hand side of the table. The black's awkward as well. I think Max just choosing to keep that one over the pocket. He could play the one over the left middle now, run down the table. No, he's not even looked at it, but thought he might be able to play that and come down and back up and try and career into those, and he's tried to play the double. He's quite a big bag, so it's a bad shot, that, really. He's just trying to make something happen because the way the balls were situated is a bit sticky. Now John's going to try and take this awkward yellow. I don't know whether he's going to try and cover the bag, or he's gone for the attacking option. He's missed the pot. Poor shot, really. He's opened it right up for Max now. Basically, he's only got the black to think about in this finish. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the black doesn't go in any bag, so he'll either be looking to develop it or just to drop on to play the double into either middle, which is probably what I'd do. Just playing the development shot. There's no guarantee he'll land on it, providing he uses his last ball to develop it. So he's just putting his cue. He's looking to leave his next ball straight, which he has done. To drop this in, and then in doing so, he should leave himself an angle on his last ball to develop that black if he chooses to go that way, or to drop in a position to double it. So whatever Max feels confident with. Yeah, use the yellow just to stop it. He's giving himself the perfect angle here. He doesn't have to play this with any pace. If he just makes contact, he should make a half ball contact either side of that black. He should slide off it and leave himself a shot into the middle if he chooses to develop it. But he's putting his cue there. Looks like he's looking like dropping on it for the double, which he has done. Could have done with another couple of inches, but he's got a shot on. It's a bit more difficult when the object ball's got distance to travel to the cushion. They are missable, which he hasn't done in this case. So good shot from Max. But John opened it up for him there by playing an aggressive shot, and gives Max a 2-0 lead. Ian Alley just playing his game down there. Mark Boyle at the table again. Drew Hughes in a titanic battle versus Liam Dunstan. Good to see Drew Hughes. He's played some good stuff this weekend, getting back to where he should be. Great play. Meanwhile, Max breaks off and makes one of each. Or does he? No, just made a yellow. Probably like to take yellows from here. Looking at that, might be taking reds. Yeah. Wasn't played with any sort of conviction, that shot, but I think he's just slid off like red and given him a shot on a red into the bottom right, so touch fortunate, but wasn't guaranteed to land on anything the pace he played it at. He's just come out. Just flick to camera 4. Camera 4, Dave. Our cameraman's gone walkabouts. He's left himself an angle here to develop that little black area, where the black is, just like that. That's a well controlled shot. I think he could just, well, he certainly can take the one into the left middle. I don't know if he can see enough of the one to the top left. Yeah, he's got down well. I think he's confident with it. I think playing the one to left middle, he can run down off the bottom cushion and play the developing shot on the one over on the cushion, or is he screwing this? Oh, yeah. Just because he had to play it with a bit of bottom right, sorry, bottom left hand side. I think that's what caused him to miss that shot. So good chance for John to get himself on the board. Could have done with bouncing off the cushion. He doesn't really want to be leaving himself a slow rolling shot. But as I said before, he's played that quite confidently, and with the napless cloth it makes those shots a hell of a lot easier. Don't have to worry about it drifting off the net. No, he's not got into that. He's left that about 2 feet short. He's still got a shot, but he's made this a lot more difficult than it should have been. That's a good shot. Yeah, trusted his potting ability there. And a soft screw there to leave himself a black, but good recovery. Well done, John. He gets himself on the board. Just looking out on the arena again, and you've got John McAllister going about his work. I think he's playing Miles Duluth. So many great matches to, you know, you can just, if you're ever in the area of a tour event, you know, feel free to come to the venue and you can just pull up a pew and get a drink and watch the action. There's so many good games to view. Yellows look good for Max here. All the yellows have got their own pocket to go in. Shouldn't have any trouble with these. Just keeping close control of the white. Doesn't need to be fizzing it around the table, which isn't Max's game anyway. You know, he's normally a very tight, controlling player. Likes to land that cue ball on a sixpence. So be looking to just probably get that white back out into and somewhere in the middle of the table, and right middle, drop it in. Left middle, drop it in. Or is he going to take? No, he probably take. He's got a choice here really, but probably take the left middle first and top left. Yeah, and then the one over the right middle brings him down for the black to keep the pressure on John. Oh, he just bobbled in. So just stun back out into the middle of the table. And nice simple black to take a 3-1 lead. Just looking over to Mark Boyle's table. At the table again. Like I said before, every time I look over, he's played a poor shot as well over there. It should be okay, I think. I might have to play a little swerve shot to put his black. But yeah, we're getting down to the business end of these last two tournaments, the amateur tournament and the professional tournament. The last 16 now of the amateur event, and down to the last 8 in the professional event. Dean Lapham playing his match out there. Ronan McCarthy against Sean Stebbings. Ronan at the table. Wish I could bring you a few of these scores, but in fact, I think that's all done and dusted. Mark Boyle and Jared Cronje, and the dream of the double is still alive for Mark. That must have been probably near enough a whitewash, because it didn't start long ago, and he's he just signed the scorecard, and Mark's about to hand it in. So yeah, anybody who took the 40-1 Coral special on the Mark Boyle amateur and open double, the dream's still alive. 40-1 buying money. Max on yellows here, looking to tighten his grip on this match. Take a 4-1 lead, first to 7. That's a good shot. Just span it off the 2 rails with a bit of side, just to get on his awkward one into the middle. Then he's got 3 out in the open with no traffic to negotiate. So I'd expect Max to be taking this 4-1 lead now. A little bit straight on this. Might be able to punch it over with a bit of power. Would have liked a little angle just so he didn't have to play this with any power. Yeah, he could just basically just leave himself a shot. He doesn't try to pinch a bag and give himself any chance of missing that shot. He just played the simple, made sure. Awkward bridging, but again, that's very well struck shot. His cue ball control's been quite good, and if he drops this in, he's going to leave himself a simple black for a 4-1 lead. And looks like Mark Farnsworth is just kicking off. I'm not sure if that's the last 8 match in the pro event against Jason Twist, who we just saw beating Craig Marsh. So yeah, Mark Farnsworth just breaking off in the opening frame versus Jason Twist, and in true Mark Farnsworth style, he's come up dry. If that guy could break, I mean, the guy would be unstoppable. But just don't think Mark Farnsworth gets through the ball like a lot of the other players. He seems to, if you can understand what I'm saying, his Q-tip stops when it hits the white rather than pushes through. You know, you see a lot of the big breakers on tour, like your Craig Marsh and your Jack Whelan, and they really push. You know, that Q-tip goes through the cue ball, almost, you know, pushing through to the centre of the table. And Mark seems to sort of like stops as it hits the. And Mark's not happy with himself with that shot. Max just checking his phone, very professional of him that. You know, while his opponents at the tail don't like to see that. You know, you got a match to play, you're on the stream and he sat there on his phone. It's, you know, should be a no phones allowed, you know, really. I think he's very disrespectful. I mean, it's not going to bother John, but it's just certain to table etiquette. But a great player, no doubt, but so he's backing himself for this finish now. After, you know, taking that one over the bag, I mean, he could have quite easily kept that pocket covered, but he's had a flash at that one, maybe because he's got a 4-1 lead and John's not really been putting any pressure on him as such, so probably felt like he could you know, he could get this match over and done with soon, maybe get back to his phone conversation. But John James is a great player, so don't want to be giving him too much rope. And if he takes this frame out and gets himself 4-2, you know, he's straight back in this match. That opening frame between Mark Farnsworth and Jason Twist, Jason just went for a finish. It's not gone right for him. Mark's back at the table now. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a fudge fest for that first frame. So John just needs to break this ball off the cushion. He's just pushed it. He's pushed it into a good doubling position, but or he could break it back out again with this shot, but which he has done. Nice shot. He can float this one into the right middle and take the other one into the right middle. He should be able to give himself his second frame. sure he intended to screw across there, but anyway, he had plenty of options there, John. Hopefully he can that'll help him get his arm going and get himself back in this match. So 7th frame, Max to break. Got a good purchase on that, but the black's gone in the middle, so that'll be a re-rack. Seen that happen quite a lot on these cloths, you know, because the balls really do get moving with a good solid contact, and seen quite a few blacks go in. Just looking down here, and looks like Mark Farnsworth's got himself into a position to take over the first frame. We've got a little bit of work to do. Max just breaking off again off the re-rack, and he's made a yellow. I think he'll choose to take reds. Oh, he's just covered the black up there, but he's got balls around there just to open that back up. He might even play off this one now. No, he's just missed a can. I think he's just trying to poke that yellow away from the black. It's not quite gold of it, but he's still got options. He's got a couple of balls up that end of the table he can use to try and develop it. He'd have liked to have developed it off that last shot. Just give him a bit of peace of mind that that bit of work's done. But I think he might play this in the middle. He's got the angle again now to just try and flick that yellow out or just disturb those. He should be guaranteeing himself a shot on his next red. So yeah, he's cannoned the black out and he's left himself a thin cut on the red, but the main objective was to disturb that black and yellow. This is quite thin, but again, he should leave himself. He's played the double, and he's not got it. And I think he's just about covered that bag. But I think if John can get behind that yellow, he might be able to take that bag. The red not fully in covering. Oh, that just bobbled in. Or he could go for the attacking option and use one of the yellows over the left middle and disturb that area at the top right. Don't think the yellow goes off the cushion first into the red and then in. So he's either got to try and develop it off this one of these shots. Now then, does he know something we don't? The way he's played that suggests he can get this. Yeah, he's played a good shot there, and he's got himself into right back in this match to take the 7th frame and make it 4-3, and I think he's got the break, so really good chance to level this match up with a good break here. That first frame between Mark Farnsworth and Jason Twist still Mark's just got it. Oh, he's just flashed at one there and he's missed. And he's left Jason. Well, he's not left Jason an easy finish, but he's basically got one bad ball. Well, yeah, it looks like a bit of a nervy first frame encounter there between Jason Twist and Mark Farnsworth. Miles Deleuze at the table versus John McAllister. I think John's had in that match. Looks like a great break from John on our stream table, so really good chance now to get right back in this match. Maybe Max's phone call wasn't as important, his text message wasn't as important as the game that he's playing. So just a couple of simple stun shots here, and we're at 4 apiece from 4-1 down. This is been good from John. Max is now in a match. Maybe a bit of took a bit of time to settle on the stream table, John, but he's worked his way back into the game. Good to see. But Max is he's no stranger to pressure, so don't expect it to faze him. And he's come up dry there. So all of a sudden, from being 4-1 up and looking like he was going to coast this match, he could potentially be 5-4 down within 20 minutes, half an hour. Taking yellows, yeah, that's a good shot, that, because he's just spread those yellows, put them all into a better position. I think he could take this plant over the yellow onto the yellow over the middle. I think that's the only shot he's got, really. Doesn't want the first yellow to be running away from that middle bag. Just solid goal. See, he wanted to catch that a little bit thinner, but he was just worried about that yellow, the pace he played it at, running away from that middle bag. He wanted to keep that over the middle really. So in doing so, he caught it a bit thick and just played it into the jaw, but still life left in this frame. Got Max. Probably looking to try and take some sort of control over a bag, but maybe play this one down the rail and try and cover this bottom right hand bag, which he's not done. Yeah, he wanted to cover that bag really, because it's not done him any favours. Meanwhile, that first frame between Jason Twist and Mark Farnes was still getting uglier. There's two little pockets of trouble on that table. Mark Boyle going about his work to take... can't quite see who Mark Boyle's playing at the moment. I'll tell you in a minute. But after his victory over Jared Cronje, which didn't last very long, he's looking to take an early advantage in his next match, which when I can see who it is, I'll let you know. Nice shot there by John. He's going to use the yellow that is closest to the black to get on the black. I don't know whether he can play that to the bottom right and take the black into the right middle, but he can. He's got the option of taking the double as well. So. Just wants to get a nice position off this to his last yellow, and he's played that well. So he can just do what he wants really with this. He can just stun it in, or just drag it in, leave the white somewhere around where the yellow is. Or he's looking to, he likes to get into the ball, so that tells me he's from one angle it looks like it goes into the middle, but he might be playing the double here, I don't know. No, he could see enough of it. So John takes a 5-4 lead and he has the break. I can't actually give you the Mark Boyle's opponent because I don't recognise the guy. Yes, it was. Yeah, so that's John Chambers 5-4 now. And he's made a ball. Just gone a little bit awkward. Reds or yellows looked favourable there. I think he's going to be taking yellows here. He's got one awkward one just above where the black is for the red, but he's got a yellow near it that he can develop that bad one. Or is he can he take it now? Might be able to take it now. has done. Has he come back out far enough? I think he's certainly got the one over the bottom right. It's clipped. Well, that's turned out nice. He's clipped the one in the middle, and he's knocked his only other relatively bad ball over the other middle, so he's got a really good chance now to take himself on the hill. From 4-1 down, it's been a good performance by John. Max, sort of like not really knowing what's gone on in this match. He's from going 4-1 and cruising to potentially losing the match. It just shows you how quickly he can turn. He hasn't done a great deal wrong, just John's steps up and he's started playing and shot. Don't want to be playing this too hard into the middle. You see these jump back out. So yeah, he's just, if he was able to just hold it where it is and leave it straight black. So yes, John Chambers, 6-4 lead, takes him on the hill. Meanwhile, Jason Twist and Mark Farnsworth are involved in the probably the longest frame of the weekend so far. Still going at it to try and get that first frame on the board. From what I can see, Miles Deleuze trying to take a finish out against John McAllister. That'll be in the pro event, probably the last 8. Miles has played a great shot there. And Miles takes out that frame. John just going for a wonder, for a bit of a comfort break. Mark Boyle at the table, big fudge fest going on in that second frame. Meanwhile, Max's break's not come out too kindly. Obviously with the red and yellow touching each other at the top end of the table. So we're getting down to the business end of these tournaments. Won't be long before we know our amateur winner and our pro event winner. Mark Farnsworth with a smile on his face. Good to see. Oh, and Max. He's just trying to contain that pocket. And, but yeah, John's got a slim chance. But, with his attacking nature, won't be surprised if you see him having a go at these. If he's found that gap for that yellow to the middle, he could use this and power through and try and develop that ball up at the top. He's not. I see what he's doing. This is a gap. That's probably why Max looks a bit despondent. He's left a gap there, and just needs to play this with a bit of power just to get all those balls out in the open. Certainly clear that pocket for his last yellow. He's got to play this with a bit of pace, really. And depending on which one he takes, but he's queuing over here as well, so. Played it with pace, yeah, and he got his yellow away, and giving him a great chance to win this match and take 6 unanswered frames on the spin from 4-1 down to win the match 7-4. Again, good positional shot there. It doesn't have to do anything to the cue ball. It can just stun the white, and it'll leave him naturally the angle off his next ball, just like that, and he can now just drop behind his one on the cushion, and he's giving himself a great chance to win this match. Yeah, he's played really well, John. Whoever sent that text message to Max before, because ever since he was on that phone, it's all gone downhill. And yeah, from 4-1 up to losing 7-4. To be fair, Max didn't do a great deal wrong, just John, you know, got into gear and started playing. The breaks didn't fall kindly for Max. So okay, so just looking out on the arena, as you can see down there, we've got John McAllister in the pink, just going about his work. Bit of a sticky looking table. You got Mark Farnsworth there just to the right of that table, still on his first frame against Jason Twist. He's left himself an awkward last red. Yeah. Just carry on taking you through some of these. It was a good effort by Mark. Tried to play the red and develop the black. Don't know if our cameraman there can just zoom in a touch, if that's possible. So just if you look to the far right of your picture, just see the back of Mark Boyle there at the table again. He definitely spends more time at the table than his opponent. Probably why he wins all the time. But so finally we've got some Jason's got ball in hand here. Jason Twist. He's just looking to bring the block out into play, which you can do in Blackball. Off your first shot, free shot, you can hit any ball. So he should, barring any glaring mistakes, he should take a 1-0 lead over Mark Farnsworth in the what I think is the could be the semi-final of the pro event. And there we go. So Jason Twist takes the opener in his match over Mark Farnsworth. Not sure what score John McAllister. I think he was ahead before, but I've seen Matt Miles take out a couple of finishes, so that's probably a little bit closer than the first four. I think that's the last 8 match, so the winner of that will probably be playing the winner of I don't know if that's finished now. Ronan McCarthy was playing okay, thank you. Just been informed that the next match on the stream table is David Compton versus Sean Stebbins, and that'll be coming to you in about 10 minutes time. So a battle of Wales versus the North East there. David Compton having a good run in the and he's I'm not sure if it's his first pro event. Was it? I'm not sure if he was a pro on last season's tour, but it's relatively a new pro as they go. John McAllister there, looking very dapper with his nice shiny pants, and probably the best dressed player this weekend. His nice pinky purple top. Great break there from John, but I don't think he's made a ball, so Miles will come to the table with a chance. Jason Twist and Mark Farnsworth's second frame underway, and the table layout doesn't look very friendly, so could be another long one for the second frame of theirs. And Jason just missed a ball there, but he probably won't be that bothered. It's nothing easy left for Mark. Just in the arena, a lot of tables with no matches on, because we're getting down to the business end of these last 2 tournaments. So the last matches, all these tables that you can see in the arena were all they've all been buzzing all weekend. I think up to 600 matches being played this weekend, which is a hell of a lot of pool. All credit to the our tournament directors and Paul Bebb and I think it's Bronwyn Ward for keeping it flowing this weekend and trying to keep everything to schedule. So David Compton and Sean Stebbins just coming down to the stream table. I don't know if Dave's just Dave's just being informed that he's on the stream table. So that should be a cracker. Two of the young guns of English 8-ball pool. David Compton, fast attacking style. Sean, a bit more methodical, but certainly one of the rising stars in English pool. Still very young. If his dad's out there, Casey Singh, if he's watching, give a shout out to him. He always follows Sean everywhere and backs him. He's great faith in his boy. Obviously Sean being a local lad as well, or Welsh lad. Love to take down a title here. I think it'd be his first on the IPA tour. And what a title it'd be to take down as well. Miles Deleuze just making a bit of hard work of his finish down there against John McAllister. Bit of a shake of the head. Got Mark Farnsworth and Jason Twist still battling out the second frame. Nothing. Just sometimes you get that in pool, don't you? You know, when the balls just don't. Sometimes you can break them and they just come out in the open and dish. But on other times you just got to dig in and there can be deciding factors in matches. Miles has just had a flash at a ball there, and he's given John an opportunity to take that frame. I wouldn't nail my hat on it, but I think John's in front in that match, and he won't be far off from winning that match. So he might only need this frame to win, but we'll see. So David and Sean kicking off on the stream table. Don't expect any bags to be covered by this man. Probably one of the more attacking players. People might have seen his match, his money match against Craig Lakin, and anybody who knows him knows how he plays the game. Has he just come far enough to take this red next to the black into the middle? I don't know if he can get enough of it. I think he's playing it, so he might do. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Super attacking player. He'll be winning titles in years to come, this guy. Sponsored, I think, by the club he plays from. He's just put one safe there, which he didn't want to do, but Yeah, just looking at the back of his t-shirt there, his buzzers and Wardle's Pool, presume they're clubs in the northeast, from South Shields, I think. David, big Toon Army fan, wasn't happy with the result yesterday. Talking to him outside, he said thinks they're going to hit a brick wall. He's just did he? Oh, I think he just wanted to shave off that yellow, just to release that red. Not sure. Just got into that a little bit too much as well, but he keeps looking at it. He's convinced himself it goes, and it does go. That's a nice shot. Now then, let's all see where he's at with his cueing. Expect it to go close. There we go. So, in true David Compton style, takes 1-0 lead. This is the type of guy who can rattle off, you know, 3-4 frames when he's motoring. So Sean will be wanting to keep tabs on him, slow him down. Nice split there from David, but no ball down, so it's an open table for Sean. And like I said, you'll notice Sean take a bit of a more relaxed approach to the table. You know, as you can see, he's just David straight down on the shot, and you know, sees it very quickly. Sean's more we're just looking to develop that. Yeah, that's a good shot. If that red passes into the right middle, which yeah, as you can see from that camera, well, the camera angle before, yeah, there, it clearly goes. So he's giving himself a good chance. See some players, don't you? You know, they take one ball at a time, and each ball that they take, they're looking for where they want to leave that white, the perfect position for them for the next ball. You know, making sure that they leave the right angle, and then you get all the players that they've got like a built-in sat nav, and you know they just know where they want to leave it. They don't have to look where they want to leave it. So I think he's looking to take this red into the right middle, but he also wants to leave himself a good angle to bring himself back down for the black. I think the black goes into all four of the bottom pockets of the table, so the two middles and the bottom left, bottom right. I think it goes in all bags. So just as long as he avoids the yellow there. He's going to leave himself a shot. He'd like to have come down table a little bit more and as you can see, he's just playing past that yellow. It should be okay. Yeah, in the heart of the pocket, and Sean levels the match up 1 apiece. Just looking down on the matches that they're commentating on before, John McAllister, I think with an opportunity to take this frame. Mark Farnsworth and Jason Twist, uncharacteristically, you know, because Mark and Jason are both very attacking players. It's turned into a bit of a slow burner, that match at the minute. I mean, it could just spark into life, but just at the moment the balls aren't running very well for either player. So Sean looking to get frame 3 underway. Yeah, he was a bit unlucky there because he did control the white, but one of the colours went racing around the table, kicked into the white and sent the white careering off course, and then kicked in by a second ball. So he was a bit unlucky. He's not left an easy finish for David, but with one good shot in Blackball, with the free shot, you can he'll be aiming to open up his bad areas in his first shot, and to make it as easy as possible for the rest of the finish. So he's got one bad one down. He's got one bad red down the bottom right hand side of the table, and he's got a bad red up at the top left. So what he'd like to do is probably take the one over the top right. I think he's gonna play the yellow over the bag and just open up that. He's sort of in between shots here, as he's looking to open up yellows, I think, here, just like that. And as long as he pots a yellow now with his second shot, he'll take that colour, and leaving that yellow over the top left, it gives him a bit of insurance for his clearance, even though he's just played that with a bit of pace, and he's just trying to clear out that area around the white, where the white is now, and in doing so he's just took his eye off the fundamental part of the shot, and that was the pot. But and in doing so, because he didn't take the ball, he's left an open table and left it right wide open for Sean. So a bit careless that from David, but that's the way he plays, you know. Oh, Jason Twist missing a ball there. I don't know what he's left. Yeah, he's left. I think he's left a relatively straightforward finish for Mark Farnsworth. So Mark Farnsworth, I think, looking to level up his match against Jason Twist, which will make it 1 each. Still a long way to go in that match. Miles Dulles at the table against John McAllister. I'm not sure what score it is. I think John's in front, but it must be very tight. It's been going a long time, that match. Meanwhile, David opened this this frame up for Sean, and in true Sean style, you know, he's keeps his white ball very well controlled. So a simple little you can just roll through and take a 2-1 lead in this match. Yep. Nice finish there from Sean, but David won't be happy in giving him that opportunity, because with ball in hand and looking to take control of the table, didn't do either. So so David breaks off and he's lost the white. No obvious colour to take here, but I think reds are slightly more favourable because of the red covering the path on the bottom left hand side of the table. He's cleared that bag, but yeah, I think he'd be taking reds. So your first shot of 2 shots after the break is a free shot, which basically you can hit any ball on the table. You can pot a ball that's over a bag, or you can move the black into an area, or develop your bad ball. And with that shot, very clever shot, and he'd be unlucky if he's stuck touching ball to this yellow. He's got one, but it's awkward queuing. Which, yeah, I think he should be okay here. That's a good shot. Oh, he's not drifted behind this. Well, I think he's just pulled up just short. So Sean's just giving him a great chance to take a 3-1 lead here. Mark Farnsworth going about his finish on reds to take a 2-1 lead in his match. Also, John McAllister's got Miles Deleuze in a whole lot of trouble with a good snooker. Mark Boyle. Looks like he's got nearly every bag on the table covered over there. But, yeah. So I've got a couple of good positional shots here. Ooh. Yeah, he's not got into that one enough, so he's got a bit of work to do now. And it's just gone a bit awkward for him, because this next red, which I expect him to take to the top left, he's gonna have to play this off the angles and come back round to take the red into the bottom bag. So top this through, which he's got. Naturally the whites come round off the angles. It's a good shot, good recovery shot. and I should imagine he can stun across the table now to take this black into the same bag. That's a well-controlled shot, and this to take a 3-1 lead in the last 8 of the pro event. Well played, Sean. Mark Farnsworth just racking up 2-1 to the good over Jason Twist. Miles Deleuze and John McAllister. This game's been going on for a while now. Few nervous matches going on here at the minute. Understandably, getting down to the wire. You can see the he's been unlucky there, Miles. So Miles just given John McAllister an opportunity to take this frame, and I'm not sure whether this will be for the win. Oh, Sean's broken off. There's been a lot of in-offs in this match. I didn't quite see that, whether it was kicked in off or screwed straight in off, but yeah, the breaking's not been the best in this match. John McAllister going about his work to take this frame. He's just going to drop a yellow in and leave himself a relatively easy black. And we'll soon see if there's a handshake. No, there isn't. So there's still life left in that match. John's just won that frame and he's breaking. David Compton and David Compton style attacking these, which he's got every right to do, because it should be okay for a man of his capabilities. The red that's just above the black he'll probably want to leave till last, just to give himself position on that black and to the right centre. It's just all about the shot now. Just make sure he gets the white back out into a position. He might be running off the bottom cushion. He always played that a bit. Oh, he's played that far too hard, and now he's going to be struggling because he's got a cut back, which is going to be difficult to control because he's queuing over, and yeah, he's made it, and he should be able to run off 2 cushions and back up to play that black into this centre. He's making a bit of hard work of it, but yeah, he struck that well. Yeah, he struck that with confidence, and he got himself out of jail there. Well played, David. Reduces the deficit to 3 frames to 2. Looking out on that John McAllister's break, just everywhere I look at the minute, the balls seem to be going awkward for everybody. Nobody's getting really a clean go at either colour after the break. Mr. Boyle going about his work to take a frame over there. You got Michael Howe, I think. playing a match over there. Not sure. He's just round the corner. I can't quite see who he's playing. Yeah, so Mark Boyle just took that frame over there. David Compton given Sean a chance here now. I'm not sure if that yellow goes into the left centre. Yeah, it must do. Good shot. Just got to make sure he gets up, gets up and back into the sort of middle of the table area now. I don't think he underhit that, or he just didn't get through the cue ball with the cue. But I'm not sure if you can see enough of the one on the top right. He's naturally going to be. Oh, you can play the one nearest to the blacks of the top right. That's a good shot. Might be able to drift past the red or use it as a stopper. I think if he drifts past it, it should leave him a natural just to play this. Could play it a couple of ways. Probably be able to stun it back for the other one in the same bag, and doing that, giving himself a good angle to bring himself back down for the black. Nice finish here by Sean, keeping the pressure on, and that makes it 4-2. Yeah, and John McAllister's just taken out another frame, but it's still not over, so beginning to think whether Miles was in front in that match and John's coming back. I don't know. So Sean to break, and he'll have a nice breaking dish here to really put the pressure on. These guys, you know, relatively new professionals on the IPA tour. It's quite a double act, but you know, to be getting to the last 8 and potentially getting into the semi-finals of the pro event is a great achievement in anyone's books. But you know, relatively new pros like these guys, it's magnified. It's a great achievement, and of course with an opportunity to win the event. You know, what a great accolade to have on your CV. Welsh professional event winner. So take 2 on the break, and he's made a yellow. I think he'll probably take yellows. If he can just take the one at the top maybe the one on the top left. Don't really have to do a great deal with the cue ball if you can just give himself some options. I mean, if you can land somewhere sort of in line with where the blue spot would be on the snooker table, a bit further up, you'll have a choice of several yellows. Oh, it was a wrong shot for me, that. He's played with a load of sides to try and go around the back of those and come back out. But I think if he'd have dragged it in with with check side, it'd have brought him back down, and it'd have been guaranteed a shot. But now I think he's left himself no shot here. The only shot I can see is maybe the one that's closest to the right bag, if you can take that down to the bottom, but I mean that's pushing the boat out, or maybe this one to the bottom left. Yeah, he's certainly cueing the ball really well, Sean. That was a better shot than it looked, you know, with his white close up on the cushion. Had to be cued very well. Still got a bit of work to do. He's not in prime position yet, but again, he's played a good shot, and in fact, he's in great position now because he can just play this one to the bottom left, come back out to the centre of the table, and he should be able to run this through, and all he's got to do is find that gap, just like that, and checks this up with a little bit of right hand side to just bring it back through that gap between those reds, and he's pretty much guaranteed a shot on the black. Well, he could just hold it off that one, but either way, he's got this black to the centre to take a 5-2 lead, and yeah, that's a good finish. Certainly been the better of the two players so far in this match, but David's quite capable of getting himself back in this match if he gets going. Really needs to be taken out this break and finish now. Miles Deleuze looking like he's going to take this frame. And does so. And he's still not over that match, so surely it's got to be like somewhere near Hill or thereabouts. Unless they're playing a cash game first to 50 or something that I don't know about. It's been going on a long time. Mark Farnsworth looking to he's played a containing shot, Mark Farnsworth there. But I wouldn't say it was the best shot by Mark Farnsworth, because Jason Twister's got a chance to develop his bad ball. Back to the stream table. David's got a good split there. Black's a bit tied up with the yellow, so probably favour reds. He's got the bottom right covered, but yeah, has done. Looking to run around with the angles. and I mean it's okay, but I think if you've got an awkward ball and you need to break it out, you want to be looking at getting it as early as possible in the frame. He's not going to be able to take it off this shot. He certainly won't be able to take it off the red towards the bottom end of the table, so he's only got one other ball that he's got a chance of breaking that black out. I mean, he could just dink this one into the top right and leave that angle for that ball on the top left, but then he's not going to guarantee himself any position on his final red, so this is no gimme. I think Jason Twist might have just taken that frame, so it might be about 2 apiece or something like that. Jason Twist might have found her. So yeah, he's done what I said, but he hasn't got the greatest angle, as you can see there. He's just off straight, with no guarantee on getting on his last ball, but just looking there, if he pots the one on the lower end of the table, what sort of angle he's going to get. He's not quite got the angle that he'd like. Again, there he's just off straight. He's going to have to really dig into this and play it with a lot of power. He's capable, this guy, as he tries to drop on it. That's a great shot. He's just got to keep his head still and he's hung. It's hung over the bag, and I think that's curtains for David in this match. He's going to be looking at a 6-2 deficit. Well, it's first to 8, but the way Sean's playing, he doesn't look like he's going to be losing many more frames. Certainly can't see him losing 6 out of the next 8. So I think on that match between John McAllister and Miles Deleuze, I think John broke off, cleared up to his last red, and he's just wrapped his. I tell a lie. Yep. Yeah, Miles Deleuze looking like to take another frame. Now then, what score is that match? It's still going on. Yeah, so Miles took that frame. So Sean with the 6-2 lead. There's the arena. Matt Farnsworth on finish. Looking to take I think a 3-2 lead in his match against Jason Twist. Miles Deleuze, don't think it's Hill yet because they haven't shook hands. Mark Boyle over there. He's just about to get his next frame underway. Big break there from Sean. Just shows you, I mean, he's not the biggest built guy, Sean Stebbins, but he certainly can give that rack a good whack. It's all about technique. I mean, you see a few of them actually, like Liam Dunster's not the biggest lad, and got Sean, and only quite slight lads, but they don't half get through that ball. Opted to take yellows. I think if he takes this frame, I mean, I think the writing's on the wall anyway. Got David over there with sort of his head in his hands type pose. Now then, how's that come out? Not sure if you wanted to leave an angle there on that ball at the top end of the table. So he's just got a couple of awkward ones down here. Well, if he lands on this one on the bottom, he's very fortunate. But it's still not easy from here on in because he's relatively straight on that one on the bottom rail. So if you can just punch it in and just nick a little bit of pocket and get that white just off that bottom cushion, because he's still got that yellow over the bottom right. So a little punch shot, yeah, and just nicked a bit of the bag and giving himself a chance here. Still not easy this, because if he tries to break it out, there's no guarantee where it's going to land and whether he'll have a shot on it. I think he'll be looking. Not sure if where it is now, whether he can play the double on his awkward red, awkward yellow, should I say. I don't even know if he's looked at it. Might not be on. Yeah, he's got a shot. Now he cuts this back, and the red it's running, the white's running towards should stop. He's just pointed his cue there. It should stop that white from travelling up the table. He needs to make a full contact with it to hold for that black, or to get a shot on that black. And just looking down there, John McAllister's walking off with the scorecard in his hand, so he's taken out that match against Miles Deleuze. That was a good shot there by Sean. He used that red to hold, giving himself a good chance on this black. Oh, he just caught the cushion on the way down there. This still isn't easy for David, because he got a red down there. But yeah, he had a great chance there to take himself on the hill, but so, David, this is your last chance alone to get back in this match. As long as Sean's 2 frames away from winning, you've always got that a bit of a chance to get back in the match. Wants to keep him 2 frames away as long as possible, obviously. So, what have you got left in the locker, David? He's not had the best of games so far, but Sean's played really well. So, he's just trying to break that out, and well, it could have been worse. At least he's got it out into the open a little bit, so he could drop this. I think what he's going to have to do is drop this into the middle. And then he's going to have to play a world here to draw this white back and land in that gap between the red and the cushion to take the red into the opposite corner, bottom right. That's a lovely shot, that is. You know, to give himself a chance. That just snuck in off the old jaw and reduces it to 6-3. But I think that might be David just going for a bit of a. I think he just took a cigarette out of his packet. Might be going for a quick smoke. Don't do it, kids. He's going for a comfort break. He's going to the toilet, really. He's just he doesn't smoke. Over there we got Mark Farnsworth looking to cut back a double, and he's made it, and he's left himself. God, he's left himself absolutely plumb behind this black into the left middle. If you can just see, well, they're having a bit of a laugh about something. Don't know whether it does go actually. But so Mark Farnsworth, yes. Yeah, a bit fortunate there, Mark, and I think he takes maybe a 4-2 lead in that match against Jason Twist. So, numbers are dwindling out there, the numbers of matches being played. I can see right in the corner over there Liam Dunster playing. Can't see who he's playing. Looks like the furthest far left of your screen you can see. Just see there, little man walking around. I say little man. On table 7, that is. Liam Dunster having another deep run in the tournament. And the guys, you know, for a guy of his age, such a composed player, and gives himself chances in every match. What a great match player he is, and no doubt will be winning titles as he gains more experience, and seems very comfortable being around the top players and beating the best. So David's back from his quick comfort break, as we say. David to break, 6-3. Love to get a break dish now to try and get himself back in this match. Keep Sean 2 frames away from winning. Big boom of the break, and it looks like he's dry. There's nothing you can do about that. You can hit them as hard as you can. One doesn't drop, then you just have to hold your hands up. But Sean's got a good opportunity here on yellows. Only a couple of areas to negotiate. Jason Twist getting that'll be frame number 7 underway. I think he's 4-2 down against Mark Farnsworth. Oh yeah, Liam Dunster's playing. It's Rob Donkin. He's playing over there in the far corner. Couldn't tell his score. Can't even see the table. Oh, can't see the balls. It's that far away. So Sean's, is he taking yellows and tried to cover a bag? I don't know. I wasn't quite watching them, but David's back at the table. I think he'll be looking to take this. Well, yeah, he's not happy with that. I don't know whether he's had a roll off there, but he's not took control of that pocket which he intended. Yes, David Compton, who never covers bags, like I said before. Well, sometimes needs must. And that's a nice shot from Sean. Just got that little area around the around where the black is, just to work his cue ball. It's a nice controlled shot. So drop this into the bottom right, maybe run through a touch, take the yellow. Or is he screwing back? No. Can he see that? I don't know. Oh, he might be able to play the yellow off the red into the middle. I think he can, which will be handy. Yeah. And now it's just a case of getting this white back out into an area to take that last. And that's a nice shot. And if you can just drifts this one into the middle and takes his black into the bottom right, and give himself a 7-3 lead and take himself on the hill, which is this is a massive frame, because if David had any hope of coming back in the match, he needed to be winning that frame, and 7-3 down now, so it's a massive ask for David to win this now, especially where Sean's been playing. I've been impressed with Sean in this match. Played some good solid pool. Not done anything fancy, just kept his cue ball nice and controlled. Good to watch. So Sean with another huge break makes a ball. Yellows look very tasty. He's not got a lot to nothing sticky. He just keeps his cue ball nice and controlled. He should be taking the match out here. Yeah. Maybe just came a touch too far there, but he's got options here. He can screw back out and play one of those reds that are close to the black, down into the bottom right. No, that's a poor shot. I said all he had to do was just speed it up a touch on his shot. His first shot he got out nicely, and then all he had to do is draw back and leave himself a good angle. And he just got down, played it a little bit quick. Maybe he just felt a bit too confident, and you know, this is where what separates the you know, the top players, because they wouldn't have made that mistake. Yeah, what going back to what I said at the start of the match, where they look at where they want to leave that white. He didn't do that on that shot. The shot that he played up to the top right, he just yeah, he'll be disappointed with himself there. He had a great opportunity to end this match. He still should have. Well, he's definitely going to have chances to end this match. But that was a good opportunity against. David's played a good shot there as well. He's got his bad ball off the rail, and he's left him Chinese. Oh, he's just lost the white. You know, he's gone from complete control to complete loss of control here. He's maybe he's had a bet on himself, 8-4. But he doesn't want this frame. Mark Farnsworth, in true machine-like style, I think just taking a 5-2 lead, and he's just broke and gone in off in the middle, just screwed straight in off. Poor break from Mark. Shaking his head, but still in quite a good commanding lead in that match. Sorry if anybody's trying to contact me on the chat. I haven't got that in front of me, so I can't answer any questions or react to anything you say. David, quick as a flash, giving himself a chance here for a 7-4. Might just loosen up now, because you know, he's probably sat there thinking he wasn't going to come back to the table, but you tend to see this with a lot of players. You know, when they're staring defeat in the face, then there's just suddenly their arm loosens up, and you think, why didn't he play like this at the start of the match? But yeah, he just took that finish out pretty simple. Throwing the balls in the rack there. wants to get this frame underway. Wants a quick fire break dish. Straight back on the board and hopefully try and exert some sort of pressure on Sean, although I don't think Sean's going to feel it, to be honest. But that might be in the back of his mind, that opportunity to win that match. Not a bad break off by. Has he got the opportunity to take the yellow nearest to him and just develop that bad? The yellow nearest to him, to the plant, and then develop his bad ball that's touching the black. But that yellow over the pocket's not quite deep into the pocket, so he's played it the other way. That's a clever shot. Yeah, he took the one over the pocket and developed his bad one. So with one shot there, he's given himself a chance to take this frame. And Jason twist down there. Just run out of position a little bit, but, to take his match to 5-3. Come on, David. Let's make a match of this. I don't know if he's come low enough here. He might have to. I don't think he wanted to play this one. Oh, he's not come far enough. Yeah, and it was the shot before. He didn't bring his white down low enough. Had too much of an angle on that one into the middle. So, in doing that, he's had to come down for the yellow at the lower end of the table, and he's not come far enough. So he's ended up snookering himself on that one, and practically leaving no shot on the other one. So, you know, there are chances that he needs to be taking, especially at this stage in the match. He's on his last life. Yeah, well, he's had a flash at that, and he's managed to pot it, and he's potted the other one, which doesn't matter in Blackball because it's classed as a skill shot anyway. But and he's left himself a shot on this yellow. He's just got really delicately. No, he's got that all wrong. He's tried to play it a bit on the thick side, just so he could hold the white with that red that he ran into, and he's not made the pot, so he won't be happy with himself with David. But another chance here for Sean to seal his match and take him into the semi-final of the professional event here in the Mercure Hotel, Cardiff. First tour event of the season. Can't wait for the rest of it, I must admit. Already I'm thinking about Bradford. Get back on the table. Just looking down there, there's a few faces sat around. Our head referee, Mel Harley, just sat there and reading through some paperwork, and another member of the one of the players' representatives, Simon Webb, having a bit of a butty. Louis Peronelli just sitting back, chilling out, relaxing with Scott McMillan, probably thinking about the arduous task of putting all these tables away soon. Sean's making hard work of finishing this match off. I know David Compton, be a good friend of mine, James Hannay, from being 7-4 down in his first round match. I just got to make sure this pot. I think if he plays this pot, he's naturally the white's going to be going into that black. So if he just plays it at pocket weight, he should leave himself a shot on that black. Doesn't need to just like that and clip the black, and he'd have left himself a shot on the black, but now he's just left an absolute plum skill shot. Well, it's just off straight, but I'd expect David to make this. So just like that, and he's leading a charmed life at the minute, David Compton, because he's not played his best, and he's still in this match. This to go 7-5, and could the unbelievable happen, because the further this goes now, the more Sean's going to start feeling this, and it's going to be harder for him to get over the line. But he's had two good opportunities there, and he's not taken either on them. So the pressure is compounding. Mark Farnsworth at the table, looking to I think take a 6. We have a 6-2 or 6-3 lead. If he takes his finish out. Oh, Farnsworth just relentlessly getting himself into the latter stages of tournaments. Really. Just got my old mucker here, Paul Bebb, just come up and having a look about. How you doing? How you doing? All right. You recovered from your rugby yesterday. That's seen him off. Yeah. Paul, a big rugby fan, and he's beloved Wales, getting beat off the Scots yesterday, first time in a long time. He's not a happy man. Great bloke, Paul Bebb. He's got a helper now. You very rarely see Paul Bebb leave his chair. He's got Bronwyn Ward now helping him out with running the tournament, and I've seen Paul floating about, you know, getting his legs working. He needs to run off a bit of that paunch. So here we go. We've got David Compton trying to get within one frame of Sean Stebbins. He's not played a good one there. He's given Sean another opportunity with one bad ball up on that top right hand side of the table. And I think he might. He probably try and screw across now off this ball. Just got to make a good contact with it. There it goes. I think he's. Oh yeah, because the camera just flicked off it there. But yeah, it was a good shot. He's probably got into it a bit of the adrenaline running. Got into it a little bit too much, which has just brought his cue ball a bit further down he'd like, but he should be able to just stun this back out into the... Oh, God. what's it? Wow, he's just flooched into the middle. David's having a laugh as well. You got to laugh at that. Either that or cry. But he's left himself no shot, so I mean it's not a complete disaster for David. He could possibly play the ball he's nearest to into where the black is, that bag, and use the jaw to hold it for his last ball. That's the only shot I can see. I don't know what he's looking at here. I don't know. He's looking at coming off cushion first. That's another way of doing it. Yeah, cushion first. He's trying to play this in the middle. No, he's caught it thin, and David Compton's turned into a cat. He's had more lives than a cat actually. It's like he'll probably be pinching himself at how he's still in this match. A great opportunity to take it to 7-6. Yeah. This is unbelievable. But the pressure of you're on this stream table. You're a relatively new pro to the IPA. You've got a chance to get in the semi-final of the professional, which not only is the prestige but the money as well. We're talking a lot of big jumps in money now, and it means a lot to anyone. Don't care what you say, unless you're already loaded. Sidetrack there. Mark Boyle. I'm not sure who he played, but Mark's just picked up the scorecard. So the 40-1 Coral special on Mark Boyle to do the double, the open and amateur double is still on. He must be getting sort of down to the semi-final stage there, or he might even be in the final now. I don't know. I'll find that out after this match. But meanwhile, David. Oh yeah, I thought I was just going to clip the near jaw, but no. David Compton has got himself to 7-6, and Sean, quite rightly, has just gone out of the arena just to compose himself, because he's had numerous chances now to end this match, and he's going to have at least one more because he's got one more break, but this match should have been dead and buried. And it just probably means a lot to, both these players to get this far into arguably the toughest of the tournaments over the tour weekend. Well, you've got the Open, but this pro event, you're playing the creme de la creme of English pool every match. So to win this event, you've got to have played something like 6 top level matches and come through them all. So we get into the semis, which one of these guys is going to do after this match is a hell of an achievement. Just looking down, I can only see one more match in play at the moment, and that's the if we can flip to camera 5, and you can see just there, there's one person walking around the table, and that is Mr. Mark Farnsworth, our Welsh Open runner-up last night to Mark Boyle, looking to book his place in, I think, to book his place into the semi-final as well. I think he's got a commanding lead over Jason Twist. Sean Stebbins there, just as you can see, just walking back towards the arena. Probably just giving him a few slaps in the face in the toilet just to G himself up. Like, say, Sean, what are you doing? Why aren't you playing your next match already? Got Jordan Shepherd there showing Daz Arkle something on a pool table. So Jordan's not been firing of late. I thought he might rise to the occasion with this being, you know, his home country's tour event, but it's only Ben Davies really that anyone who saw that match against Mark Boyle last night. Sorry, Mark Farnsworth. Poor Ben. What a great, honest guy though. Calling a foul on himself at Hill. He's probably still in bed having a nightmare about it now. But here we go. David Compton to level this match up at 7 apiece. This is unreal. And it just looks so simple at the minute. And for me, with him having the ascendancy, it's all going to go down to Sean's break in the next frame, because they're going to be on Hill, Sean to break, and he's been booming the break, and it'd be just typical. When he needs a ball, it'll come up dry, or kicked in off or something. It'd be just typical. Yeah, he can. The black goes. There's plenty of room there. And there we go. So, there you go. Quick handshake there. Sean will be absolutely mortified if he loses this match. He had it in the palm of his hand. He's playing so well. David didn't have a look in, really. And all credit to David. He's dragged himself back into this match. You know, capitalised on Sean's mistakes, and but he still had to take the finishes out himself. What Sean's left him. So this break, massive break now. He's made a ball. And it's not ideal, but can he see that red up to the top left? It looks like he can from this angle, but he's got awkward cueing because he's touching a red. But if he can make that ball, which he'd be desperate to take, because if he takes that one out, the reds look really good. I mean, talk about fractions, you know, half an inch to the left that white ball, and this is a relatively easy shot, but oh dear. I feel sorry for Sean now, because he's I mean, if that white's just a fraction to the left, you know, he makes that ball 9 times out of 10, 10 out of 10. But just with that little bit of awkward cueing, and now he's gifted David a chance of winning this match, and he will not believe it. I mean, he came through a 7-4 deficit against James Hannay, where by all accounts he had no right to win that match. A good friend of mine, James, and 7-4 down against Sean, and the way Sean was playing, it looked this match looked over. But now this is pressure now, because they both can see the semi-final in sight, which is a big jump in the money. Got a chance to get himself in the final. Of arguably one of the toughest tournaments of the year, and it's just everything. Like, he's played that, and yeah, he can just get into the bottom of the white, but he's, has he gone far enough? Wow. Sean Stebbins, this is his chance again. He might focus a bit more now, because he's, he knows he's had chances in this match. Just stun this in, leave a little angle for the one in the top left, just to bring himself back down. He's dot to dot. This is, he'd get these in the club, he'd get these 49 times out of 50. Barring a miscue, he should not be. He's got the perfect angle just to run back down. He can even run a touch too far, and he should still be okay. Where's he gone with that? He said a touch too far, but I mean he's gone over nearly 2 feet past. Well, that must be just pure nerves running through his veins there, because he didn't need to. I know he wanted to get past that yellow just to make sure he didn't leave himself snookered, but wow, he's hit that far too hard now. Again, he can play this and run off the top cushion with some side, and no, he's not snookered himself. Oh, he's just banged the table. He just can't believe it, and David Compton probably can't believe it. Anybody watching probably can't believe it. He'll absolutely be killing himself inside. It's like he's only got one shot here. He's got to play a swerve, and these cloths aren't. They're not the easiest to swerve on, these cloths. Because nobody's been playing on them for a great length of time. He's up, he's jacked up. Oh, has he? Oh my God! he's made the ball, but he's snookered himself again. I'm sorry for laughing. I shouldn't laugh. Oh dear. So, if he takes this now, David's up. I'd be willing this to rattle over the back. Oh, has he? No, he hasn't. David Compton, you should be putting the lottery on, mate. This isn't easy though, from where he's got the white jammed up on the well, it's tight up on the bottom cushion. He's got to play the one into the top right. He's still got one awkward one near the right middle, but he's got a ball next to it that can develop that. So just make sure of this. Just trust your cueing. It's a lot of pressure on this. Here we go. Oh, as I say, he's just walloped that in. He's got a choice of balls now to develop that bad one. I might even use the one that he's closest to now and screw over to that and just try and develop it now straight away, because he'd be very unfortunate to leave himself no shot. knowing the way he plays. There we go. And has it come out for him? God, that's tight. They're practically touching, they are, and I don't think either of them go, which is really unlucky. Yeah, he can look at it all he wants, but I don't think they go. They're touching, and neither of them go. How unfortunate is that? I mean, talk about twists and turns. You've got, just looking quickly over to the other table, you've got Mark Farnsworth just drawing a yellow back for a simple black, and I think that could be curtains in that match. If I see a quick handshake. Yes, we do. And he's just knocked out Jason Twist to book his place, I think, into the semi-final of the Pro. So Mark looking to make back-to-back finals. Like a machine at the minute, Mark. Just absolutely relentless. Wins and wins and wins and wins. David Edge just checking if they're touching. He could play a safety, but it'd be relatively easy to get out of for Sean. So he keeps looking at it. The thing is, when you keep looking at something like that, you start convincing yourself it goes, and then more often than not it doesn't, and you just think, oh well, it didn't go. But the more you look at it, the more you think he's resigned to the fact it doesn't go. Just looking at it again. Does it go? Doesn't it go? Doesn't it go? Talking himself into it. He'd love it to go, but I just don't think it does. So now he's got some work to do. This is a tough situation to be in now, because he's got this one ball to try and make something happen with that cluster of two, and he's not got a great angle. He's going to have to come up with a really good shot. I mean, can't tell how much angle he's got, but if he powers it down off 1, 2, 3, maybe just like that. What a great shot, and he's scratched it. That is unbelievable, and so unlucky, and Sean will be really relieved to get over the line there, because he just could not finish that match off. That's sickening for oh dear. Yeah, it's a bit of a sickener, that. Just there's a bit of a shriek in the background there. Looking over to the top table, and I think our new member of our IPA team's just done a dive off the back of the top table. I think Simon Ward, if you're listening, your mum's all right, but yeah, I think Bronwyn's just lost a footing and fell off the back of the stage. God, it's all happening here at Cardiff. I know Wales is a bit odd, but so that's Sean Stebbins through to the semi-final. I'm not sure if it's his, might be his first. I know certainly it'll be his first semi-final of a pro event, but yeah, and yeah. Just gonna leave it for a while now and wait for the next stream match to come on. Maybe you get someone else talking you through the next match, and There's only one match or a couple of matches going on at the minute. Mark Boyle's just kicked off. I'm not sure what stage he's at with his amateur. He's looking to take an early lead in that match. So I'll love you and leave you. Take care. I'll speak to you soon.
This is the semi-final.
I think so, yeah.
On table 23, a semi-final for the professional between John McAllister and Sean Stebbins.
again. It wasn't a bad result, actually. It wasn't really. A lot of people would like to be there, I'm sure.
Starting on screen very shortly is the second semi-final of the professional event between Mark Farnsworth and Rob Donkin.
Check, check. Good afternoon. It's I again, Andrew McKee. Going to be joined in a minute by my ugly other half, David Hine. Rob Donkin just kicking off this professional semi-final against Mark Farnsworth. Mark just been super consistent this weekend, making only losing out a final frame decided against Mark Boyle in the Open event. Looking to make amends in this professional event, and as I said, joined in the commentary, we've got the one and only voice of the IPA, David Hine.
Got told he had to come up. You can't be trusted on your own.
Yeah, that's true. Might do something stupid, but yeah, we've had. There's been some unbelievable action so far today.
Last game went a bit tense.
Yeah, I was just saying before, Dave. You know, the two relatively new pros, Dave Compton and Sean Stebbins, and there must be so much pressure, you know, to reach. You know, this sort of stage of any tournament really, but you know, a professional event, it's it must be the nerves must have been coursing through both of the veins, and it showed towards the end of that match.
I think if you manage to win a professional event, it's going to be one of the proudest moments, because every round that you play is a tough match.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
You know, there's no easy first rounds.
Yeah. So, Rob here, I wonder if he can just take this yellow into the left middle and develop that one of his bad balls. It's quite an aggressive way to go, but it's the way Rob plays.
He's a very aggressive player. He had a great match last year against Jordan Shepherd. Just edged him. I think it was in Newport.
I don't think he had the angle there to develop it. He might be able to come up behind it, but he's leaving himself a little that way. Is he playing the double? Yeah.
Big shot. Looks wide to me. No, in the heart. He's a great player, Rob. I don't think a lot of people out there might not know him, apart from in his local area. He practices snooker quite a lot with a guy called Stuart Bingham. He's not bad, so comes from Good Ode down Essex way.
Yeah, not a bad practice partner, is it?
No, so you won't see any weaknesses in cue action, that's for sure. I'm sure Mark goes in heavy favourite, but I don't believe this is any more than 60-40.
Yeah.
So he's got a good angle here.
I think
you're hoping to pop both yellows.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
As long as he's not on the cushion.
Yeah, you can just dig into this.
Just got to mind his work a little bit here.
I think the only advantage in this match for Mark is the fact he's been here several times, you know. And when it comes to the finishing line in sight, I'd back Mark to be more mentally stronger.
Has he done that? Is he going to sit on the black?
Wow.
Oh, I don't think he's got a shot. I think he's going to come off one of the side cushions and put it in the opposite middle.
He's really got into that, and you know, from where he was to pot that and screw back and leave himself there.
I think the mistake was on the previous shot, losing the white ball, and you know, he was so close to the top cushion that he was queuing down on the cue ball, and they're hard to control them. I'm surprised he didn't just stun it in and play the black to right middle instead of screw, but each to their own.
Yeah.
So who's left in the amateur? Best, can you have a look? Hello, Mark Boyles.
John Chambers is playing Mark Boyle just below us here. I think John's just got
so close. Sorry, Beth.
Yeah. And is it? I'm not sure. Is his name Jez Graham? I don't know.
Yeah, Jez Graham's on the table underneath us again.
He's just walking off with the scorecard there. So
Jez Graham's in the final, we presume.
Yeah.
And the other professional semi-final is John McAllister versus Sean Stebbins.
Yeah. Yeah. All eyes are on these tables now. Now we're down to the semi-final stage.
I sat and watched Mark's last game against Jason Twist. He was very unhappy at the end of it. His exact words were, "I'm glad that wasn't on the screen." I didn't think it was that bad. The problem is with Mark, I find when you're playing him, the reason he's so tough, he just manages to win frames that are gritty.
Yeah.
He just always seems to find a way to win.
Yeah.
And that's what makes him so consistent.
His match playing qualities. Yeah. He's, this guy, there's nothing he hasn't seen on a pool table. He's been there, he's done it, and he's mixed it with the best over the years. Don't think anything phases him really. He's playing for the enjoyment of the game. He's probably won near enough everything, apart from maybe a world championship, which I don't think he's got in his locker book. And that doesn't, that's not the be-all and end-all of any play. I mean, if you remember Jimmy White, was a prime example of that.
Brad will be disappointed with this. Chances against Mark won't come often, and that was a chance.
Yeah. So, just having a quick browse at the other tables. Sean took that first frame against Mr. McAllister. Mark Boyle's just going about his work to. I'm not sure what score that is. Sean Stebbins has just gone in off on the break there and left quite a straightforward finish for John to level the match up.
You really can't help but be very impressed by Mark Boyle. The guy is an absolute android.
Yeah,
I swear he's been beamed down as a pool machine.
Yeah, I'm already putting myself out on a plinth and saying that if he completes this season every tour event, and next season I would say he'd be batting thereabouts to be world number one in the rankings, because he is that. I mean, he turned up in Scotland last year and he won the amateur event, which is no easy feat. I mean, just because they're amateurs, these are all top quality players, make no bones about it. And he had a good run in the Open in that event as well, and he's come here and he's already won the Open. He's in the semi-final
of the amateur.
And
who'd back against him?
Yeah, I think Corals are running scared at the minute. So
he's landed again just in between shots there. I think he wanted to be a little bit either side of this yellow to middle. Does his problem ball go at the top of the table?
I don't know.
I think he can drop his other problem ball in the left middle. Just needs to leave himself a decent angle. Might play into it here, but needs quite a bit of side if he's going to play that shot.
Yeah. I think if he can get enough side on this, just to come inside this, he's going back up the table, I think.
Thank you, Phil. Much appreciated. Straight down here, pal. I wish you were down here.
So,
has he got any angle at all? Still a lot of work to do with these just 4 balls.
if you can drop behind it, I'm sure it goes to the opposite corner, that bad ball at the top of the table, but it's certainly not easy. I think he's a bit straight on. Maybe he's going to try and do it off this shot.
Great camera angle there. Oh.
Yeah, he's there.
And I think the red passes as well, just to make matters worse.
Yeah.
So Mark again with an unexpected chance.
Yeah. And like you said, Dave, you can't be giving this guy too many chances. Right, Boyle, just lining up to...
So results aside, have you enjoyed your first tour event as a pro?
Well, apart from
The results, obviously.
Yeah,
You didn't have an easy draw though.
I mean, I just enjoy being here at, you know, all the IPA events. They're, you know, you can just sit around watching top quality pool all day, which is what I love doing anyway. But yeah, being involved in it, I hope to get better myself and go a bit further in these tournaments. Get one of these cloths back home and put some hours in on it.
One of these tables would be quite nice.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Looks stunning.
Yeah. So.
He still has to disturb one ball here. We'll see how he plays this. This is the key shot of the finish.
That's a good shot.
That's fine. So it's pretty much plain sailing now. Be red into the left middle, up to the top of the table for the one over the pocket, down to the bottom left, and then the last one just drops into the left middle. Dead easy.
Yeah.
Never miss.
You've called it right there, Dave. And this guy's one of those players that, you know, he'll do that to perfection.
That's it. It's just all about making sure you got the right angle. The only thing that can go wrong here is this shot. He's just got to make sure he's potting it, as in hitting there. He wants to be as straight as possible, or just potting it on the left-hand side. And that is perfect, I think. Looks bang straight.
Yeah.
I think you can just drop this in. 2 drop-ins in a straight black. For a 2-0 lead. It's still a race to 8 as it is all the way through the pro event. And Rob Donkin has made 2 mistakes, or 2 minor errors we should say really. And it's cost him both. I mean, the tendency is after you've made 2 errors to start pushing the boat out a little bit, try and get finishes that, you know, aren't odds on to get. And I think that's what Mark might know. Next frame, just sit back, wait for his time. That's what he does so well. He's such a gritty player.
Yeah. And he's probably one of the best at punishing mistakes. He just, you know, as soon as you made that mistake, you know, you have that sinking feeling. Things well, I'm not getting back to the table.
Chalk another one up.
Yeah. And certainly, well, the 2 players that contested that Open final last night, Mark Farnsworth and Mark Boyle, have been the most consistent players this weekend, and deservedly
taking home silverware.
Yeah. And who'd bet against them to win their respective tournaments that are in now? You know.
Well, I think they're both going to be the favourites. I think the market's closed now at Coles because we're in such late stages of the tournament. But I think Mark will be favourite for the Pro, probably followed by John McAllister.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Sean and Rob will probably be similar. If I was a bookie, I'd have probably already stopped taking bets on Mark Boyle to win the amateur.
Yeah.
I do believe he's, by far the best amateur I've seen. Just a ridiculous statement calling him that, I think.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
lot of Scottish lads. It's been good to see. I've been enjoying the whole tour.
For anybody listening out there that's wondering why that they're playing the trade as an amateur, when you come on to the IPA tour for your first season, you have to come on as an amateur, and it's a 2-year rolling process on the rankings. And if you're fortunate enough to accumulate enough ranking points to be able to apply for professional after that 2 years, so Mark will probably get this year and maybe next year as an amateur, but then I think he's handed before us to become.
I think given recent results, he'll probably be offered, to become a professional after 1 year.
Maybe, yeah.
Which isn't that uncommon. Just depends on how well you do.
Yeah.
Obviously, in your first year, you're up against the amateurs that played the year before. You've got to catch their ranking points.
That's right.
So if you're good, you do it in 2 years, and if you're very good, you do it in 1.
Yeah, and he's not too shabby, is he, that Mark Boyle? I'd love to see an informed Gareth Potts against Mark Boyle. that'd be something.
Yeah, that would be. They're very similar sort of players, aren't they?
Yeah.
That'd be an extremely good match, first to 25 or something.
There's probably a lot of people arguing on the chat, arguing the case for both players, but
that's a coin flip for me. Not at the minute, because Gaz doesn't play any English 8-ball. Last time I heard him on commentary, he was saying he's useless and can't even win a local league match. Nobody believed him. But
yeah. Yeah, he's
just some banger from Stoke.
Yeah, he's just hustling there. Yeah, no doubt. Gareth Potts, hello if you're watching, mate. But arguably one of the best players ever to pick up an 8-ball cue.
That result in the Chinese 8-ball Masters was unbelievable.
Yeah.
10 wins in a row.
Yeah. Absolutely unreal. But these guys are setting new levels in the sport, and this is where you've got to be. Mark Boyle's just run a fraction out of position, and it's like what the hell's going on? Looks like he's going to have to leave himself a cut back. Sean Stebbins taking another frame. Now, if anybody was tuned into that match between Sean and David Compton previous to this match we're watching now, I went outside and had a quick chat with Sean, and he was visibly shaking from that match. He couldn't believe he got over the line, and he's come out firing against John. I think he took an early lead over John. Still early days in that match, but looks like he's got over the effects of that match, which was literally only half an hour ago that finished. And it just shows you how good you have to be on this tour. You know, you literally come off, you go for a quick break, and then you're back on again. You've got to get your head back on into mode. Is that a mistake by Mark?
No, just a containing.
Okay. So
the table's very stagnant at the minute.
Mm.
I don't think he's. Well, I think he has got a shot.
Yeah.
I think this one goes to the bottom left. So they're all there now. I'm not sure if the black has a pocket. But he's got a ball very close to it, so it shouldn't be a problem.
He can cut that one into the right middle as well, I think. Might be able to develop the black off that.
I think that's probably the better shot. He doesn't want to hit the black. If he is playing, he doesn't want to hit the black full ball here.
Yeah, just shave off it.
Shave off it. Well, he's missed it completely. That's fine.
Yeah.
I think that tells you that maybe the black does pass into, either of the middle pockets.
Yeah. More likely the left middle, I think. I can't start to see.
He's got one tricky ball here, the one up the rail, and it's not a tricky pot, but position-wise, I think you might be tempted to take it now, and then play the one down into the bottom left. Let's see how he sees it, though. I think that's what he's going for. So it'd be this one and then bottom left. Good cueing. Good cueing. Very confident. So there's a few different ways with these 4 balls. He just has to mind his work if the black doesn't. No, well, if we just flip to camera 4, we can see that the black does clearly go. That makes things a lot easier. So, order of the ball's important, but it doesn't have to worry about moving anything.
Just going back to that Mark Boyle match there, Mark actually made a mistake there and didn't pop the black. And John Chambers looking to take this frame. It's only early stages in that match, and I think they've shared the spoil so far.
And then one to the top. I think he'll come back down for the one near the black. Yep. You could play this a few different ways. It all depends on whether the black goes into both middle pockets. I see that clearly now.
I think he'd like to have been just off straight so he could run through, just push that red out of the way and just bring his white through.
I wouldn't want to complicate things. The black goes.
Which bag do you think it goes?
It goes into both middles.
Oh, right.
Oh,
kick.
Did he get a kick?
He's not happy.
Well, I'm not so sure he's on this. Can we flip camera 4? No, he's not. It's gettable. He's going to have to play a swerve, but then it's a very thin cut into the middle.
No, I can't see him getting a shot on that black if he swerves.
I think the black does go though. I think it does. If not, I think it definitely doubles.
Yeah.
Well, he has to take the swerve on. He's no other option.
Yeah.
Another mistake. I didn't see a kick then, did you?
Not really. It didn't look like the white jumped or anything. It just looked like he didn't get through the ball enough.
He is a quality player. We have to give him the benefit of the doubt. Don't say he had a kick.
Yeah, I think he's just called a total there, and Mark's just come up to have a look to confirm that.
It's a big shot. We can't see anything. Camera 3. No, he's missed it.
Swerved it too much.
Overdone it. But look where he'd landed. At best, he had a double.
So
So 4 drop-ins, and then the red next to the black. I think it does need moving.
Does it go now? No.
I don't think it passes into any bag where it is.
Yeah. Mark Boyle on the attack again. Just cues everything in just so nicely.
Rob will be extremely disappointed with the start he's had to the semi-final. I'm sure before the comp started he might have taken semi-final against Mark, but the chances he's had a chance in it, and every frame up to now.
Yeah. Mark Boyle just taking another finish out, just on the black, straight black into the middle, and deposits that. Oh, and it's and a handshake. So that was Mark Boyle just booking himself into the final of the the amateur. Wow. Who's going to stop him?
Well, you people that had the double on Coral.
Oh,
good luck. Has he tried to play the cannon there? I think he must have done.
Yeah,
I don't think this goes into the right middle.
No.
And if it doesn't, he's got well, he's got a pot, but it takes some potting. Will be taking it on. Just steadying himself, getting himself ready. I don't think he ever thought for a minute he wasn't going to get the cannon. 2 balls together for a man like Mark Farns, which is a big target. So he's going to pump the middle of the 3 reds as we look at the table into the top right. He's going to come round off probably 2 cushions, maybe 3. But he again will need an angle to break out the last one.
I think he's looking at playing the white off one of those balls at the top end of the table and bringing his cue ball back down.
Do you think he's playing a safety shot?
Yeah, he's leaving.
Well, I think you're right, yeah.
He's leaving the white at the bottom end of the table.
I'm surprised by that. Well, that's ended up very well because he's blocked any sort of shot he'd have to the top left. I don't think he's got a shot here, unless it cuts.
Yeah, I can't. It's a tough cut from there.
I don't think there's a double. There's no cock hat. There's no 3 cushions into the bottom left. Clever shot by Mark there, really.
I think the only shots he's got, if he tries to attempt to pot it, is coming off the top cushion and catching it in. But it's a tough shot. Come on, Rob Duncan, get yourself on the board.
Does it cut?
Get yourself.
He's right. Well, he's looking at playing off the cushion. I don't know. Is he playing off the jaw and playing it into the other middle? Is that what he's looking at?
Yeah. An audacious shot, won't he's a great shot maker though, Robin. So, you've played him before, haven't you?
Yeah.
And he's a great, you know, when you think that you're safe, you can pull them out of the hat.
Yeah, I made a mistake to go 6-5 down against him, and I thought I was getting a chance in the last, and he pulled out a ridiculous shot and played up well and truly punished. I think we might. I can't honestly see a shot here, but I'd love to see him attempt off the jaw. That'd be great, but he's a 1 in 50 shot.
He's looking at the top cushion.
He's looking at your shot now.
Yeah.
But this has got to be precise.
even then, he's not going to guarantee to get on the black. But yeah, he's sort of forced into this because he's nowhere safe really on the table.
Nowhere safe, and because Mark's had a little bit of run where the balls have landed, there's no other sort of, full shot as you'd call it.
Yeah.
What makes this shot even more difficult is if he chooses your option off the top cushion, is his cue ball's quite close to this bottom cushion, and it's just so easy to, nudge a little bit aside onto the cue ball. So here we go.
Gotta be thin. No,
too thick.
He's got a bit of fortune. No. It's just pushed it out into a better position for Mark. So
it's looking like 3-0.
Punch it off the cushion, side cushion, back to the one over on the rail. Maybe, I don't know. Unless the red passes the black into the top right, and then they'll have options, just like that. So and then he can just drift out, play the red into the opposite middle, I think, or maybe into the same bag. Depends
same
on
pocket, I'd have thought.
Depends how he sees it. The way he's playing it, I think he's going to drop it in.
Yeah, drop it in.
Opposite middle and then simple black.
Soft stroke.
3-0, and Rob doesn't want to be giving this guy too much rope.
Well, a 3 start to 8 is enough.
Anymore.
I think then I'll go as far as to say, sorry Baz, the next frame is a must win, and it's Mark Farnsworth's break. But if Rob does manage to pull out a finish in this one, gets a chance, pulls it out, breaks and dishes the next one, it's game on. I do feel he has to do that. 4-0 down. I don't think he's coming, obviously a big turn of events, because Mark just doesn't give you the chances. He doesn't play as open as other players. He's got a very tight match game.
Yeah.
That's why he's so consistent.
Yeah. So, Mark Boyle down there, just having a chat with his last opponent, John Chambers. Wonder how many people got on that 40-1 special.
I can't believe that was 40-1.
Yeah. Must have been something like 3-1 favourite then for the amateur event, because he was 14-1 stand alone for the open event. So 3-1 would be, 3-1 and a 14-1 would be like 42-1, wouldn't it? So it must have been like 5-2, 2-1, 5-2 for the amateur event. Must have been.
So I think he'd be taking reds here, Baz. Do you think?
Yeah, he's got that one on the left hand side. He can break that one out, can't he?
Yeah, using the one next to it. There's no real problems here. Just has to make sure he's got a good angle on that one you just mentioned.
I think he just played to get that angle land until.
I think he did. He showed a little bit of frustration there. The arm was. There you go. Just see him shaking his arm.
Yeah.
Didn't get through the ball as he wanted. He's got a couple of options now.
He's going to have to play the double, isn't he, at some point?
Well, it just depends. He might choose to clip this in the middle, the ball that he's closest to.
Yeah. Try and get the angle again.
Yeah, well, he's got a couple more chances, hasn't he? The problem is it's not landing on the double. It's the shot after the double. The white's going away from his other two balls.
That's right.
So if he takes the one into the bottom left now and leaves the double, yeah, that's why he's playing the clip. Now then, if it's possible to hold this or cannon the yellow at the top of the table, he only has to drop the red into the right middle, and then he's guaranteed to have an angle, which is the way I think he might go. The only problem with that shot is obviously you're putting all your eggs in one basket because you're cannoning into your last ball on the table and chanced into a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
So the next 3 shots are quite key.
So I think Mark Boyle just headed over to the table with his scoreboard.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, sorry, Dave.
I thought we were watching Mark Boyle for a minute there then.
Yeah,
I'm sure we'll have plenty of chance to talk about him when he's on the stream in the next game, if we manage to stream the amateur final.
No, it's just starting now, Dave.
How is it?
On a different table. I was just saying he's just headed over. I think he's don't hold me to this, but I think it's Jez Graham who's playing in the final. It won't be an easy run for Mark.
Jez is a great player.
That's just happening beneath us here. It'd be handy if we could get that table, that match on either table 20 or 21, because we can see those tables from up here. They're just underneath us, this balcony that we sat on. So can't really give you an update on the score. If anybody's listening down there, can you switch them over to 20 or 21 so we can keep the fans updated with the score? So, is this a chance for Rob?
Well, it's a half chance, yeah. Mark played the shot I suggested, but cannoned the ball and it went wrong because he was hoping to put the red into the middle. But as you can see, the yellow drifted over and blocked the path. So then he just chose to cover this bottom pocket for advantage in the frame. That's how Mark plays, though. He doesn't take chances. He doesn't need to. He's going to make Rob do the work. If the yellow passes the black into the right middle, he's got half a chance. Which he does. Oh, does it? He clipped the black.
Go. Yeah, it's just not happening for Rob at the moment, is it? And,
he's just not getting through the cue ball enough.
Yeah.
Now then, is there any sort of advantage in playing a containing safety but bringing your red into play here? Your problem red? Or are you going game?
I don't know. Does he... has he got the option to play the double?
So for the Mark Boyle fans out there, we're just moving camera 5 around so we can see both. That's what he's played, Bez. He's played the containing safety and brought his red into play, but how close is that white ball?
Oh, he's had a touch there.
Wow. So, a little bit of a touch there. I've just been told that we will try our very best to keep you updated with the amateur final. And how's it going? Because I'm sure there's quite a few people out there with money on the result.
Yeah, it'd be just an amazing achievement if Mark Boyle takes out that final. It's just... I mean, I remember the only other person I can remember taking 2 events in one tour was on the old tour. Yeah, it was Giuseppe D'Imperio.
Well, Mark last year did the Open and the Pro, didn't he? He did the double in the one before Glasgow.
Mark's done it as well.
I can't remember which one was it.
It could have been.
Was it Bradford?
It could have been. David.
I think it was Bradford. Yeah. I'm going to go with Bradford. I think Mark did the double.
But if you look at how many matches he's won, he had to come through the qualifying rounds in the Open. So he'd have had to have won something around 8 or 9 matches to win that tournament, and then to get to the final that he's in now in the amateur again, he's probably played about 8 or 9 matches. So he's near enough won about 16 or 17 matches on the bounce.
He's a machine
against the creme de la creme of English pool. It's mind-boggling. It really is.
To stand out and be that good in this pool of players is, it really does show somebody quite special.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Mr. Donkin, who's in this very unfortunate position, just where you want to be when you're 3-0 down against Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah. In
the jaws with problem balls. I think it's not a natural shot, but I think he is just going to have to take this onto the left middle.
Mm-hmm.
And he will be trusting down to luck a little bit, but he doesn't have much other option.
Is he looking here at stunning into the yellow he's closest to and trying to make the plant into the middle?
Could do. If the plant is absolutely certain, then that's not a bad choice. Well, it looks like.
No, I don't think he is.
I think he's just playing this into the middle, is he? Oh. Well, I don't really see any value with that shot. He was playing that, he was pretty much certain to leave Mark a shot.
Yeah, I think he wanted to come cushion first, yellow off the bottom rail, and then there's a big bag there in the middle, wasn't there? It just didn't, it just didn't get the right angle. I mean, it was a ridiculously tough shot, but he'd have brought one of his bad balls out and hopefully potted it. But if it's a big if it had gone in, and where he's left himself there, he's got a ball there he could have screwed back and released his other bad ball. But such a tough shot, but his back was against the wall. He had to try and make something happen. There was no safety on, so Mark's just got a nice angle here now to drop on his awkward ball. He can take that inside of those, can he? And
I'm presuming so. The way he's played it, it must go off the yellow into the middle.
That's right, and he's got to play this with a little bit of pace, Dave, just to clear that pocket, because he will want to take that black into that bag. Yeah, I should imagine.
So do you think he'll play cushion yellow here? Cushion yellow pocket?
Yeah, just sort of just shave it off the jaw, push that yellow out of the way, open the bag up, dolly red and dolly black.
For those of you listening at home, the balls
and because he
just missed it.
Because he played it at that pace, it's just wobbled.
Yeah, the balls that you can hear being potted are the amateur final. They're just below our balcony. Mark Boyle's just cleared up the first frame and is racking up the second, so 1-0 to Mark in that up to now.
I think that might be 2-0 though.
Was there a frame that was won before? Yeah,
I'm sure he just cleared up before.
It's 1-0 or 2-0.
Yeah, it's 1 or 2-0.
Either way, it's good news for Mark Boyle fans.
Yeah.
And bad news for Jez Graham fans. So Rob, with a good chance, it has to be said, that hasn't gone ideal. And Rob won't be happy about this because he will not want to be playing a snooker while Mark's got a ball over the pocket. Big shot coming up.
Yeah.
He might be forced into playing a snooker here, but he won't like it. you've got to be leaving at least 2 cushion escapes. 1 cushion's just not good enough at this level.
Yeah.
Is he taking this on, Baz, do you think?
Yeah, he's again. I think his back's against the wall. He's
Here we go.
He's not really got a lot of choice.
Big shot. Oh wow!
See,
Well, he took the hard shot out of the equation and made the pocket big. He's ended up putting both. I'm not so sure if that's a good thing or not.
Got a perfect angle there just to develop that other bad ball. But just going back to what we said before, there's just an example of Rob Donkin's shot making, because I didn't see that.
What a great shot!
Yeah, it was.
Could it be an early turning point? Let Rob back into this game. It's just what he needs. Let's hope this yellow comes out nice, and it has done.
Yeah.
As long as he can get... Yes, he's fine here.
Perfect.
One good shot, decent cueing. Doesn't have to do anything with the white ball, just cue it full.
Yeah, just roll through a few inches, be fine.
If he gets these, he'll completely settle in the semi-final as well. Hopefully have a match on our hands. That's perfect, great cueing.
Yeah, just drift back down, black in the middle.
Nothing to do again.
Yeah. Oh, and John McAllister's just packed up, and I think...
Who's got the scoreboard?
Yeah, it's John. It's John. John's in the first one to book his place in the professional final.
He'll play the winner of this match very shortly.
I'm presuming that was a drumming, because that was over in no time. So John McAllister versus Mark Farnsworth or Rob Donkin in the professional final.
Either way, it'll be a cracker.
Yeah. And 1-0.
1-0.
Yeah, we've just been informed. It's 1-0 in Mark Boyle's match.
And Mark's at the table, as he has been for the last 3 days.
Yeah. It's just... I've mentioned it in commentary a few times. Every time I look around, he's at the table.
Dishing balls up. It's amazing because we're from Macclesfield, which is pretty much in the middle of the country. Mark's obviously from Scotland, and although we watch all the money games and stuff, when you watch him live, it's quite a pleasure to watch, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's definitely the robot, though.
Yeah.
The armoured robot with no chinks. So, he's on the board, 3-1. Good solid break here.
There we go.
Bang, perfect.
Yes.
Perfect, beautiful break that.
Made a ball.
Yeah, he's on either here. I think he'll be taking reds.
So, Rob Donkin, here's your chance to get back into this match.
Well, saying that, he might... Well, no, I think he is going to take reds.
Yeah.
Just his first one, he's forced into taking the one either that he's closest to or one into the top right with difficult cueing. I think he'll probably leave the one at the bottom of the table till last. Just depends on what angle he's got here. Yeah, that's a nice little shot. So, the one he's just nudged, I think he'll possibly play that now. But we shall see. I'll be leaving the one on the bottom cushion till last, I think. You got a big target to drop on it, and you don't have to do anything with the cue ball. The black goes into the right middle quite comfortably. Oh, well, that didn't go in clean, it has to be said, Rob. But it has gone in. The thing with these pockets, I've noticed, any pace down the rail or close to the rail, they're not going in, but they are quite forgiving if you play them at the right pace.
Yeah.
Now then, I think now, well, it depends how much angle he's got. If he's playing on the last ball at the bottom cushion from the middle, it's not easy. So maybe he's coming down the table now. can't land straight though. Imperative he's not straight. He's okay. He's okay, but this needs good cueing.
Yeah.
You're gonna. What I've just said about the pockets not taking it pace, we're about to see now. If he gets this with pace, you have to be so precise. It's a good shot. It's a very good shot.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And,
absolutely perfect, Rob Donkin.
Mark Parsons is just wiping his cue down, ready to break off in the next.
In the sixth. 3-2.
Well played, Rob. So,
good. I'm glad we're getting to see a bit of Rob on the stream. He's a great player. Qualified easily as a pro this year.
Yeah. Yeah,
relax now. He'll feel like he's in the game. He's in the match. Because Mark, if you let him get 3-4 away, you're just never catching him. Yeah. He'll just go tit for tat with you until the finish line's there. There's very little chance of him tweaking.
Yeah. It's like a boa constrictor once he's got hold of his prey. He just squeezes the life out of you.
So then, the new break from Mr. Farnsworth. Watch, there's a little bit more power than he's used in previous years. Look at that. Great white. Well, he controlled the white well. He's on either colour here. I think he'll probably... Well, I don't suppose it matters. I would opt for reds if the red next to the yellow at the bottom left-hand side of the table goes. But either colour's fine. We should be seeing 4-2 here. Yeah, reds it is.
Yeah. Every little scrap that Rob gets, he's got to take full advantage of.
Especially now as we get, more into the game. Rob should be now just mentally preparing for the next frame. Trying to get an update on the amateur again. Don't think there's been another frame. He seems to have gone quite tactical. Mark Boyle's at the table again. Not so sure who he's playing because he's never stood up. No, it's Jez Graham. I'm only joking. Jez, you're a class player when you listen to this, Mac. Okay, probably use the black here. Yep. Just a hold off.
Yeah, I didn't think that one went, so it was handy.
It's hard to tell on the screen sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he guessed it went because he played on it. Well, if he's on the one to the middle, that's a bonus. I'm not 100% he played for this gap. Oh well. And that's all she wrote. Black into the middle.
Yeah.
You can have a screw into the yellow, stun on and off the side cushion.
Yes, screw off the side cushion.
There you go. 4-2. He did an outrageous finish against Jason Twist earlier. A magnificent double at the end of his finish. Again, just didn't have position for about 3-4 shots, which is very uncharacteristic of Mark, but still managed to find a finish. And you could just see the pain in Jason's face.
Yeah.
And them two are mates, so it makes it even worse.
He has displayed some great battling qualities this weekend, Mark. When his back's been against, because a couple of players have had the chance and he's really dug down deep and pulled out some great shots, and he's just having a walk off there because Rob's gone for a quick comfort break, but he looks absolutely relaxed and I think my co-commentator Dave's just gone for a little wonder as well, maybe just having a quick look at that Mark Boyle match. Only one other game going on the other side of the arena, and I don't think it's anything to do with any of the IPA events. So it might be a little cash game going on or something. There's a lot of tired faces about. You know, it's a long weekend this one, and then we've got Simon Webb and Lou Perinelli just breaking down some of the tables to start clearing away. Clearing away some of these tournament tables. It's a big job on. Yeah, and as you can see, just in the bottom left-hand corner of his shot, you got the big head of Dave Hine, just in camera view. Then you've got Jez Graham, who's just played a great breakout shot there, just to give himself a shot on the black. Great little shot that was. And to keep tabs on the one and only Mark Boyle, Mark Farnsworth's just made his way back into the arena, and Rob Donkin's following. And we'll switch back to the stream table. Camera 2, camera 3, camera 2, camera 3. There we go. So Mark leads 4 frames to 2. Looking to get frame 7 underway. Look at Mark, so relaxed. He's having a yawn. Dave's just joined me back in the comm box.
Jez Graham's just managed to pull one back. Great finish, nice block at the end.
Yeah, it was a great breakout shot, wasn't it, to give himself a chance.
Yeah, fantastic. Great block. I think that makes it 2-1 to Mark, but I'm not 100%. We'll get a score update as soon as we can.
Yeah. So, Rob, you've got to keep tabs on this guy. Looking for a big break.
Yeah, he's got to keep within 2 of Mark.
Boom.
Big break.
Yeah.
So where's his cue ball?
Oh,
it's travelled into the pocket.
It's gone. It doesn't need that at this stage.
Little bit unlucky really. Screws back onto the top cushion. Very unlucky not to cannon anything. You can see virtually every ball's over the left hand side of the table.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 2-1. If we heard that, so it's 2-1 to Mark Boyle. Jez Graham pulling one back. I expect that to go close. I know there'll be a lot of people that think Mark Boyle's heavy favourite, which he probably is with the bookies, but Jez is very capable.
Yeah, he's been there before as well, Jez. I think he's been in his share of finals as well. I'm not sure if he's actually won one, but I know he's contested one.
Definitely a runner-up, yeah.
So, Mark just looking at the best way he can develop his tough balls. I think he might go yellow down the rail.
I think he probably wants yellows, and he'll pop the red and play a cannon over the bottom left. We will see though. He might decide to take reds because he's only got one problem ball really.
Or is he? No, he's. I think he's
playing
going
the
to try and
cannon, yeah.
develop the black in one shot here. Oh, yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
That's okay. So
yellows it is.
you would think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Yeah, everything has a pocket now. It's just choosing which order to take them in.
Like if he takes this one with a bit of run inside now, and then comes back out for the two on the bottom left hand side of the table, just like that. Well, could do it with a little bit higher, but it's okay because he's got the one on to the right middle. Meanwhile, on the amateur table, we got Mark Boyle at the table again. Surprise.
Nice little shot there by Mark.
Yeah.
Well controlled. It's not landed perfect, but he should be fine.
Yeah.
He can play around and play the one next to the black into the same pocket, or he can even take the white up the table if he prefers.
Yeah. I think he's got.
It'd be a bonus here if he was on the one to right middle, but I don't think he is.
Yeah. I think the way he's just looking there, he was just looking at the planting that yellow up
into the top left.
Yeah. So if he comes round off two cushions now, or even one cushion, plays that to the top, and then he can take that one next to the black after it.
Always looking to try and make things as easy as possible for themselves. I think you're right.
Yeah.
That's what he's planning. Certainly doesn't want the skill shot here.
Yeah, I don't want to pop two in one. I think he's just off the angle that he'd like to be. I think he'd like to be a bit straighter on this, but he should still be okay. He's played the plan.
That's fine. Yeah, perfect. So just leaves himself any sort of angle on this last, second to last, penultimate yellow. And we should be seeing 5-2. And the mountain to climb for Rob Donkin's getting bigger.
Yeah.
Stunning shot. All cues. Well, that was a little bit of a Brucey bonus there, the fact the block goes into the left middle. It's a tough school out there. Well, Donkin 5-2 down. Their mistakes earlier on in the match have cost him, and it's been tit for tat ever since them three mistakes. That's why there's a 3-frame lead. Is he going to get a chance in the next?
Yeah, I think this is a big frame now for Rob, because Mark does break dish. Yeah, 6-2, first to 8. You can't see any way back for Rob. most other players maybe, you know, you might get a sniff, but against this guy, he literally is, you know, he's not world number one for nothing. And he's that's the only chance you've got against this guy is he has got a weakness with his break compared to the other top level players. That's the only weakness in his game, but he still does alright.
Three 1 to Mark Boyle in the amateur.
Yeah. So we had our first encounter between Mark Boyle and Mark Farnsworth last night, and Mark Boyle came out victorious, only separated by one frame. I'm sure that'll be the first of many more titanic battles between those two to come over the coming season.
Hopefully.
Yeah. That's what we want to see, the best against the best. The kudos, the bragging rights, the is that Rob?
Yep.
Rob taking
Good opening pot by Rob. That tells me probably that the two balls at the top are a plant, although to me it looks like he's going to the right hand jaw.
Yeah, I think he might. Is he going to try and disturb? No, he's not. Not for this shot.
So maybe it does plant.
He's going to do top left here now and stun into that yellow. Try and leave himself an angle to develop the other red. Just like that.
Good shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, he's looking for an angle. He wants to hit the yellow.
Yeah, full in the face. Full. Yeah, full in the face. And any idea what that match is going on over there, Dave?
I presume it's a cash game.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Great shot. Oh, he hasn't. Surely not.
I think he's alright.
I think you're just looking at body language. Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he's fine.
Just about.
He's just got to stun the white back out towards the middle of the table. Or if he's straight, he could screw through the gap. Just needs to be precise. Great shot. Great shot. Now then, needs to get the white back over somewhere towards where it is now.
Yeah, he's got the top this through, hasn't he?
Yeah, top through, possibly a little bit of left hand side to straighten the cue ball up. No, I think he's fine. We're just top spin. That's brilliant. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, Mark Farnsworth tapping his leg there. Appreciating the shot.
So.
Yeah, fantastic. Great cueing, Rob Donkin.
Just before that frame, we were saying how important that frame was for Rob. You know, if he got a chance, he was a must to take it.
And he has done.
Yeah. And
I believe that's 5-3, is it?
Yeah, he's got the break now to try and take him within one. Nice guy as well, Rob. You know, speaking to him off the table, he's a chatty bloke, and you know, never
loves pool, loves Q sports.
Yeah, he's not. He's an approachable person. You know, he's not got an ego or anything, which a lot of the players really on this tour haven't. You know, there's plenty of...
if they have, it gets left at the door, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But it's okay to have that arrogance around the table, but everyone's got respect for each other. You never see any fights or any arguments or disagreements.
Yeah. You're an expert on egos, aren't you, dear?
Yeah, when I can get yours out of the hotel.
So, a great break there from Rob. I'm not sure if you can get through to that plant on the Reds. I think all the yellows go, don't they? So, yeah, just got to be careful which ones he takes. I think all the yellows go. But, shot.
Yeah, somebody was watching the stream and just texted me to say that you keep mentioning that Jez Graham and Blackball was the final. And it's not. Isn't it semi? Yeah. Apologies to listeners, my co-commentator's got it completely wrong. It's all his fault with his big ego. Mark Boyle versus Jez Graham is an amateur semi-final, not a final. The other final at the top of the screen on camera 5 is the other semi-final going on. So sorry to get people's hopes up for the ones that have got bets on, but his name's Andrew McKee, so all hate mail can go to him.
Yeah, you can send me all the hate mail you want, but it won't get replied to or listened to. But anyway, yeah, big apologies there for, especially if you've got big heavy bets running on Mark Boyle and you thought he was 3-1 up in the final. I do apologise.
Still good news though, he's 3-1 up in the semi.
But we're up here in the crow's nest and nobody comes up here and gives us any information. We're just...
they just lock you away, don't they?
Speculating, that's what we're doing. We're speculating up here.
So that cash game is actually another semi-final. I will try and find out who's in it.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the Nerjo or the double?
They're the chances that you can't afford to slip up against Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, he's left him 6 balls in the open now.
Well, it was all but a jaw away from taking that finish out and coming within 1 frame of Mark, and now he could be facing a 3-frame deficit rather than a 1 frame. Yeah.
So marking the semi-final of the amateur. It's 4-1 up.
Yes, viewers, that is the semi-final. Yeah.
It's amazing how it says a lot for the tournament organisers that these 2 competitions pretty much run simultaneously. The Open's pushed to the finals on the Saturday night, and virtually every tour event I've been to, the amateur final and the professional final are always on at the same time.
Yeah.
It says a lot for Paul Bebb and his new glamorous assistant.
The one that fell off the back of the stage.
The one that fell off the back of the stage. Yeah. It was like a Craig Marsh final moment again. When that happened to him at the World Championships. Just what you needed. All you heard was a shriek.
Yeah, it was like... if we could describe it, it was like one of those cheap pantomimes where the stage isn't big enough for the actors. And she went flying off.
Bless her. Well, if I know you could see it was Louis bent over trying to pick her up.
I bet she loved that though. Big,
absolutely.
Big Louis there with the muscles from Brussels and, or should I say, the muscles from Leeds.
Muscles from Milan. / Leeds.
/ Leeds, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, coming to her rescue. And the shiny head of Sean Travass.
They had the Battle of the Six Nations on the top desk. There was a Scotsman, an Englishman, an Italian, and a Welshman.
Yeah. So there's got to be a joke in there, hasn't there? So
That was Richie Oliver getting beat 5-3 in the other semi by, what was his name? Did I catch that? Mark Bowen. Yeah, Mark Bowen. So Mark Bowen 5, Richie Oliver 3. I know Richie Oliver's a Welshman. I don't know Mark Bowen. Wasn't he in a band from the 80s?
Oh yeah, Matt's just played a good shot there. He's just a little bit straighter than he would like on this yellow, but I fancy him to be able to. Should be able to get in and screw back to take. No, he's playing it with side, so he's running it off 2 cushions. Yeah, back out into the middle of the table. Good shot. So
it's going to be 6-3.
Yeah, Rob Donkin.
You've always got a chance. You just got to stop your opponent from getting on the hill.
Yeah, but not this guy. He's so basically he's got to win. He's got to win the next 5, hasn't he? Rob to Mark's 2. So
I'm not so sure about your ego, but there's nothing wrong with your maths.
Oh, thanks, Dave. Yeah, I did first level primary school maths.
Just have problems distinguishing between finals and semis.
Yeah.
Just look at all the trophies on that table over there. You see them?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got the Pro Cup, the Winners' Cup and Runner-Up Cup, and the Amateur winner and the runner-up. And
poor break from Mark.
He's gone. What did he do? Screw straight in off.
Straight into the middle.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that. But
so that's a mistake. It needs to be capitalised on. I think he's going to be taking reds.
So
he doesn't have to move anything, but he'll probably move the 3 on the right hand side of the table for his free shot. He might do. He doesn't have to do that. It's a case of just trying to make things as easy as possible for yourself, using your free shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's unlike a lot of Mark's opponents. Rob has had his chances in this match. You know, he has been at the table, and he can only have, you know, if he loses this match, he's only got himself to blame.
Well, it came down to the first 3 frames again, didn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing how, because you're at this level and it's a high level, that mistakes that happen early on in the match, because it's then gone tit for tat. Them 3 mistakes that gave Mark Farnsworth a 3-0 lead are still there.
Yeah, that's
9,
exactly
you know,
right, yeah.
6 frames later, we're at 6-3.
Yeah.
So you're going to see probably not on this finish, because you'd be expecting Rob to get these, but he'll be pushing the boat out to be finishing, because he'll know he'll need to earn himself a chance.
So, just looking at Mark Boyle's table, Mark at the table again. Can't scrape him off, can you, Mark Boyle? He's just like... So, developing shot, first shot.
Yeah. I don't believe he played it that way. I think he was aiming for the middle of the 3 reds.
Yeah.
He's still okay though. He'll just have to drop the middle of them 3 reds as we look at them into the right middle.
Yeah. He's
just a delicate little shot. But if he's straight on it, there should be no problems.
That was a nice shot. Nice little control shot.
It is a nice shot, but it's not finished up well. I mean, he sort of landed in between about 3 shots. If he tries cutting this one back, he's losing the white a little bit.
I'd take the other one on the other corner and come back across, but
he is playing the cut.
It's thin enough to
avoid.
to miss. Oh,
well, he took a chance there.
Well, and
he's okay.
It's not bad.
He's okay, but this is a very unorthodox finish up to now, I would say.
Yeah. And I thought then he was naturally running into that ball, so
I thought he was going cushion balling off, to be honest.
Yeah, he wasn't far off. If he'd have caught it a bit thinner, he might have done. But he can screw back out into the middle of the table now, give himself a choice. Has he come too far for the one on the right? I think he might have done. So it'll be the one on the other side. I think he's going to have to drag that in with quite a bit of side. Right.
Well, somebody's taking their time over there. Do we have a score update, Dave, at all? A 3-hour match, that is a rarity.
Yeah, we've just been.
I've never ever heard of a 3-hour match here, have you?
Well, no. The other semi-final of the amateur, Richie Oliver and was it Mark Bowen? Is it?
Yeah, he said Mark Bowen. Yeah.
We've just been informed. The score's just still the same. I think it's 5-4.
5-3 it was.
5-3.
So we've got a referee over there with a stop clock now.
Yeah, because the match has taken too long, and I don't know if somebody's complained about the time they're taking. So the referee's over there, Mel Harley, with his beady eye on the
proceedings,
on the time they're taking. Yeah. And I think
Richie Oliver's just about to pot a black, I think, for 5-4. Yeah, and he has done. I haven't watched Richie. I think I've watched Richie play once, but I don't know any of the Welsh lads that play slowly. So
I presume Rob took that out. Did he? That finish?
He did.
Oh, well done. He's got the break now again to try and get himself within one. But,
you can guarantee he'll be pushing a little bit harder for this finish. It doesn't matter where the balls land. I think he'll be, pushing the boat out a little bit here.
Yeah. So, Rob Donkin, your chance to get within one. Been breaking well. And then
wow.
I'll probably just put the curse on that.
I think you did, because he hit them really hard and he's dry.
Yeah.
But he's not left the easiest of tables.
They didn't split very well, did they?
Nope.
They were sort of like, he hit him hard, but they just sort of like a bit like bricks. And
what do you think about the break and the triangle that we use here?
I think the triangle's fabulous. You get a close, tight rack every time.
But they're not always perfect, are they?
Well, personally, I think they are, but are you using it right? Yeah.
I think there might be a little bit of scope for, the thing they use at, what's it called, a perfect rack or something, that they use at Chinese 8-ball, that thing that they lay on the table.
Possibly.
And it holds the balls in a place where they're guaranteed to be touching, and then the balls are broken and it's taken away from the table then. And the only problem with that is, in a lot of pool matches, including on the IPA, they're not manned. We don't have a referee per table. And after the break, if there's a ball that's on top of the perfect rack, it has to be lifted up and then put back down.
Do those perfect racks, do they raise off the table?
I don't think so, no. Or if they do, it's very, very slightly. I think it's like a rubber, or I think it's rubber, and it's flat on the table, and there are gaps where the balls are in place, very small gaps. And when the balls are in each gap, they're guaranteed to be touching. Right. So you're guaranteed a perfect break. I only know because I was listening to Gaz Potts talk about it, and he thinks it's just stupid not to use them.
Yeah.
But I think the reason they don't use them again is because if a ball is on the perfect rack after the break, it has to be put on the table, and that can cause, cause friction.
We've just seen Mark Farnsworth miss a ball. I hope you recorded that for later use, but very, very rare miss there from Mark. Maybe just thinking, maybe Rob's just giving him a little bit to think about. He's not having it all his own way. It's far from easy, this finish, but with the two yellows.
Did we say that we knew he was going to be pushing for this finish?
Yeah, well,
this is his chance to get within one, and that's as close as the match as will have been.
Yeah, well, he dry broke, and I thought, just let Mark back in here, but uncharacteristically, Mark's let him back to the table. So
he's got so much work to do in this finish.
Yeah, and these guys, they must be starting to get a bit tired from the weekend, because they spent all day playing yesterday. Some of them played games on Friday. It's all a long weekend now. Especially Mark was, he didn't start his final till about gone midnight last night. It's Mark Boyle, and it does mentally drain you. I came off I've only played one pro match against Clint Hansen, and I came off that from that match, and I felt mentally drained, and I suppose that's where fitness can come into the sport, and people are talking about keeping physically fit keeps you mentally strong, and I'm not saying
look at Craig Marsh.
Yeah, I'm not saying Mark Farnsworth and Usain Bolt, but you've got to have some sort of mental longevity over the weekend.
So Keisha, I quite like to cannon the red, but he looks quite thin on this, so he's plenty of right hand side. Bit of drag, great shot. Well, it was a great shot, but he's not landed perfect on this. I think he's going to have to play the cannon on the red closest to the yellow, hopefully half ball, and then use that to get the white ball over to the left hand side of the table.
Yeah.
Unless he's that thin on this, he can go direct into them. But I'm not sure he's that thin.
I think he might be able to play it and use the red directly below just to take it. Did you just say that? Sorry, I did. Yeah, I never listened to you anyway, Dave. But sorry, mate. Yeah. So yeah, whatever Dave said.
How's Mark Boyle doing in the final?
Yeah, that final.
5-1 in the semi-final.
Yeah, that's the semi-final between Mark Boyle.
That's a good shot. Oh, he's had no luck there. Look how that has turned out.
Oh.
He's now got, if he's got it, he's got a double up into the top left.
Yeah.
That's his only shot, and I'm not even sure if that's on.
I think he's getting these.
Do you?
Yeah.
So what happens is you knew he was going to push the boat out, and if you don't get him, look where the reds are going to be.
Yeah.
You know, this is a massive shot. This. I think it does go. Actually, I'm not. What do you think? Does it pass into the top right?
It's hard to tell. We haven't really got an angle, camera angle.
No, we can't tell.
That we can tell from, but I think he'd just give it a good old-fashioned slap and.
Here we go. Well, if it does go, he can hold. No.
No.
I'm not so sure. Oh no, he doesn't want to. That's okay. Well, he's kept himself in the game a little bit there. I thought that yellow was going to travel down and move one of Mark Farnes with problem reds.
No, he's. I mean, Mark'll
be tucking up somewhere.
Yeah, real. He'll be making sure of this now. And what a massive frame for both players here. This frame takes Mark on the hill, and Rob again with the chance of coming within one might be slipping back to a 3-frame deficit. So Mel Harley with his clock over there timing. What a great job that must be. Start, stop, reset. Start, stop, reset.
About time he did some work.
Yeah, Louis there playing on his phone. Candy Crush maybe. I don't know.
I guarantee Louis is on bets 365 or Coral.
Yeah,
absolutely guaranteed.
Likes a double.
So how much can he see of these yellows?
Just letting the viewers know that we all use Coral bookmakers. We don't use Bet 365. But yeah, to get any of the betting for the pool, you need to get yourself a Coral account. We've just been informed. We said that Mark Boyle's got a 5-1 lead.
He has, yeah, 5-1 lead in the semi-final. The other one's 5-4, I think.
He's at the table as well, Mark. So could be 6-1.
So he's trying to swerve on this. This looks risky.
No,
that was a good effort.
That was a good effort.
Well, I think that red passes, so we might be seeing Mark go game here. He could even take it first ball if he chooses. I think that goes.
Yeah, I don't think he's in a rush to take these. You might be right. If that goes, then there's no reason why he wouldn't.
Time.
Pardon?
You disagree with me every time.
No, I don't. No, I just don't think he needs to push the ball out for the finish here. Really, he just don't want to give him a sniff because.
Well, I think he's going game here if that red goes.
Right. Well, you think he's going game? I don't think he is. Pound bet?
Yep.
Pound it is. So.
You're about to lose a pound. He has got a little problem. I think the red that's closest to the black only goes into the right middle, so he's got to get on that. But that's his only problem. He could play this and tuck up. You're right, but I just don't see much advantage in it. If Rob gets out of it, he don't want to clip it. Well, he was going game. He's not played in behind. But if he goes in behind here and Rob gets out of it, he's going to be aiming for the yellow at the bottom of the table. And if he does make contact with it, he's going to nudge it towards the pocket, which means it'll block the red.
Yeah.
So I don't see much advantage in playing the safety. He's okay here. I think he'll take the red at the bottom left now, if it passes, which I'm pretty sure it does. Depending on the angle he's got, if he tops through, could play that half problem red into the right middle.
and Dave owes me £1.
Yeah, only because he messed up though. He was going game, so you owe me £1 really.
No,
He went game
no.
and he went game and messed up.
No, I think he was going to do that all along.
Was he heck? It was a mistake. But he's left a fairly simple 2-cushion escape here. I expect Rob to hit the sheller, and I think then Mark's in a worse position than he was before. John McAllister beat.
Okay, yeah, just a question on the chat. Who won the other pro semi-final?
John McAllister.
Yeah, John McAllister beat Sean Stebbins. I think he beat him quite convincingly, actually, in that semi-final. So, John McAllister awaits the winner of this match.
Which will be played pretty much straight away.
Yeah, there won't be much of a delay. Maybe Mark will go for a quick toilet break and maybe get himself a drink and compose himself, and then he'll be straight back on in the final.
He hasn't won yet.
Meanwhile, the semi-final between Richie Oliver and Mark Bowen, I think, have they gone for a comfort break or have they finished over there?
I think it's a break because there's a queue on the table. But
yeah. Jez Graham's just at the table in the other semi-final.
So he has done what I thought. And it's going to be a bit sticky now, this rain.
Yeah,
Mark's still completely in control, but
yeah, he's just got to bide his time, hasn't he, really?
My phone is dead, I'm afraid. Yeah, to the viewers who haven't sent me messages, unfortunately, I don't have a plug near me, and it's well and truly died. So apologies if you tried to contact me on Messenger.
So, Rob Duncan, in a world of pain, is he just going to try and... I don't think he's total there, is he? So, oh,
that's a clever little shot, that. He's just tried to move the yellow over towards the red and black, cause Mark a couple more problems. Oh, right, so there'll be even more of a delay then.
Yeah.
We've just been informed that Richie Oliver's, what we thought was a semi-final, is actually a quarter-final, so that really is holding things up in the amateur.
Yeah, that seems...
If only we had battery for our phones, we could get the draw up. Anybody that does want to keep up to date with the scores, you just go to IPApool.com, all the information's on there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, we're waiting for full confirmation of whether it's a quarter-final or a semi-final.
Yeah, I've just seen our man Dave just gone over to the top table just to
find out what the score is, literally.
Info. We could do with a little carrier pigeon, couldn't we, that just get sent up here and send little messages, score messages.
Well, he's kind of opened up the balls there for Mark a little bit. I mean,
yeah,
he's kind of said, well, go on then, clear him up. And, which is usually not the right attitude if you're playing Mark.
Yeah. 6-6 in the quarter.
So yeah, Richie Oliver is in the quarter final, and it's 6 apiece, so that'll be a deciding frame now. We can see that table quite clearly. And the update in the other game that's going on in the amateur is a semi-final between Jez Graham and Mark Boyle, and Mark is 5-2 up.
So that was a good clean strike there from Mark. Looking to
Just needs to get a good angle on this one next to the black.
Yeah, I think he'll take the one into the bottom right first, screw back across for the other bottom corner. Maybe use that quite clearly. See it goes into that middle. So he's taking that one first, and yeah,
nicely done.
It is. Now, if he's dead straight on it, he can just run through, obviously. But I think he's just got a slight angle. Yeah,
he has there. We can see.
So he's just got to stun it out past that. You know,
just got to stun across and take the other red into the same pocket. But needs an angle on the next red.
Yeah,
doesn't want to be straight.
That's a nice.
How straight is he? I think he's quite straight here.
Yeah.
If he's straight, it's a problem.
He could always just screw back a few inches and take the black, leave his white roughly where it is, and
yeah, that's true.
And take it up to the top. Or
I think though, well, he's got down actually a bit quicker than I thought. So I think you're right. He's going to screw back into the yellow. Right, he's just curling that. That's worked out fine.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Nice little kiss on the black. Made that look simple, well judged.
So to take himself to the hill, Mark Farnsworth, relatively. The only way this can go wrong is sometimes if you play these a bit soft, you can get a bit of a kick on them. If he just plays a nice clean strike, in fact, apart from one shot in the last match on the stream table, I can't say I've seen any kicks on this cloth, which is. It's got to be another positive for these Simonis 861 cloths, because as we all know, a frame could be ripped from your grasp from one kick. But we don't tend to see them on these napless cloths. So Mark now preparing to break, and
hoping to finish this now.
Yeah,
he broke reasonably well, apart from one break.
There's a ball, and
these are looking very nice.
Yeah.
Just one good opening pot on a red. I think he'll be taking reds here. Well, saying that, there's not a lot in it actually, is there, Bez?
No. Naturally, yellows makes an easier finish for the black, doesn't it?
Yeah, you just got that half problem, the one up the rail. You could take either here though.
Yeah.
Either way, I think this could be curtains, and Rob Donkin will be thinking exactly the same.
Yeah.
Just an update for the quarter-final in the amateur, the Richie Oliver one. Richie is currently at the table, and I think he's on his last red. Mal Harley is selfishly in the way. I think he's on the black. Yes, he is. So 6-all, a relatively simple black. He's got it. So after 3.5 hours, the handshake, and Richie Oliver is into the semi-final.
It was a bit of a lacklustre handshake, that was. I don't think there was a lot of love in that handshake, to be honest.
Well, there's obviously some sort of somebody be upset unless the way somebody's played if a shot clock's been brought into play.
Yeah. So, Richie Oliver booking himself into the semi-final of the amateur event. Meanwhile, Mark Boyle at the table. Don't know if is Mark. Did we say he was on 5-2. So yeah, it's worrying signs for Jez Graham and Rob Donkin at the moment.
Ah, so he did go. He did go for Reds.
Yeah.
What did you say then? Jez Graham.
I said worrying times for Jez Graham and Rob Donkin.
Yeah.
Both looking like they're
heading out.
Yeah. Getting the bags packed and off home. Just Mark's just got to make sure he gets this back out into somewhere around the blue spot if possible.
I presume the black's cuttable into the middle.
Yeah. So it's getting quieter and quieter down there now. Coming down to the Jason Twist. Sorry, no, it wasn't Jason Twist. Somebody there just looks like Jason Twist, packing his stuff up and getting ready to go.
Oh, he's missed.
Oh, is
Mark Farnsworth has missed a ball.
Again?
Another one. 2 balls in one match.
Yeah.
Well, last chance saloon, and he's left Rob the perfect angle to get his only half problem ball out as well.
Yeah.
So, big chance. Unexpected chance.
Yeah, it just shows you, doesn't it? You know.
He's human.
Yeah.
You're right, he wanted to make sure he was straight on his penultimate red. And maybe hit it with a bit more pace, but you got to be precise, and the red stayed out. So now then, just wants to clip this yellow. That'll do. That's absolutely perfect.
Yeah. I expect him to take these now.
Oh, yes.
So, just looking around there, got Scott Ross and Scott Gillespie and David Rooney, the Scottish boys, still hanging around, probably waiting to cheer on Mark in the potential final. The Goobsy, as they call him up north of the border. Louis Perinelli and Kev Barton, both playing on phones now, probably having Candy Crush Wars or something. I know Kev won't be batting.
Yeah, just need to take this one at the bottom of the table, screw up. Last 3 balls. Is it going to be a last twist in this match? Needs a good break. He hasn't had much good run, to be fair to Rob, in this match. He made a couple of early errors in the match, but he's not ran particularly that well. He's not ran too bad, but...
Is he just dropping in behind this block?
Yeah, he's just dropping in. That'll do.
Yeah.
So, 7-5, all to play for, and I think, is it Rob's break?
I think it is Rob to break.
So, it's a good chance, this, because 7-6, and then Mark Farnsworth will be feeling it's his own, only chance to win the match, really. Because at 7-7, the break's a massive advantage. Yeah. So it's well and truly alive, this pro semi-final.
Yeah, and this will be the 3rd time in this match that Rob's had the break and the chance to take it within 1 frame.
Yeah.
And he's failed the 2 previous times.
Well, basically because he's pushed the barrel too far.
Yeah, and maybe, in hindsight, he might have wanted just to rein back a little bit, because he has had his chances in this match. And he's probably wasn't expecting them.
It's just not the way he plays, though.
Yeah.
He'll be going all out again.
Yeah.
I expect a 80 to 90% break.
Yeah, well, there's no point in changing, your game. If it's got you this far, then it's obviously standing up well. So, carry on doing what you've been doing. So, another
massive break.
Big break coming up. Crunch.
Oh, he's gone in off.
Oh,
that's unlucky.
Yeah, look at these
Cannon's
yellows.
2 balls.
Look at
wow.
them yellows.
Yep. Oh, dearie me. Just as we were thinking we're going to have a match on our hands, the white ball gets kicked off 2 object balls and into the corner. He can't believe it. Rolling his eyes back, shaking his head. He's probably just thinking, when am I going to have a little bit of run?
Yeah, well.
You need that bit of good fortune sometimes, don't you?
Yeah, did he screw up there?
He screwed up the table. He one object ball cannoned the cue ball, knocked it into another object ball and flicked it into the corner. He was going nowhere near the corner bag. It was just bad luck. It was a good break and bad luck.
There's not a lot you can do about that.
So I don't think Mark is opting for reds here. He's just clearing the path for the yellows, using his free shot. I really can't see any other route for this than a 8-5 win. I just can't see where the mistake's going to come. A heavy contact maybe.
Yeah, I think you're clutching at straws there, Dave. It's I mean, he's already given Rob a couple of unexpected chances, and as they always say, that final frame, you know, the one to get over the lines, the hardest one. Jez Graham looks like he's making a bit of a comeback down there, and I'll be a turn up if he can overhaul that, because I think he was 5-1 down in that match.
Yeah, 5-1 and 5-2.
So, barring a glaring mistake here, Mark just can just stun this down into the bottom right hand corner, leave himself the one next to the black.
Good shot.
He's not come across. Well, he's not come off that rail as much as he wanted to, Dave.
No, he's just left himself hampered. I think he did want to play this one at the bottom in the middle of the table, but I think he'll just sacrifice and play the one over the pocket. There's so many options here, you just can't go wrong.
Famous last words. Playing that with side.
There you go. Played for a choice.
No, man. Does he play this for running side and take that yellow, or he can take it into the middle?
Always wants to play with side.
Yeah, he can play it with.
Keep it simple, Baz.
I didn't know that yellow passed into that.
Oh, did you know?
That pocket, so.
Yeah, 1,000 different ways he could have gone. Nothing's going to go wrong here. I think this match was decided in the first 3 frames. Ever since then, things have been a little bit even. Rob Donkey made a few mistakes early on, and I think that's what's cost him this match.
Yeah.
A great result in your first year as a pro, though, to reach the semi-final of the professional event. But it's Mark Farnsworth that advances to the final against John McAllister, which will be with you pretty shortly.
Yeah, one to look forward to.
We're not sure who's on, and we'll try and get updates on the amateur match for you as well.
John McAllister's been sat there for quite a long time now, waiting for this match, and yeah, we'll just try and flick onto camera 5 for you, and if you can just see in the bottom left-hand side of your screen, that's the conclusion of the Jez Graham, Mark Boyle semi-final, I think I'm right in saying, where Mark Boyle was leading 5-1 and was looking like he was going to run away with an easy victory, but I think Jez Graham's just missed a ball there, and Marky Boyle has got a chance. I'm not sure if he's already on the hill, so this could be a chance to take the match here and now. And the way Rob's left his only remaining ball, I think Mark's got options here to he could Okay, yeah, we've just had an update on this match's score, and it is 6-2 to Mark Boyle. So this for the win, and to take him into the final, his second final of the weekend. Enters 2 tournaments and wins 1. He's come a bit wrong. I think he's a bit just off straight the wrong way on this on the yellow up into the corner there. I think he was at a slight angle because he's got one bad ball. But like I said, it's the other red is hidden behind the yellow, so he's got quite a lot of opportunities to play safety here, or a good snooker, or which I should imagine he'll probably try and do. Rarely plays the wrong shot, Mark Boyle. So yeah, he's just played a nice little snooker. Don't think it's a hard snooker for Jez to get out of, but it'll be difficult for him to get out of the snooker and make it safe from Mark. So I think if you look to the right of that table, Richie Oliver's just got underway in his semi-final. I'm not sure who his opponent is. Might be able to get you an update on that shortly. So Jez has just played it up to the top, and yeah, I'm not sure if he's just given 2 shots away. If it wasn't a total snooker, right? Yeah, Mark's just picked up the white there, so that tells me that he wasn't in a total snooker. And when he came off the top cushion and hit his object ball, he didn't hit another cushion after contact, so he's given 2 shots away. So that's enabled Mark now just to get his bad ball out into the open. And with 4 balls out in the open, with the black at his mercy, this should be game over for Jez Graham in this year's amateur contest in Cardiff, the Mercure Hotel. Lovely hotel this. Nice carpets, as you can see. But yeah, it's a lovely hotel. Really high-end stuff. So Mark just needs to drop this yellow in. And it's got a perfect little angle there on the middle. Just to maybe drop it off the top cushion, float back down, simple black, to take another scalp in the 2017 Welsh amateur semi-final. So there he goes, and there's his handshake there, and Mark consoling about the 16th opponent of his this weekend. Ridiculous standard he's set this weekend, and he's just marching on for another title now. In fact, if we just getting the table prepared on the stream table, and the and the microphone's out, ready for Kev Barton. We'll be introducing shortly John McAllister and Mark Farnsworth for the professional final, which promises to be a great clash of two of the most consistent players on the tour at the moment. Yeah, but our leader Kev Barton's just multitasking at the moment. He's got a table brush over there, so he's brushing tables, and then next minute he'll be over here with the microphone in his hand, and then he'll be up in the comm box. And still on, Dave?
Which side to?
Side to
Players.
John.
This side. You'll probably walk on from that side anyway. Thank you.
Wasn't it that?
Oh, right.
It's coming to go and get us now.
It's fair enough.
So it was right in the middle of the final, and it was like, we'll have to hold everything up and we go and get it.
Nah, it's not nothing at all.
Just give me a quick test.
I will do when I've got it, yeah.
Might be on mute, actually.
One, two, three, four.
Right, try the mute button.
One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Oh, got it. Yeah. Okay. Stupid question. Can we get speakers? Because yesterday when Kev was doing his intro, we couldn't hear the bloody thing. It was like,
What would have been all that? I'm happy to buy some, and sort it all, including some lights actually, but all one of them I want to talk to Kevin about it.
we just got lost. We couldn't hear what the conversation was. Obviously, you're picking up on when we watch it back on stream if we were watching it on stream.
But you're going to engage the audience here.
That's right. Because everybody just got up and walked. It's brilliant.
Do that now. Take the radio microphones from the top desk.
Yeah.
Man, it's not really here. It's not.
Well, no, but no.
Okay, welcome to the final of the professional event here at the Mercure Hotel in Cardiff, and what another crackerjack of a match we've got lined up for you. So first of all, let's get the players out, and from England it's John McAllister. John, it's been a tough weekend and we're coming to the climax, but you must be delighted with your form.
Yeah, really delighted. Played well all day. Got a bit of luck here and there, but that's what you need. So hopefully the same again.
And we've seen some big shocks in the pro event, but yourself as one of the top players come through at the end.
Yeah, everyone seemed to be beating everyone this event. You couldn't really predict a result in either half really. So just glad to be in the final.
And obviously going to be a tough battle against the pro number one.
Yeah, it always is against Mark. He never gives you anything, so you just got to make sure you're taking your chances.
Okay, well, good luck in the final. John McAllister there. And his opponent in his second final of the weekend, he'll be hoping to go one step further than last night. It's the pro number one, it's Mark Farnsworth. I'm feeling a bit of deja vu. Same time last night, another final.
Yeah, obviously disappointed last night. Delighted to be in the final. Hopefully, go one step further this tournament. So happy to be here.
And it's been a tough weekend, you know, from Friday to now. And how do you manage to keep the energy levels up?
I've had a lot of hard matches. I've played all right in patches. I feel as if I've just dug in really well. Took some big finishes out when I've needed to. So just pleased to get over the line in some of them.
And your opponent, John, one of the new breed, the young guys coming through, looking to take your crown.
He's a very good player. Obviously, I like the way he plays. So obviously, I'll just try and take my chances and keep him off the table.
Okay, well, good luck in the final, Mark. Mark Farnsworth there in his second final. The man in the middle is Mel Harley, so it's a race to 8, so I'll hand you over to commentary box where Liam Dunster will lead the commentary for you.
You're joined now by Liam Dunster and
Mark Flynn.
Yeah, it's sets to be a good final. What do you think? What prediction?
I've not seen much of their games today. I think maybe Mark's have been a bit tighter than John's have been, to be honest with you, but I'm not sure if that's down to the draw or how either are playing. I've not caught on much of it. What do you think, Liam?
Yeah, I think Farnsworth is playing really well at the minute. I've not actually watched much of McAllister today, but obviously he's playing very well.
Both the players have got a pretty big break as well, so I think that'll come down to it, to be honest with you.
First frame, John McAllister to break. Time running.
Is there any comments and things that we can see?
Big break from John there, that's come up dry. It's not a good start. Like I say, I think the break's going to play a huge part here, to be honest with you. What do you think here, Liam? Do you think he's going to take the yellows, or do you think he's going to try and get on the reds and get...
Sorry, was that a dry break from John, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he'll go... Oh. Got to be red, yeah. Got to be red.
Just got get decent on that 1 to nudge the two apart and late on the frame.
Yep. Take the ball in the left middle, come down to about the blue spot.
I don't know whether to try and get on his harder one. No? Just come across to the right hand side, or just leave that just now. In case maybe the split comes out not so good.
It's putting the ball in the bottom left.
The cannon now, yeah.
I think playing this cannon the way it'll sort of glide over and land on that ball.
Yeah, at least he's giving himself a good chance of landing on something. I know how it comes out. Looks
It's not worked out great.
That's one of the worst scenarios, really. It's not as bad as it could have been. The bottom.
We're literally touching the microphone.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's only got the bottom right of them all left to take you.
30 seconds.
I don't think he's on the one to the left middle. He's got that one. He's just about held it for the one to the top right. Do you think he could play this one in the top right and come around the back for the red in the right middle, or do you think he's not going to move to around it?
I'm not sure if I think it goes in the right centre.
Yeah. Maybe.
Oh
not.
yeah, you can see the camera angle there. It does go in the right centre.
30 seconds.
Double?
Yeah, it looks like it's been a double. The thing is, at least all he's got to do is concentrate on the double, because the white's just stopping where the yellow is.
Someone's phone going off in the audience. Not
30
it.
seconds.
Nope, he's not got that, so good chance for John to come back in here. Easy for the boys to concentrate while the technicians are moving the tables in the background. So we've got to move everything out there, wooden pallets. Yeah, I think that's a sensible shot by John now. But I think it was easy to take this finish out.
Total snooker.
I didn't think he would go this way, to be honest with you.
30 seconds.
I don't know if it was possible to get a reasonable hit on this without going in the middle, to be honest with you. That's a great effort. He's played that very well.
Good shot.
Didn't think he'd get close to the pot angle. I thought He's had to try and keep himself in the frame there.
I think John might be playing the 2-1 here and then.
Well, I think he'll play the Scully as well. I just think he's going to be behind in the frame if he doesn't. But it looks pretty set. It doesn't look like it's a big risk. No, he's chosen not to do that. I think he probably had a look at it as well, but I just think it's, unless he's planning on trying to get onto a snooker, I don't understand why he would not take that, unless the red's further out than it looks. I mean, even if he can get the yellow close to the pocket, which it doesn't look like he can, maybe try and play the yellow in the middle off the red, but it doesn't look like it's on.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to try and sniff it in. He's just checking where it's got to be, but I think he's going to sort of err on the side of caution and cover the right hand side one a bit more than the left, because I'm not sure it cuts back even if he leaves a hit on it. Yeah, must be the case. He's maybe hoping that Mark moves this one from the left middle bit so he's got more of a chance. I mean, I'm assuming it doesn't cut in the middle. If it does, it's thinner than Mel's hair.
30 seconds.
Coming from yourself, Mark.
Yeah, he's just trying to rest on it. He's played that well. What do you think he'll do here, Liam? Do you think he'll try and play that yellow that's on the left rail and just stir him behind the red?
Yep, I think so, yeah.
I think he gets enough to pot it, but I don't think the ones at the right middle actually, well, the one that's sticking out the most, I don't think it goes.
Yeah, I think if you just stick to the side of the red, then you can't really tuck in behind it.
Yeah. The other thing is he might, it's a bit risky, but double the one up to the middle and try and tie the red up. But you only play that if it's not easy to hold the white in behind the red here.
30 seconds.
Yeah, he's just playing that one.
Can he play it hard enough to come off two cushions and disturb the other yellows? No.
I think it might be too risky. I was hoping he didn't leave him on, but yeah, he's played that well. His touching was not.
Touching ball.
Do you think he'll just try and tie the yellows up a bit more here? Maybe the yellow that he's just played.
I'm not sure if that yellow pot's in the right centre. The one of the two together.
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking the yellow he just played there. I think if he doubles that thin off the top cushion into them two yellows and tries to tie it up a bit more, but I don't know if, again, if that one goes in the middle, then it's a risky. He's just got to try and keep the white safe here. Similar to that, I thought he put it a lot thinner, but maybe didn't want to leave him on that hard yellow by the red.
Yeah, I think John's just going to stun in behind the two.
Yeah.
So Farnsworth beat Rob Donkin 8-5 in the semis, and John McAllister beat Sean Stebbings 8-2.
30 seconds.
Seen a bit of the Farnsworth game. It looked pretty close the whole way, to be fair. I think he maybe just pulled away at the end. I'm sure when I seen it was 5-0 or 6-5 or something.
What match was that?
The Farnsworth and Donkin one?
No.
Total snooker.
I think Farnsworth was leading all the way. It was 5-2 when I seen it, and then 6-3, I think.
I thought I'd seen 6-5. I may be wrong. It's a good shot John's played here though. Just try to keep himself in the frame and hopefully get himself 2 shots, but no, he's got that fine. He's running out of options, that's the only problem. Do you think he'll do here, try and put the white back on the right hand side? Sort of where the bulk line is? Could maybe disturb these two, put the white down by the top right pocket and just make sure he doesn't leave the one in the middle. Or
Yeah, play the one at the top, half ball, and try and get in behind the two.
yeah, the only problem is he's going to be maybe leaving his yellow too close, or do you think he'll catch it a lot thinner than that?
No, I think he'll be hitting it at the half ball.
30 seconds.
So that's about the
half of the ball, yeah. He's playing that anyway though, right?
Going to hit halfway up the cushion, nowhere near the red.
Yeah, that's fine. Good shot. Yep. Doesn't look like Mark has much of a shot here because if he comes across, if he tries to come across and hit the red that's on the right hand side, he's got a chance of potting it and he won't be on the other red. I think John's got him in quite a good spot just now, to be honest. What do you think he'll do here, Liam?
Hit the white.
Sound. Yeah, he's played that well, because if that drops he's in trouble. Yeah, I was just about to say, do you think that yellow maybe does go off the red now, or do you think it's still... It's hard to see from any of the camera angles.
Yeah, can't quite see.
Might just shout down and ask John if it goes. I think he might try and land it anyway because he can just maybe bounce it out and cover the red.
Just shout down to Mel. Hull. Mel.
Yeah or nay. Liam, do you think maybe if he plays this, pots this one in the top left, comes across, even if he doesn't land on that yellow, we can just bump it out and play the snooker? Leave the white with the yellows? Or is he playing the cannon? He's playing the cannon.
Yep.
That's disastrous.
White was always going to be close.
1 free shot, 1 loses.
So,
Just play the yellow away. 2 hires and a black.
I think he might get these.
I was just waiting on that red ball popping out the middle bag.
What do you?
I thought the black ball was going to do it there.
Yeah, so it looked like maybe John was working his way back into that frame there, but he let it go at the end, so 1-0 to Mark. And it's Mark's break. Obviously you were there as well, Liam, and watched Mark playing Mark Boyle the other night. Mark's break wasn't, Mark Farnsworth, Mark's Farnsworth break was not working very well. So he's going to have to be better here against a big break. It wasn't so much that it was bad, I think he just lost white a few times.
Second frame, Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 1 frame to 0. Time running.
So that's Mark Boyle in the final of the amateur. Do you know who it is he's playing, Mark?
He's playing the winner of Richie Oliver and Ryan Clark, I believe. I feel like they're still playing. They've not long started, so I think Mark's a bit ahead in his half of the draw, obviously. But it's going to be tough for either of them. I know Ryan played well earlier on. I don't really know Ryan, but I know he played well earlier on to beat Michael Howe. I spoke to Michael after that. He played really well, he said.
Well, Boyle will be wanting to do the double. He was 40 to 1 at the start to win both the amateur and the open. As you may know, he won the open last night.
So there's a great chance for John to get straight back into here. Do you think he'll play for the red at the right hand side next year and leave the one down the cushion till last, or stop the white dead off this ball in the middle?
Yeah, I think he'll stun it and then take the long red into the bottom right, and then for the middle bag. Just roll this one in the middle.
Yeah, he could probably do a bit of an angle actually, so he probably will top it a bit. It's a bit straight, but must be okay. Try to tell by his body language if he's okay or not.
Looks like he's stunning over.
Yeah, for the as long. It's a bit tougher than it should have been, but at least it guarantees position if he does pot it. Do you think he'll just roll this as red in, or try and roll this red in, leave it long, or do you think he'll stun it in?
I think John's the type of player. He's a confidence player. He'll just kind of slam it down there.
Just take this time, yeah.
Don't often see him rolling balls in. He likes to stun them in.
30 seconds.
He'll now go on and roll it in.
Yeah, he's put up. He's put too well. I think he's okay though. Think he'll come around for the same middle, or can he hold it?
I think he can hold that.
Yeah, maybe check it. Yeah.
I think he's just checking it now.
Seconds.
He's just making sure he has a big.
Yeah, I think he's going for the same bag. Blacking the same centre bag.
He's a bit in between. He's okay. Put it to the bottom left. He's put it well though. Just make sure he gives himself a chance of either bag. Yep, that's 1-all.
Frame.
So what do you make of this cloth then, Mark?
I mean, yeah, it wasn't very good to me this weekend, but in general I do like it. I don't think I've heard much negative feedback about it yet. I think most people are pretty accepting of it. Maybe take a bit getting used to, but I think most people are pretty happy with it.
John McAllister to break.
What do you think yourself? Are many differences or?
Yeah, I see quite a bit of difference. I'm just not used to it still.
Yeah, I think that's why. I think it's going to just take a while getting used to it. I don't think it's necessarily that people maybe think it's worse. I think maybe just people aren't used to it yet. But once, obviously, they've got some in their clubs and things and become more familiar.
This is my third event with this cloth, and as each event goes on, I'm getting more used to it.
So looking to here to see if he's on bad yellow into the left middle.
It looks like he is on it.
Yeah, I think he's just making sure. If he's not, he's on the one in the top left, which I'm assuming he can maybe come back across for, or even leave it later in the frame. I think he's wanting to make sure he's on yellows. I mean, they're a lot better than the reds, especially where the black is.
Seconds.
I think John was maybe waiting on the 30 seconds call, just so I didn't put him off. It's a good shot. I don't know if it's tied that yellow up.
Yeah, I think it's tied it up.
There's not a lot he could have done though. I think he just had to make sure he potted that ball. Should give himself a few chances to bring it up though. He'd like to try and go into it off one of the top few balls, just so he gives himself a chance of being, at very worst, being on another yellow on the bottom left.
30 seconds.
Looking at the scores, Farnsworth had 2 deciders getting here. In the last 32, 8-7 against Jack Whelan. The last 16, 8-7 against Paul Riley.
I didn't know that one. I didn't even know he was playing Paul. I knew his game with Jack went really close. I've seen some of it. I'm sure that game was first thing this morning, which isn't the best offer either for a second round tie.
Seconds.
He's lost the white bit here. I'm not sure if he thought he was going near that ball to go into it. I don't know. What do you think then?
Sorry, I'm still looking at John McAllister's results. His closest match has been 8-4. What were you saying there?
Nah, I did well. Who was his close result against them? Yeah, useless. I'm so useless.
30 seconds.
It was 8-4 in the quarter-final against Miles Lewis.
Yeah, Miles did well to beat a good few opponents. He beat Ross Fern earlier on the scene. That's a good shot by John. I think he's been robbed. I think I better word there, but
unlucky.
We'll go with that. Is he looking at taking this yellow on? Obviously he's got no idea where the white's going unless he stops it on the black, but No. Just going to try and kick this yellow in the middle. No. Again, they played pretty different compared to the old cloth as well, didn't they?
The what? The cushions? Yeah. They seem to slide a lot more, I think.
I think that's maybe what happened with his shot when you were checking his results. I think that's the shot he tried to play, tried to go into his hard yellow, and he's gone well wide of it. I think it was maybe just because of the slide. Looks a pretty straightforward clearance for Mark here. He just has to get good on this one down the left to get on the bottom one. You think he'll leave the two in the middle of the table till last?
No, I think he'll have to take...
Maybe one of them. Or both of them, no?
Yeah,
I think he'll come across
the way he's playing it.
He might get one of them out the roads first, you mean, yeah? Or do you think he'll take that one in the middle? The left middle?
Yeah, didn't even realise that one went. I think he made...
Leave him one angle on the one in the left middle to go in for the bottom one, possibly?
Can he not take the one... The bottom red of the two and land on the one in the bottom?
I think it's too thin. I think the white would be going into the red. Yeah, it's quite straight, which seems to always happen, but he knows he's leaving himself. Just to roll it in the middle at least.
I thought he was straight on that one in the middle. Didn't think he could force that angle.
At least stunning this one back, he knows he's leaving the red to roll in the middle to give himself a good angle to go for the black. Yeah, looks fine. Yeah, it's perfect. So he goes ahead once again. I'm giving him it, by the way, even if he misses.
Right.
I think this one's going to be like this the whole way, to be honest with you.
Winning frames against the serve?
Not so much that, just close.
I think the streaming table is actually...
Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 2 frames to 1.
I think the streaming table... I think the streaming table is actually breaking a lot better than all the other tables. That's what I felt anyway.
I haven't played it yet, so no. Well, I say yet. It's gone. I'm not playing it now, but
beat.
Cheers. But again, what I was saying about Mark's break. I mean, he doesn't hit them hard at all, but they're not. Nothing's going. I think he maybe hits them. I think he could hit them probably a lot softer than he would usually hit them on the other cloth. I think they break really well on this, regardless. So if he smashes them, it sometimes doesn't reap its rewards. John must be on this yellow to the left middle. He's got it, and assuming that the yellow goes by the reds into the top left, this should be an easy finish.
Yeah, judging by camera 4, it does.
Perfect. Plum. Take the one to the left middle now, stand back.
There's so many ways you could go about this finish.
30 seconds.
What ball would you leave till your last?
The block.
Correct.
I wouldn't get that far.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I don't think he's played the best shot there, but like William said, there's a number of ways you can go here. So I'll try and check this. I don't like this shot. That was risky. But he's fine. Do you think he'll take the one on the right and bring the white back to him? Is that where it is now? Just a bit further across?
Yes.
Magic. I think they're trying to see how the other match is going. And every time I look, it's one or the other. That makes no sense. What I mean is, they're sharing visits at the table. It's not one-sided. It looks quite close.
I think it's 0-0.
No. No, it isn't. He's perfect here for
Can't get much closer than that.
stop ball setting on the L's here. Leave the black in the left middle, depending how straight he is. Yeah, we'll see. What are you taking? Right middle, left middle?
I'll go for the same corner as he puts his last yellow. Scrap that.
Yeah. Left middle it is. Don't know. Pass.
If it's straight enough, you can just put it in the same bag. Rolling through.
I hate being right. Good shot, Mark. Oh, cheers, Lynn. Thanks for them. Cheers.
Looks quite thick to me.
Frame.
Wasn't it tighter than you, that's for sure.
No chance. Tighter than two coats.
So that's all 4 frames against El Serve. Not what you would think from 2 big breakers.
Fifth frame, John McAllister to break. 2 frames all. Time running.
I'm calling a breaking dish. First one of the match.
Well, taking it off. That's a great hit. Good shot, Liam. I'd maybe just concede. Do you think he'll make sure he gets the red away from the right middle? On his maybe a second or third shot?
Not if he goes reds.
You think he'll go reds? I don't. I think he will. Gamble with me. I think he'll play the one on the right hand side and roll the red out the road so the black passes.
The red looks quite far up to play it in off of it.
Does on that camera angle actually. On one of our monitors it doesn't at all, but you might need to play it. Oh, that's
I
sloppy.
thought that was just going to fall there.
What he's trying to do, I think, is leave that angle so he can roll it, nudge into the red so the black goes.
So he can just play it really softly and off of it.
That's careless from John though. He's taking his eye off the pot just to leave a good angle.
There goes my prediction.
I can't believe they all stayed there though. I mean, you not hit it perfect, but it looks properly in the pocket.
I think he's just going to clear that red away from the black.
Yeah, I think that's what John was trying to do. He's
going to roll it in the middle, take the one at the top half of the table.
Nope. Oh, he's still looking at it.
Yeah, I think he's going to take the one in the top half of the table.
I don't understand why he's done it, so he's rolling it.
I hate being right.
Same.
Perfect. Doing one for the crowd.
Yeah. Might just gone anyway. Take the right hand side one first. Doesn't matter.
Take the hair.
We'll leave the weight roughly where it is, so you can come across. Would you leave it? Yeah.
Yeah, leave it low.
Spread that out.
Looks like it's going to be another frame against the break.
Yeah, it didn't look likely after the break, to be honest with you. John should have had time, but again, I think he just took his eye off the pot, concentrating on the leaving the angle to develop the black. Yeah, I noticed last night in Mark's final with Mark Boyle, he had quite a following. There's quite a lot of Newcastle lads or Northern lads on the tour at least now.
Yeah, someone was telling me they had as much as 40, 46 or something like that. Players from up north.
Yeah, and that's a really good break from that. Yeah, I noticed that last night. You had quite a, and even when you've sort of been going around and just obviously hearing the accent, you can hear that there's quite a large representation from around that area. There's obviously not a lot left because it's the end of the weekend, but I mean, you see there's a few of them staying to watch obviously, or quite possibly the ones that they're getting a lift with. I'm not sure where Ryan Clark's from, do you know? Yeah.
I'll go on Facebook and find it.
Judging by some of the lads that are sitting watching, it may well be that he's from that sort of area as well, actually. But I don't know. It might just be spectating in general. That's a good shot from Mark there. It's tied up a bit, but he's still okay. I think Ryan's a snooker player, is he? Heard someone saying that earlier on anyway. Should be interesting if he plays Mark Boyle in the final, because it'll be two guys renowned for the snooker actually.
30 seconds.
You found anything out yet on Facebook then?
No, my Facebook stalking is not up to scratch.
Makes a change. not sure what Mark's trying to leave there. Judging by his hand gesture, it wasn't good, like, but I think he maybe tried to get right across. Do you think? It's a bit quite tricky now, actually, especially because he's left it straight. You can't go anywhere other than trying to come back to the left-hand side of the table and leave that one long. Unless he's a psycho and he smashes the planting.
I think the angle is actually quite deceiving. I think you can actually still...
30 seconds.
Still into yellow and red?
Yeah, can you screw it back? Can you into the yellow?
Maybe it looks like he's hitting hard, maybe he's just coming straight back. Good story though. We'll take that one, thank you. I think this is landed quite tricky as well, though. I think this is in between. He would like to have been a bit straighter or more angle. I think the weight's going down into the area of the bottom red. Just to rely on a bit of luck, I think. Well, maybe straight enough that he can just drop in and leave himself an angle. Just grazed the knuckle, but it's still went in.
It's all in the pocket.
Do you think he'll go into this here, or do you think he'll try and leave it in the top right? Can he or leave it in the top right?
I think he'll be able to hold it for the top right. What's the right hand side? Land yourself on the side cushion.
Yeah, he's just going to try and leave that. No? Just he's got a bit of a result there.
Looks like he's pretty straight on that.
Can he stop the white dead? Leave it angle, do you think? We could look at camera 4. It's hard to tell, but because obviously because the
referee will have to be right on this. Oh, referee.
Now just strolled in there as the IPA's sole Chinese representative, Ryan Fleming.
Let's look at this, see if it's...
It was actually he's put that very well, but obviously the red's not gone in. So what do you think, John Lucia? Do you think he'll attack, or do you think he'll pot this and try and... He's looking at the one.
John likes to finish at first visit.
Do you think he's got angle to play the one to the top right and land on his tough ball, or do you think he has to try and play the one in the middle and leave himself a better angle? I think he'll try and get on it as early as possible, unless he's going to try and come down and play safe in between the two on the right hand side. Yeah, he's played that well. Nice. Nice. I think he's got enough angle here to come. I think he was trying to develop them right hand side ones, or?
No, I think he'll
try and leave.
He'll follow it through for the one in the top right.
Try
and
and
then just stun the one in the bottom left and play the double. For the crowd.
I think he might try and play Cardiff off that same ball that he's had. That's it's okay. Don't know what to say though. Now I think it's going to be tough to leave anything other than maybe rolling in and playing the double.
Who'd have thought?
Wasn't it pretty level so far?
You end up whipping this back and snookering on now.
Liam Dunster style.
Seconds.
Oh, think he got away with that. Oh, he's gone too far. He's got into far too much.
I did call the wet back snooker as well. I think he might be going for that now.
I think he covered all bases, to be honest with him. I'm not sure he screwed, but I could play the snooker.
Nah, he's not touching Mel.
Definitely not touching Mel. Good shot. He's left a jump shot.
Chocolate snooker?
No, I think the best Matt can do is... Do you think he'll play it hard, or do you think he'll just play to go down and hit it? Obviously, if it drops and he's got a long shot of the black.
Yeah, I think he'll just want to leave himself a shot.
I think if you... I mean, obviously...
If you play it hard, then you've obviously got the chance of it falling through.
It'll be extremely unlucky, but it happens more than you think.
Or leave yourself knuckled.
I think as a shot, just... Obviously, he's got a good chance of going down and not knocking it and just hitting the ball. Oh, again, that's
Foul.
just down to the
One free
cloth
shot,
being different, I think. I don't think he's... I think it's just tougher to judge, obviously, not being used to it. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so as well, but...
This is quite a pretty natural angle. You'd be used to be playing that quite a lot. It was a big chance for John, though, because it looked like he was maybe going to lose this for him.
I think that he thought it was going to slide a lot more than it did.
Yeah, and he maybe just anticipated it a bit more, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good shot from John. Right middle, bottom left, bottom right.
Well, it looks like it's another frame against the break.
Yep. And I'm going to put my neck here and say this one will be a breaking dish from John.
Oh no, you didn't.
I think John's away to go and psych himself in the middle. I thought.
I think he's just wetting his cloth.
Ooh. Look at them big orange machines in the background.
The orange machines?
Yep. Moving the tables.
Oh. Looks like every one of them's just standing next to a table on their phone. Apart from Louis. Louis can do it all anyway. With one hand.
It's another fresh from Ryan Clark. It'll be interesting to know what score is there. I do think it is pretty tight. Game over. Just as I said that. So that's got to be Mark Boyle versus Ryan Clark in the final. I'm sure that'll be a good final.
I'm not sure if they're going to wait till this is finished and then play the final one here.
Oh,
or
I hope so.
I hope so. If they're just going to...
There's Ryan, the biggest yawn of his life in the background there. Is John coming back?
With his wet cloth.
In his beady eyes. The wrong crowd.
7th frame, John McAllister to break, 3 frames all. Time running.
So Mark's called the breaking dish here and he's put £1 on it. So it's big bucks to me.
6-pack of Pepsi. Oh, hello. Even I'd get these ones.
He has been offered a cash out. 50 pence. One of the Fleming twins, or is refusing to come on commentary.
That's probably a good thing. Need a translator. Nice butterfly. Is he straight enough to just roll through and take the yellow in the bottom right?
Yeah, you can't get very close to the yellow, but he can get round about the middle bag and cut it back.
Yes, fine. Or it can land better on the
Or
floor.
it can land absolutely perfect.
That's why we're out. And I'm an amateur. So it looks like the first breaking distance of the match, and more importantly, a pound to Flambeau.
Absolutely raging.
Liam's sitting, cheering on a kick. Please God. So for the first time in the match, it's John McAllister taking the lead. Doesn't look like a good setup for Mel. It looks like they are just putting the final amateur on another table, maybe because there's potentially quite a long way to go in this match. Richie Oliver just offering Matt Boyle some well wishes.
Peanuts.
8th frame, Mark Farnsworth to break, trailing 4 frames to 3. Time running.
Another break this year, Liam, what do you think?
Let's see how it plans out. Do I risk losing another pound?
At least I took it. Oh, dear. Oh.
No breaking dish.
That edge is juicy. Do you think he'll play the plant and try and kick this red out, or do you think he'll try and land on it in the bottom, the top right?
Play the what? Play the plant. Ah, right, now he'll just
Landing behind it, yeah?
No idea what plan you're talking about there.
There's pretty much
yeah.
only one.
Well, I thought you were talking about the red plant in the middle. Well, that's why I thought you were going absolutely crazy.
The plant in the pot outside the hotel, yeah. Yeah. He's played the shot I said, but I don't know if that goes, do you think?
It does go in off the canoicle. But if that did go in the bottom right, then I thought he'd played on it.
Is Mark playing a few practice shots in the background? Yeah, just sitting in the bag. He's didn't play this one yet, but it's centre back. A shock. think John's going to leave an angle next to nudge the black up? Or do you think he has to leave it until later on the frame, maybe come across for his toughest one in the top left next?
I'm still wondering what he's doing with that one left.
I think he would come across to the top left and then just drop that in and leave the... Ooh, that's a stop. That's perfect. Just stop the weight dead and leave an angle and nudge the black up.
Yeah, I think this one just goes in off the knuckle. I think it is quite tight though.
I think I'll just go enough in the ball.
Seconds.
Alright, flew in.
Just in half ball onto the yellow.
I think he'll err on the side of caution and do it too much, so he knows he's not snooking himself, even if he flicks the black. Obviously, ideally, hit the yellow. Nah, I think he'll try and hit the yellow, basically.
Yeah, half ball yellow.
I mean, full ball would be okay. I think the yellow would still go to the right hand side, but...
Full ball?
Yeah, the red's far enough away from it to hit full ball, so...
30 seconds.
Look, media server number 1.
If you go full ball, I think you'd snick yourself. I think he's got to hit a half ball here.
Yeah, it'd come out perfect. Just gotta make sure he gets up high on this black.
Just clip it in. So I'm giving the match table for the final a wee sweep.
Seconds.
Oh. Well, I think he's got away with it a little bit. Got it back in the right middle now.
I thought he'd just clipped it in.
Yeah.
Went just past the blue spot and potted it in the bottom right.
It's a bit of pressure on this now, actually. It would seem like a straightforward frame. You think he'll take it in the bottom left or the right middle? I think the right middle is the right shot, but...
30 seconds.
Taking him top left. Nope.
Right.
Wiped its feet. Looked wide. Be relieved to see that dropping in after seeing where the ball landed off that break. We'll keep you updated for what the scores are to the best of our knowledge on the amateur finals. Well,
to break, leading 5 frames to 3. Time running.
I'm calling it an off. Are you going to call a breaking dash?
Yeah.
He's calling a breaking dash.
No chance of off. Straight up into my table. That's clean enough.
Oh my god, who'd have thought that?
Oh, I thought you meant Mark Boyle's game, sorry.
1 free shot, 1 visit. Time running.
He's just got to I'm assuming the yellow goes in the left middle, so he's got to bring this yellow out and land probably on the two left middle and right middle. I think he can if he just stuns across and leaves himself sort of. Along the baulk line, maybe about halfway along. It's hard to see how easily that yellow goes into the left middle, if it does, assuming that it does. And assuming that the yellow passes the black in the right middle also. He's played that well. That's good noise. R2D2.
Nah, he's played it well. Even left the big bag for the one down the rail.
So got yellow sails in the right middle?
Don't think it sails in, no, but I think it does pass the black.
Alright, son. First chance in the amateur final goes to Ryan Clark of Mark's very rare dry break. It doesn't look an easy finisher. I'm sure these updates will be really handy for all the Scottish fans, especially. Yeah, he's played that well. He's perfect on the one down the rail. He could even try and come back for the one in the centre next. Oh dear. I'd already given that one, I didn't even realise he'd played it. So an unexpected chance for John here to...
Maybe it wasn't a big bag.
No, this is a big chance for John to strengthen his lead. I mean, I'm assuming that he's gonna have to leave the red that's beside black till last if he's taking the finish out.
For a Barney Rubble.
I think he'll try and land on it in the cushion.
30 seconds.
Try and land somewhere about where the yellow is. Inside the yellow and black. But we'll see how it pans out. Oh. Keeping an eye on other final. Ryan Clark's just got on away with one there, I think.
Well, I'll just keep commentating on this Farnsworth McAllister match.
That's fine.
Not the greatest of positional shots there.
No, I think he's... is he on the one in... No, I take it he's not on the one in the left middle.
I think we'll have to clip this one in.
Just hold away.
Top right, yeah.
He doesn't need to try and hold on the one on the top rail. As he can try and go back down for it off of one of the middle ones. Do you think it's... No, that's a bit insane. Do you think at some point he might try and play that one in the middle off the black? No, is that too risky?
No, I don't even think...
You think it's too far down? Oh, he's not.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the bottom red and off the black.
Oh, no. No, the red that looks like he's going to play now, I thought.
Ah, right, okay, and off the black, I get you.
Yeah, I'd push the red on the rail, but again, he'd probably leave the black safe. He's got to keep this going here, though. This could be a healthy lead he's building up if he wins this for him.
Seconds.
Marple's got 2 shots in the first round now. Easy finish on the red balls. I think I'm going to go with you on that one, Liam, actually, from here. I think he will leave himself a double now.
Who'd have thought?
Do you think he's going to leave us in the top right to just stun down and leave the double?
Yeah, I think it would just roll through a couple inches.
Anyway, up on the right hand side of the potting angle and he's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Just going to look at where he's going to leave it.
Anywhere just above the black spot would be good.
Oh, it's not his best hit. Because the problem is now he's got not only got to concentrate on the double, he might need to concentrate on checking the white to make sure he leaves it down the table for the black in the centre. Yeah, it's not a good shot. And you had a lot of area to play with there as well too. It's still on, but I just don't know if he can hold it now. What do you think?
He'll have to play this with a lot of check.
Not a check and pecora.
No, not a check and pecora.
30 seconds.
No, there's a 30-second mark. He's still not really decided how he's going to play this. So I'm screwing it, try and hold the white.
Screw it on the left hand side.
The white might go close enough here.
He's playing it hard.
Going round. Oh. No. Oh. You feel like that's one given away.
Yeah, that's quite a major frame there to lose.
As soon as it looked like a chance from nowhere. So
yeah, 5-4. It's still anyone's game. 6-3. John's major favourite.
Looks like on 1-0 Mark Boyle on the other table, as you can see. He's on black to the top left. Well, Mark Farnsworth Moxie's up. Yep, he's got that one. So, what could potentially have gotten away from Mark in this match here, it seems like he's going to be a one back. That's his break, isn't it? I think. I think so, I'm sure it is.
Frame.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Mark's break. One note Boyle. Ryan to break.
Try.
10th frame. Mark Farnsworth to break. Trailing 5 frames to 4. Time
running, yeah.
It's the break this year as well, by the way.
Enough.
Oh. No. Oh, the reds are tremendous. Even that yellow's not spoiled the party. Don't think so anyway. Oh no, it looks like I might have. Look.
No, I think that red still pots in the middle.
It looks tight. Strange shot there. Maybe feels he could roll this one in the left middle and leave himself and that one to the right middle. I feel a little bit more angle. I think he maybe try and nudge it out of the way. Unless it doesn't go.
Yeah, I thought it went, but the way he's playing this, it must
so yes,
go.
he's trying another yellow. Yep. Yeah, it was a good shot. Liam was wrong, so it didn't go. So it should be pretty straightforward here for Mark now. Just needs to get there.
I think it did go. He's just shown off a bit.
Goes.
Just taking the hard way for the pants.
But that okay? Fair enough. We'd have liked it a little bit further, so he was straight on the one to the right centre, but
just going to have to knock in at the red.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. It's always coming down some of this. Oh, I don't know what I was saying now. It's always coming down towards his pocket. Yeah, it's played it well.
Perfect.
So another bit in this for Team Flambeau. What the shouts?
Kick.
Oh, Jesus, that's bad.
I'm joking, no way. God.
Yep.
5 each.
Frame.
Looks like going 1-0 on the other table as well with Ryan Clark and Mark Boyle. Don't think Mark's had a shot in this frame. If he has, it was off for the dry break and he didn't make full use of it.
Do you think Farnsworth is now favourite?
I mean, I don't think, apart from the frame where, obviously the frame before last where John's had the chance that he didn't look like getting until Mark missed down the rail, I don't think John will feel like he's done a lot wrong. Like they've sort of maybe let each other off the hook a bit, but no, I think it's pretty much in the balance. Especially if John can sort of get his break going. If he keeps it level and he obviously gets a couple of freebies off his break.
11th frame, John McAllister to break. 5 frames all. Time running.
I do think we've got a fair few frames left here. Anyway. It's 1-0 in the other match. It's all over the place here. Oh, they've not. Yeah, they're not the best. Do you think he'll go? Yeah. Do you think he'll go for the one in the right middle and go into them straight away, or?
Yeah, I think he'll have to.
He's got to watch what he does. I mean, I think the way he's pushing the yellows, though. I mean, the best he can hope for is nudging that red that's away at the top left. If he hits one of the yellows, fail.
Yeah, I think it was lining up to hit the middle yellow of the 3. After putting the yellow in the middle.
Yeah, there's a good angle there. It shows you what he's got to try and do. He's just got to try and develop them a bit because right now they're no use to him. He's got to make sure he doesn't take his eye off the pot in the right middle here.
30 seconds.
It's a good pick from Mark in the other match. Oh, he's missed everything. He's developed the reds, if anything, which is unlucky. He's hit that good too. Now all he can do is maybe put this one in the bottom left and try and leave himself a good angle to develop them again.
Yeah.
So he's looking at.
He was unlucky the way it landed out. Obviously he was trying to hit the yellow in the middle.
.30 seconds.
Oh, he's got into it far too much. Oh.
I think the way he was hitting his cue there, I was trying to go side cushion, bottom cushion to get better position.
I don't know, I think he's just got into it far too much. I think if he left it sort of just shy of the balcony, he had a good angle to it. Just, I mean, it wouldn't have been easy to develop them, but he could have made a better. The sick thing is, it looks like all he's got is to drop this in and leave himself a combo in the top left. Which, of course, from that camera angle we're showing you now looks insane, but maybe from this one it looks possible.
30 seconds.
I'm assuming the yellow does not pass the black at the top right. He's having a look at that.
Don't know what angle he has on this yellow, if he can maybe stand in behind them. No, don't think he can.
Oh, he's taking his eye off the pot. With regards to what you said a minute ago, I do think after what's happened maybe the last couple of frames now, including this frame, I think Mark's going to be favourite. He doesn't seem to be phased by it, even when he went a few frames down. He missed a silly one that he should have potted probably down the rail, but I don't think he lets it get to him.
Yeah, he's just made this frame really easy for Farnsworth to win.
I don't think he's left that great, but he should still be okay.
Yeah, just top in at the red. He was a lot straighter than I thought he was.
Yeah, he did well to avoid that, I think. Like Liam says, he's just made this frame so much easier for Mark than it should have been. Obviously at the start he's had to try and develop his balls as well, but when that's not worked out in the process, he's then making obviously a lot easier for Mark by bringing his out. Yeah, he's just got to leave this one, try and leave this one straight in the middle so he can stop dead for the black. He's gone a bit far. She's okay. Can just drop him.
Yeah, you'd rather overhit that than underhit it.
Yeah. At least he's leaving himself in the same line.
Frame.
So Mark sticks his nose in front again. Didn't seem likely when John looked like he was going to take a 3-frame lead, but
yeah, that frame was huge for it to go 6-3.
So another good finish from Mark Boyle there off his break. 2-1 in that match now. I think it's quite possibly been 3 breaking dishes actually, if I'm honest with you. Big chance for Mark here to try and put himself on a hill. One good break.
12th frame, Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 6 frames to 5. Time running.
Yeah, he's hit that one really good. I would have said apart from the black, the reds looks really good, but I'm not sure it goes anywhere. I don't think it's easy to get unless he plays the one in the left centre now, which is risky to try and go into them. Do you think so?
No, because then one of the yellows might cover the pocket for The red's at the right hand side.
Yeah, the top one possibly. Yeah. I just think obviously if he is going to take reds and he's going to try and get on him, he's got to try and disturb the black sooner rather than later, so he's got more options. But he's having a look at it there, but I think for the same reason as you're suggesting, Liam, it's not like he can just nestle into the yellow and black, he's got to go into that power and the yellows can go anywhere.
30 seconds.
Unless he's going to try and...
Yeah, I think he's going into it now.
Yeah. That's that quite good. Obviously if he leaves himself not the best angle, I mean, he's going to have to try and leave the red in the rail till last. Unless he leaves himself straight in this red. That's Mark Boyle's phone going off in the middle of his match. Must have forgot to put it on silent. Yeah, that's a good shot. Don't know if he's
got the angle to kick it out or not. Just finishing off your sentences here.
No, I don't know if he'll play that. Do you think he will? Yeah.
Well, if he's got the angle, he may as well.
Yeah, it looks like on this camera one he made there. Yeah, it looks fine to play that. There we go. We'll find out here.
30 seconds.
If not, he looks like he can just leave himself alone, but no, he's going to do it.
He's going to clipping it over the middle.
Oh, that's not bad though. It just means that he's going to have to leave himself really good down the rail to get back onto the block. I did think that. I thought he'd maybe just stone in behind it and take it long into the top right there. I thought it was sort of risk free. I didn't know what angle he had though. So what do you think? You need to come down the line?
Yeah, this cloth will really make it easy to play this shot. The side just takes so much more on this cloth. I feel like that anyway. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen. It depends how you're playing it. It depends what pace. A lot of the time, it does sort of take a while. I think it skids offline. So I don't know if it. I don't know if I would say it grips a lot more. But we'll see here. I don't know how good he'll try and be on this. I think he maybe just leave it somewhere between where the white is now and the line of the red.
Also, you think he'll come to the left hand side of the yellow? Okay.
Yeah, just in a straight line down from the red.
Yeah.
He needs it to slow down though. No, it's not going to be happy with that. It looks easier from that angle than it does from where he's standing, I'll tell you that. This is quite thin down the rail. Also, he's not got a huge, a massive window to work with, to land the white through it on the black. He'd love the white to be sort of in the line of where it is now, but obviously below the middle bag.
Yeah, I think he's got to play this just below centre.
30 seconds.
It's not a case of just concentrating on it. Unless he runs into that yellow and leaves it black. I thought it dropped, so it was played that well, but it didn't really look like it was going to go at all. Oh. And John's shaking his head a little bit as well, I think he agrees. What do you think, Liam? Do you think it was wide?
Yeah, I thought you overcut that there, but just seemed to roll in the slightest bit.
Frame.
So it puts him one frame away and in a really comfortable position, so John's going to need a good break here at least to get himself back in the match. That's another breaking finish in that other final. It looks a very scary standard, to be honest with you. Like I say, I don't know Ryan myself, but from what I've heard, he doesn't miss a lot. It's 2-all on that one. Not sure if it's still a race to 7, I would imagine it would be. But anyway, back to this game. John's
13th frame,
feel he's
John
a big one here.
McAllister to break, trailing 7 frames to 5. Time running.
Oh, the white's. Oh, that's the worst case scenario.
Right through all them balls.
Not on the yellows, not on the reds, anything.
One free shot.
You can actually do anything here. You can clear the pocket that the yellows beside and take reds, or you can just bring his hardest yellow up and roll them in. It's not even any point in guessing, there's a million things you can do.
I think he'll play the red onto the red. Yeah, that
The red onto the red,
yeah. Free up the yellow in the nearest the blue spot.
I get you, I get you. Like that, good shot. Good shot, Liam. Yeah, it should be straightforward now. I think you'll try and get rid of that one at the top right quite early because it's not easy to get the manoeuvre the white in and around it.
Yeah, take the hanger first, I'd say.
Yep, that's plum. So that's John's going to be feeling the worst now.
Yeah.
It's another good showing from him, but he's let a couple go, I think. He'll be disappointed with, especially that big frame to go 6-3, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big frame.
He's not won a frame since. So it's just a case of mopping up here for Mark. Bottom right, probably bottom right again. And roll the one in the middle for himself an easy block. Looks about perfect.
Yep.
Seconds.
Do you think he'll go off the top cushion now?
No, I think he'll just roll it in.
Just drop it in still?
Yeah.
Yeah, judging by that angle, he's probably straight enough. Yeah.
I think he's gone off the top
Yes,
cushion.
either way, yeah, he's played that well. So, this looks like it's going to be 8-5. Another good run by John, but another conclusive win by Mark, except for his disappointment in losing in the final last night to Mark.
Playing on the match, Mark Farnsworth.
Like a glove. Well, thank you very much, Liam. It's been a pleasure. Genuinely, it kind of has been a pleasure.
I don't know what's happening with the stream. If they're just going to point the cameras towards Mark's game.
Well, it seems like they probably are not, so they're going to do the presentation. That's all from us today, guys. I think that concludes the coverage as well. They might turn it around later on, but thanks, Liam.
Thank you, Mark.
And I hope you enjoyed, guys.
Well, what a great final from two of the finest players around at the moment. Let's first of all, let's introduce our runner-up. He's had a great weekend. It's John McAllister. John, unlucky. He was just a tough nut to crack in the end.
Yeah, it's like I say, you had to take every chance, and after I missed that, well, didn't get on the double right at 5-3 up. I had probably half a chance after that, and that was it, really.
At 5-0, though, you must have thought you're still in with a chance.
Yeah, definitely, but obviously 2 in-offs on the break and a break dish, just can't do it at this level. If it gets kicked in, it's all right, but going straight in off twice in a row, it's not good enough.
Overall, though, pleased with your form and the performance this weekend? I mean, they are long weekends, they do take a lot out of the players.
Yeah, I played really well. Both matches I lost, I didn't do a lot wrong, to be honest, and but yeah, at this level, you're going to get punished no matter who you're playing, really.
But first tour of the season, any plans? What's your sort of aims and ambitions for the rest of the year?
Just try and get as many finals as I can, really. Try and get a bit of silverware like I did last year. But that's all I can ask for. If I put the hours in, hopefully it pays off.
Well, it's certainly one of the rising stars of the IPA, and every event you're going to be in competition for the titles.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Like I say, I'll go into every tour. Practice hard a few weeks before, and then that's all you can ask for. If that bit of luck's on your side that weekend, then you might have a chance of winning.
Well, John, well played. It's been a great weekend, but you're the runner-up, Welsh Professional. Well done. John McAllister, the runner-up of the Welsh Professional. But the winner, he is the pro number 1, and he's back in the winner's circle. It's Mark Farnsworth. Well, one step better than last night. You must be pleased with that one.
Delighted, mate. Obviously, getting beaten in the final hurt last night. I've lost a couple of finals recently as well, so just obviously John played really, really well. Got in front. I made a couple of sloppy mistakes. I was stretched at one ball. Obviously, fortunately, I still won that frame, but it was a good match, and just obviously I dug in. John made obviously a couple of offs and stuff, so just absolutely over the moon to get over the line.
Middle of the match, he was really strong and really coming at you.
Yeah, I was really confident before the match. Obviously, I know John's a great player, but I wasn't playing excellent going into it, but I was really confident that he punished us. I didn't do a lot wrong early doors, and he kept us in my seat. So I just had to try and stay with him, and then obviously I was a bit lucky. He had a couple of offs and stuff in important situations. I took a couple of big finishes out, so absolutely over the moon.
So I guess one of the ambitions for you this year is to regain that number 1 spot from Craig Marsh, and the weekend that you've had this week will go some way towards that, if not it has already.
I'd rather give him the number 1 and beat him in the Worlds, but yeah, obviously just want to try every tournament, really. Don't really set stuff like that, you know what I mean? Obviously just want to try and win every tournament I go in. I'm enjoying the competitive side, enjoying the practicing side of it, so just keep trying.
And overall this weekend, new venue, new tables, new cloths, enjoyed it?
It's the venue's first class. Obviously we played at Newport last year, and obviously it wasn't as big a run. I think this hotel's been brilliant. The setup's been obviously all users obviously done a great job as well. Can't fault the hotel, the venue, the cloths. I'm still obviously they look fantastic, but they suit the potters, and I like to have a bit of fudge every now and again. So.
Well, your potting's up there with the very best. Congratulations, Mark. You are the Welsh Professional Champion 2017. Well done, Mark Farnsworth. Well done, Mark. So that just about rounds things off here in Cardiff after an absolutely superb weekend, and we'll be back in around a few weeks' time for the second of the World Series qualifiers, and then after that we'll be back in May with the second tour at Bradford. So hope you've enjoyed the weekend, and we'll see you again soon.